Mr. underscore Tankman underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to Androm33 do underscore.
Okay, seriously, if I don't get it right this time, I'm just gonna shitpost. Ready? Here we go! Okay. Fuck it. That's what you get, Reggie. I love you.
How's it going there, Veg? Happy fucking birthday! There we are.
Happy birthday! Do you want to know what I've done today?
It's your birthday. You said happy birthday. It's your birthday. You can't say happy birthday. It's not my birthday. No, it's not my birthday.
Our birthday.
Please don't.
Our birthday.
Please don't. I've already missed last birthday. I want my birthday. This is your birthday. Today is your day.
Our union birthday.
No,
it's everyone's birthday.
No, that was a couple months ago.
Happy. What?
The union anniversary. That was
right.
That was different. That was
yeah.
different.
You know what I want for my birthday?
What do you want for your birthday there, Veg?
Senseless violence.
Spread me faster, Daddy!
Whee!
I want to shoot people.
Okay.
Chat, I have a gun. The gun is 32 years old. God, I'm so fucking old. Thanks, Matt. Who wants to get shot?
Sub 42. The sub of life. The
oh my God!
Thank you for 30.
Holy shit! Thank you, Sherlock Sage. Okay, we're gonna have to shoot fast. Okay, Shadow Walker 5.9. Mr. Tankman calling Shadow Walker. Calling 5.9.
Sage gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you, Roto CFT. Calling Mr. Tankman. Thank you, Ben.
Thank you,
oh my
Ben,
God.
for 5 gifted. Thank you, Roto CFT, for 5 gifted.
Quack from Shadow Walker.
All right.
5.9 and Mr. Tankman. Quack from Mr. Tankman. That is a quack from Jesus Christ. All right. Okay. It's 5.9. Mr. Tankman.
Yes.
Shadow Walker. Jesus Christ. Thank you, everybody.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum.
If you don't know what's going on, if you're new here, start typing quack. You're going to catch on real goddamn fast.
You're going to do great.
Nope, that's Neo Spectre. Hey! Nope. Yes! No. Yes!
Nope.
That is fake Pizza Mafia.
That is leave. I leave.
Thank you, Peach Delta, for the raid!
Delta for the raid! We'll get you a shout out afterwards. Don't let me forget.
God damn it, that's Nizumi. No, I got 5.9!
I got Neo Spectre.
Okay, it's Shadow Walker.
And Tankman. Shadow Walker and Tankman.
Tankman, Shadow Walker. Tankman, Shadow Walker.
That is Brando by Brando.
That's Phoebes. Fuck. Tankman! Tankman! Oh! I got Tankman!
Nice. Just Shadow Walker now. Just Shadow Walker.
Just Shadow Walker.
Oh, I got Shadow Walker.
Nice. Radical. Thank you for the support, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Oh my God. All right. Up next. Hold. Hodl. Calling Sherlock Sage. Calling Beta Vash. Calling my good friend Matt. Sherlock Sage. Beta Vash. Steadfast Jedi.
Beta Vash is a quack.
That is a quacky birthday from Beta Vash.
Matt is a quack and Sage is a quack. That's all 3. Quatchy, thank you for the follow.
Start fucking quacking! Quack!
Quack.
Nope. God damn it, that's fake Pizza Mafia.
Oh, you also got fake Pizza Mafia. Okay, all right. Hey. That's Stream Elements. I can't ban Stream Elements.
Do it. You won't. Please don't. Oh! I got Beta Vash!
That's King of Incoherency.
Sherlock Sage. Sebastian.
Sage and
Sure.
Jedi, Sage and Jedi,
Hey,
Sage
hey,
and Jedi.
Jedi!
They're synonyms.
Nope, that's
They're
Nebulous
synonyms of
Void.
each other. Buy a pack of cats.
Say, nope. Yeah, nope, that's pasta again.
Two more subs to get the hype train to level 9, everybody.
That's Brando.
No, that's Delta. Bye, Delta.
Delta! Oh, that is Willow the Rock.
Oh, I gotta remod Delta. Hang on.
That's Drathor Hex.
Here we go.
Oh! I got Matt! I now have to remod Matt.
Wait, no, I don't think Delta was a mod. I think Delta just had a rock. Wait, hang on.
No,
Did you mod Delta?
Yeah, I modded Delta while you were gone.
Okay, no, that's fine. I just want to make sure.
Okay, I got Matt. I have to remod Matt.
We didn't need to give them that, Sarah's.
Who the fuck? Sherlock Sage!
Sage, yeah, I see Sage. That's Rivet Muncher.
Ah, I got Sage!
I feel like Rivet Muncher is a synonym for Clanker.
I got Sage.
Good job.
Thank you for the level 9. Oh my god.
Level 9 hype train, everybody. Thank you so much. Kronos, thank you for the resub at 19 months.
I've been here the whole time.
You've been here the whole time.
Up next, we have Roto CFD, and we have Ben, or Bunk, if you would. We have Roto CFD, and we have Ben.
Bane's none quick.
Bank. What?
Said a game's done quick.
Boopernario Quothers. That is a
Duck
quack
to
from
life.
Ben. Waiting, Roto CFD, calling Roto CFD. Oh my god. You're gonna fucking die. Hold on, is one of our mods kill him? That's such a great fucking name.
Mods, kill him!
Holy shit.
Sorry, it's Roto, Ben, and Dario?
No, just Roto and Ben.
Just Roto and Ben. Got it. Okay.
That is Broken Mercy. I am sorry. That fake pizza mafia, god damn it. That's Brando. Ben, no. Ben, no. That's Drathor Hex. Now I'm like trying to shoot Peach Delta on purpose to get his messages out of the way. I feel like when I do that, it gives you like a better shot because there's like
it's a valid strategy.
It's like thank you, Dario.
Thank you, too gifted.
Roto. Oh, I got Roto.
Nice. So it's just Ben, right?
Just Ben. It's Ben.
Ben. I got Ben!
Oh, did you get Ben?
I did get Ben.
Nice. Do you want to play it? Do you want to play the...
Yeah, hang on. I'm trying to... I forgot. There's a soundboard. Hang on.
Thank you so much, Ice the Wanderer.
Oh my god, it's not on my thing anymore!
What?
I guess the server that had it is dead. It's no longer on my soundboard. I'm so sad.
Oh my god.
I got that.
Back in the fucking building again.
All right, here we go. Alice Wanderer, thank you very much for the follow.
Calling Chrono Smooth Mind. Also, thank you, Loft. Chrono Smooth Mind and that orc Dario. Calling Dario. Calling Chrono Smooth Mind. Calling Dario. Calling Chrono Smooth Mind.
We sincerely appreciate all the support, but because we're on a schedule, this might be the last round or two of Duck Hunt. We need to get started at 5 sharp.
We have plans. 5 helped make plans happen. Thank you so much, 5.
Don't thank me until it's done. I can't quack. But punch someone for me. Hey, Bacchus!
Hi, Bacchus. Yes. 6. Okay. Who wants to be punted in Daryu's place? Also, again, calling Chronos.
Let's shoot Bacchus. Bacchus
Yeah,
is
hey, Bacchus. Hey, Bacchus.
Bacchus.
Hey, Bacchus. Do you want to play a fun little game? Hey, Bacchus, do you want to play a fun little game? Hi, Radia. Hey, Bacchus, do you want to play a fun little game? Hey, Bacchus. Hey, Bacchus, by the way, you have appeared in every single Daniel Mullins game that we've played. I don't know why. It keeps pulling from my friends list, and it keeps grabbing you.
Can't believe Bacchus was in a Daniel Mullins game. Multiple, even.
Calling Bacchus. Bacchus, just yes or no. Would you like to be...
Yes or no?
Would you like to... Just yes or no. Would you like
want to be shot?
Bacchus? Of course.
Thank you for the hype train, everybody.
Just start typing the word quack.
Yeah, just start saying
If
quack.
you haven't played before...
Or exclamation mark quack if you're lazy.
Yeah. Start typing quack, Bacchus. As fast as you can.
There you go. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Yeah,
There
just
we go.
like that.
Yeah, just like that. Perfect.
Kill him!
Kill! Shoot! Shoot!
Die! Nope, that's Rathar Hex.
That is Brando again. Sorry, Brando.
You! No. You! No. You! No. That's
Rabid Dog
King Crow.
versus.
That is King Crow Yutsuro.
I like your PFP, Rabid Dog. Very cute.
Oh, that's Rainbow Dwagon.
That's Broken Mercy.
Fuck are you? Where? Oh, thank you, Sideways! That's Wolfman.
That's Rainbow Dwagon.
The Bacchus, you motherfucker! No, that's Rabid Dog versus...
Oh, I got Bacchus!
Oh, nice! Good shot.
There we go. All right, perfect.
All right. Well,
we still have 8 minutes, so no rush. But thank you guys so much for the support. Let me go
Thank
ahead
you.
and I'm gonna let you explain what we're doing today first, and then I'll swap because I have something.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
I would again like to thank Five, and by extension, everyone who shows up for today's stream.
Yes.
Because I, unfortunately, had an amazing idea.
Correction, you had an idea. I prompted with an idea I had 2 years ago for a podcast I wanted to start, and we agreed to have a little experimentation with my podcast idea on the show tonight.
And so tonight is a little hastily planned, but one of my favorite things in the world is hearing my friends talk about things they like. I love hearing my loved ones talk about their hyperfixations.
Oh, yes.
And you know us. We're
yeah.
pretty much only friends with people who have hyperfixations.
Avian Thulium,
Thank you, Avian
for the 5
Thulium.
gifted.
Thank you so much. Today's stream will feature many of my friends of the channel, people I know, some friends that you guys have never heard from before, actually. Well, you heard from one of them once in 2 streams like 3 years ago. This stream, we will be giving center stage for 15 minutes to my friends at a time to talk about whatever the fuck they want. I have not been informed on what these topics will be. It is open house, autistic hyperfixation. It is the forum. Autistic open mic.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. ADHD podcast. That's the important thing. Everyone only has 15 minutes.
Yeah. And I will cut you off because we have a schedule.
We have a schedule. 5 is keeping that schedule. Welcome to Tism. Wait, 5, what are you doing? Hold on, I can't see 5's screen. Hold on,
it's not on my screen. It's not on my screen. It's just for stream, so you'd have to reload stream to look at it.
Oh my god!
We're ready, baby.
That's perfect.
Fucking ready.
That's fucking perfect. Finally, ranked competitive autism.
God bless. hang on. We met our weekly goal, so I'm just gonna toggle that off for this.
Okay, okay. Oh my god. I'm so excited. I've been looking forward to this all week.
How could you be looking forward to it all week? You came up with it 2 days ago.
I've been looking forward to it for all of 2 days.
Oh, stream
Yeah, it's Monday. That's all week.
Oh,
Monday started today. I mean, the week started today because it's Monday.
There we go.
Oh man, I have done like nothing. I had a weird day.
Yeah? How was it weird?
Hello, Alfred!
Hi,
Alfred, I
Alfred!
love you. Hello, Alfred. I kiss you. My day thus far has been waking up, making a tiny bowl of pre-made pho, and it was so bad that I lost my entire appetite. And Levi was like, hey, do you want anything special for dinner? And I was like, I don't know, man, just Taco Bell? Jimmy John's? And they were like, it's your birthday. I was like, yeah, that pho gave me depression.
At Birthmas,
I
Senor
don't-
Poopy
I just need
Pants.
sustenance. I just need a battery. I'm out of flavor. Thank you, Mobius. With all of that in mind, we are 3 minutes out from the beginning
Absolutely,
of
yeah. And we can get started early if you're ready to go. I have pie on deck, so pie is good to
Oh,
go.
yes, I am ready.
Okay, pie I'm gonna at pie. Are you ready to start? Early question mark? That was a lot of question marks. I didn't mean that. Yeah? Okay, alright, perfect. Alright, and Dragon Pie in now.
Hello there, Pie.
Hello!
How's it going?
It's going great. I'm really nervous. Happy birthday, Veg.
Thank you.
Don't be nervous, you're gonna do great. Would you like to introduce yourself to the class?
Yeah, hi everybody. My Twitch name is Pybunotron. We've decided that's what it is. Like, it's my last name. I'm a friend of Veg and 5, and I also stream now because they inspired me so much.
Aww!
Aw.
I'm so sorry!
And I have a lot of things that I could definitely talk for 15 minutes about, but I hope this goes well. I hope this is
I
applicable to
see
your
what's
audience.
on your shirt. I see what's on
Alright.
your shirt. Are you
Okay.
going to talk about a wet
hang on,
man
wait.
for 15 minutes?
Let me
No.
pop this open. Oh, okay,
Oh,
that's just for
okay,
decoration.
okay,
Would you like
okay.
to
That's just left over from Bad Game Bingo. I kind of like it. I'll switch it up. eventually.
That's a permanent part. Fuck, I forgot to tell you, I saw a cosplayer of him at MagFest
Oh, no, you
fucking
did, you did tell
slip
us.
up. No, but I saw him fucking slip and almost eat shit, and I
Oh my
thought of
God.
you immediately.
Well,
Alright,
it's a good thing I wasn't there, actually.
Pi, would you mind streaming to me? Do you have visuals?
I do. I'm gonna need
Perfect.
to just. How do I do that?
Just stream on Discord.
Yeah, if you just hit the
There's
share
a-
your
there's a
screen.
Share your screen button under the voice connected.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do this.
What the
You should
fuck is
see-
this?
Okay,
What
perfect.
the
Give me
fuck
1
is
second.
this?
Give me 1 second. That's not. Hang on.
What the
Alright.
fuck is?
And then I'm going to. There we go. Would you like background music, or would you like me to turn our background music off as you speak?
You can leave it on. It's fine.
Okay, awesome. I have your presentation is cut off, so give me 1 second for the crop.
No worries.
Thank you,
I'm just here
Darcy.
as the testing option, so we can. Yeah.
You're doing a great job. I don't know what the fuck a Norman Bean is.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Like this.
Okay.
So you said this is a time for your friends and loved ones to speak for 15 minutes only about something that they hyperfixate on. And
Yes.
obviously that lends itself well to things that people love very, very much.
Right.
This is not a topic that it's not a property or an IP I'm invested in.
Okay.
It is more of a TED Talk about a cinematic event.
Okay.
And the reason I chose this is because I went on a complete tangent on one of my own streams and I talked about it for 2 hours.
Holy shit.
Okay.
I'm ready. Let's
So,
go.
This is something that I find it compelling. I'm that gif of Benoit Blanc, it makes no sense, but it compels me.
Okay.
Okay.
So I would
That's a
like
good
to
gift.
share it with you. Okay, shall I go?
Yes.
Yes,
yep, go on.
please.
Okay.
Yes.
First of all, I would like to ask the two of you, if the biggest media distributor in the world came up to you and said, you have infinite money, would you like to adapt a property for a film for us? Would
Yeah.
you do it?
Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely.
What would you do?
Yeah.
What would you pick to adapt?
And it has to be for a film?
Yeah, for a film.
For a film.
I would contact LucasArts and I would canonize and actually finish Star Wars Republic Commando.
Ooh, smart.
So that
That's
the ending
huge.
isn't a fucking sequel bait for a sequel that never happens.
I would probably just recreate the final cut and make it good.
Yeah.
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 So this is the story of how that happened to one guy and
What?
like
What?
came of it.
What?
Yeah, basically. I'm gonna have to. I don't have notes, and because there's a time limit, I'm gonna have to force myself to not speak incredibly fast.
That's fine.
But here we go. This is the story of how Norman Bean changed culture forever.
Holy shit.
In 1912, it's a little cut off, but in
Oh, it is. Oh, wait.
1912,
Yeah. No, I'll fix that. You just keep talking.
a story was serialized, as was common for sci-fi fiction, under the title of Under the Moons of Mars by Norman Bean.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my book report. That is literally over 100 years ago, and the reason it was called Norman Bean is that the actual author wrote under a pseudonym because he was embarrassed by the sheer fantasticality of what he'd written. A story about someone who was transported to Mars and then had adventures there. Something that had never been done before, really.
Okay.
He wrote his author name. He wrote Normal Bean, Normal, because he wanted
Holy
to
shit.
emphasize how normal he was, despite the fact he was writing a pulp story about somebody having adventures on Mars.
Holy shit. I can't believe
Oh.
that Oddish was real this whole time.
And then the typesetter, when they saw the name of the author, thought, well, that must be a typo, and they wrote Norman instead.
So he had a second extended fake name.
Extended fake name. So it was supposed to be Normal Bean, which would look absolutely insane, despite the fact that it was there to make him look more non, like, whatever. He was embarrassed about it, I think. He wanted to preserve his reputation. So
Okay.
it comes out under Norman Bean, which could be a real name.
Okay.
But you may have actually heard of this author. This was, in fact, the pen name of Edgar Rice Burroughs,
Oh, shit!
What?
Okay.
the author behind Tarzan of the Apes.
He was a turbo racer.
He was a turbo
Ooh,
racer.
that doesn't surprise me, but wow.
I mean, like, every author at
Okay.
the time was pretty much, so.
Yeah, a lot of sci-fi writers at the time seemed to like go in for that. I think he had racist leanings in his like family tree that he was quite proud of. He was into eugenics and stuff like that.
Oh.
Stuff of the time, you know, Tarzan has a lot of
Oh, yeah.
inclinations towards
Yeah.
that kind of. Yeah.
Mist
but
Explorer,
but
that's insane.
the story that was serialized as Under the Moons of Mars was then published in full with the name A Princess of Mars. And you can see the princess right there and one
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
aliens. This became an incredibly famous series. which was beloved by many.
Oh wow, okay.
Here are some of the known fans of A Princess of Mars.
All right, Bradbury, okay. And
Ronald Reagan.
and fucking dude at the top, I can't fucking, his name escapes me, little blue dot guy, Sagan.
Yeah.
Including a guy, I've forgotten his name unfortunately, but he became an actual astronaut. All of these people are known for like enjoying this series. It was, you can see from the cover, it's super pulpy. I've never read it myself. Maybe I should give it a go. But yeah, all these people were like, wow, this stuff is new and fresh, and we've never had a story like this. Something that is absolutely dedicated and so sincere about what it's trying to do, about an imaginative sword and whatever the hell metal bikini adventure on the red planet about which we know so little.
Right, right.
As you can see up in the corner there, there's another personality with some exclamation marks because this is giving him an idea.
Okay, Andrew Stanton. I'm not
Okay.
familiar with the name, but I'm excited to see where this goes.
I think I know.
Continue.
And I have history with this.
Continue.
Oh, okay. Shall I keep going?
Yes, please
Yes!
keep going. We don't
Okay.
have time.
Okay, sure. So there were several attempts to turn A Princess
Yep.
of Mars into a movie. In 1936, someone called Bob Clampett attempted to make an animated version, and there is a clip of it right there. That's one of the like 8-legged steeds they were riding on Mars. David Hughes, I've quoted as saying, had this version, the animated version of A Princess of Mars, been released, it might have preceded Walt Disney's Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs in 1937 and been the first American feature-length animated
Oh,
film.
wow, shit. Okay.
Oh my god.
They were working on it before Disney had released their first movie.
Oh, that's loud. Sorry.
And
turn
in the
that
1980s, Disney bought the rights to try and adapt it themselves. And one of the men in charge of that I've quoted as saying the visual effects of the time were not advanced enough to recreate the vision that they needed to make.
on. All right, okay, cool.
They couldn't do it. And here is the man of the hour, Andrew Stanton, the director of Toy Story, Finding Nemo, and WALL-E,
Oh, shit.
and the writer of
okay.
those films. He's just made Disney a billion everything.
Right.
and
Give him whatever he wants.
absolutely- He loves the series. It's
Right.
it's his like favorite childhood imaginative adventure. He's so fond of it. He says to Disney, "I really would like to finally make that adaptation of A Princess of Mars. I want to do it. Can I have $250 million?" And Disney goes, "Yeah, all right.
Okay.
You seem to know what you're doing. You've only worked in animation, but we'll see how this goes. Enter a few problems.
Oh.
This immediately hits a few walls because the main character of those books is a Confederate soldier.
Oh.
Yep.
So the way he decides to spin it is Andrew Stanton is like, okay, he is a Confederate soldier because I'm not changing anything about these beloved books. He's just kind of disillusioned with the idea. He's not like enthusiastic about it. I will say though, the fact that he was on the side of a civil war does like come into play in the story.
Right, of course. I imagine it's probably relevant for sure.
Yeah, so they build on it, but also you can tell that Edgar Rice Burroughs probably also was sympathetic to that.
Yes, yeah.
So yeah, in 2009, Avatar comes out.
Oh,
And
fuck. So the market's
the middle of
already
making-
saturated.
Yeah, well, it's not that it's saturated, it's that Avatar cost a billion money as well. But they did it on a lush planet with wildlife and waterfalls and jungles and bioluminescence, and now everyone's eyes have been completely changed. Because they're doing it about Mars, and Mars is like dusty.
Yeah.
So now everyone expects that space movies are going to look like Avatar, and they're
Right.
making one about Mars, and there's nothing there. And thirdly, it's about Mars, which 100 years ago, everyone was like, we could put anything there. Any adventure you want could be on Mars. We don't know anything about it.
Oh.
But nowadays, we know a lot about Mars, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was a struggle. You know, we don't have that sense of imaginative freedom about Mars.
Right.
This GIF is kind of realistic. This is him realizing that under his normal Earth strength, he can jump really high because Mars has lower gravity,
Right, right.
which is realistic. But The rest of it, we're all sitting there going, but there aren't aliens on Mars. And we know this.
4.5
The
minute warning.
next problem, which is a pretty big one,
Yeah.
as you can see, this poster is inspired by the same, like, pulpy look, you know?
Yep.
The sexy lady, the man standing tall above everything with a big sword. Star Wars was inspired by this series of books.
Yep.
And Star Wars has taken over the public consciousness. There was an attempt to... Robert Zemeckis was approached to be asked, would you adapt that series
Fuck
of books?
no!
And he said, God, no, because George Lucas has basically already done that, and he's
Right.
redressed it. But that was the essence of the space adventure right there.
Ah, okay.
The title was another big problem, because the title included the word Princess of Mars, and it was going to be a Disney film, and 100 years later, the word princess has been pretty much totally consumed by Disney to mean something
Right.
else.
Mm-hmm.
Back when it was a serialized novel, a boy would hear princess and go, "Oh ho, a young lady that will be appealing to me." But now it's a code word for a movie for girls.
Yes, yeah.
Then they had a problem of the title having Mars in it because marketing research said that no one likes films that have Mars in the title, so we can't use that.
Yeah.
So they can't say princess and they can't say Mars. So they call it John Carter.
Oh my god,
This
it
is
was
where
John
I need to rant
Carter!
for just
No,
a second.
You can't. There's 3 minutes left in the presentation. You
Okay,
have no time.
okay.
You have no time. Go on, Pi.
Okay, I can probably give you a second at the end. I'll be quick. Yeah, I remember seeing, I think, a bus with a side thing about John Carter, and it was just a scene of Mars and the name John Carter, and I was like, who the hell's that?
Yeah.
No one knows who that is. It doesn't tell you anything about the film, so no one wanted to go and see it.
Right.
So the vision of this immense undertaking, they had to do so much CGI, but because they were just behind Avatar in the scale and the sense
Yeah.
of wonder,
Mm-hmm.
they were behind in theory and concept because Star Wars had already taken everything that everyone loved about the books and already done it over and over again to huge popularity.
Right.
They couldn't even use the original title, and they went with something that told no one anything. So the real thesis that I'm presenting today is sometimes there's a property that you just can't adapt.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Stanton really, really wanted to do this. It was his idea. He was passionate about it. He was said to be like a really good director because he'd been working on other films, but he went way over budget because when you're animating, you just animate something and then you can go back and change it however you like. And that's how he made this film. He went back and changed things and did reshoots. A lot of reshoots, which cost a lot of more money.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just, I find it so interesting that something that completely changed science fiction 100 years ago cannot be adapted to film in any way that represents its importance.
It is interesting how it was a product of its time, and how any modern adaptation will also be a product of its time, and hence would either need further adjustments.
Exactly.
I
just
went
like
in.
System Shock.
Okay.
Which is why I was talking about this and why I thought about it. It's exactly the same. This game was so influential that it inspired an entire line of games in the same genre that built on that premise and perfected all the systems and made the player experience better and better each time. And then when you play one that's based on the original, you're like, Prey was better.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's interesting. That's really, really interesting.
Yeah.
Have you finished? Is there anything else you'd like to share? Before Veg shares his story.
No, go ahead, guys. Sit and listen.
Oh yeah, please, by all means.
Just very quickly.
Yeah, no,
fuck
absolutely.
that marketing. John Carter was a great goddamn movie.
That was
a
Tell us about it.
phenomenal fucking
Tell us
movie.
about it. Was it good?
Yes, it was great. It literally felt like watching a pulp novel. It was fucking amazing.
What do you think the failure was? Do you think it was the marketing? Do
The
you think it was the title?
If they just put the words fucking off Mars in there. I thought I was going to watch a movie about a cowboy. And then a cowboy with the
I've seen John Carter twice. Once because my friends were like, "This is funny," and then again because I was like, "Hey, this is funny" to my friends. And it's fun to like make fun of a bit, but it's really long and very pulpy and a little difficult and a little too complicated. But there is one thing I really liked, and it has the best framing device of any film I've ever seen.
Would you like to drop a hint if anybody in the audience is going to go watch John Carter after this show and maybe not be super familiar with like writing techniques? Would you like to drop a hint as to like what to look out for?
Like about the framing device or generally?
Yeah. The framing device that you said that it did really well.
Well, the whole thing is the premise of it basically is that the story is written in a book by John Carter himself, and then it is found by a character implied to be Edgar Rice Burroughs himself, and then he publishes it.
Oh, okay.
So it's like The Hobbit being a real book that's then published by the character having written it.
Yeah.
And then the fact that it was actually written is a ploy in the universe to get the main character back to Mars because he gets trapped and can't go back again.
Oh, shit! So it's kind of like a weird amalgamation. The narrative device is like an amalgamation of like Lord of the Rings and Myst.
It's so
very
good.
strange.
It's so good.
But it's a very effective way of doing it. It involves, Wake Up Dead Man had that like crypt that can only be opened from the inside.
I haven't watched it yet, so no, but continue.
Oh, that's the premise of it. Like
Okay,
a
cool.
crypt that can only be opened from the inside is like a device they use sometimes in murder mysteries.
Right.
That's like the basis of the framing device. And when you get the payoff, it's really cool, but they should have restructured the film more around that duality of Earth and Mars, I think, than spending 3 hours making you watch aliens fight gorillas.
Gotcha.
I don't know.
Well,
I
thank
like
you.
the aliens fighting girls. Thank you, Pi.
Thank you very much, Pi. Can we get a shout out to Pi real quick?
Yes, I will shout her out one more time.
Would you like
Thank
to do
you.
a little just a little promo if you're doing anything fun this week, so everyone can come check you out?
Oh yeah, if you're interested in anything I just talked about, that's the kind of thing I say on stream, and I'm continuing, possibly finishing System Shock this week.
That's awesome.
All right.
Well, thank you so much, Pi. Really enjoyed having you. You have yourself a
I
good
really
night.
liked it. That was so fun. Thank you for
I'm
having
glad.
me.
It was really interesting, and I learned something today.
I'm here
Okay.
to
Oh, sorry. What was
inform
it?
rather than entertain.
Hell
I will
yeah.
leave you to the
You can
next
do
Thank
guest.
you.
All right. See you later, Pi.
Bye bye.
This
All
is
right.
going good so far. I'm mad. I'm mad now. I want to watch John Carter. Hello, Tide Tamara Tim
Hi,
Tam Body Slam Hot
Tide.
Nonstop Mom.
Hi, what's up, everyone? Oh, I should Gora me myself. Hold on.
Absolutely. Yeah. Take your time. I can adjust your reactive once you swap the image. No worries. Who are you?
Where
And
is it?
what you talking about today?
Hi, I'm Tide. I am predictably. I just want to talk about One Piece.
Sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just want to
Yeah.
talk about One Piece. I hope that's okay with you.
No, that's absolutely okay. Let me. Can I flip you? There we go. Flipped horizontal. Perfect. Do you have any images or slideshows you'd like me to pop up?
Yes, I have something. I'm gonna share my screen.
Sounds good.
1 second. Make sure I don't have anything awful on my screen. Yes,
Digital
okay, we're good.
hygiene.
We're good. All right.
Grab this. Let me pop this
We're
out.
gonna go there.
Minimize this.
I want to talk about One Piece because that's like all I ever want to talk about, and also it makes me feel good
Fair.
right
Based.
now, especially.
Absolutely.
If you know, you already know why.
The power of incredible violence.
All right, you get going. I'm just adjusting stuff, so don't mind me, but you can go ahead and start.
Yay, okay. One Piece, right. Why is One Piece fucking incredible, right? So spoiler warning, spoilers will be as vague as I can make it. They will go into some like general factions. A couple main characters will be touched on here and there. There's a few details that you might remember if you've never binged One Piece and you go check it out later. There's a few caps, there's a few images. I mostly want to go over themes. So, what is One Piece?
All right,
What is
there
One
we go.
Piece?
There we go.
Despite its popularity, the most anyone seems to remember about it is unique art style. Often
Yeah,
puts
unique.
people off, especially the women. It's worse than the anime. Read the manga, and it's better. It's better. Just trust me.
Yeah.
There's pirates. It's long. Yes, it is about pirates. It is over 1,000 chapters, a little over 1,100 chapters now, and manga episodes. Yes, but okay, what is it about? What is it about One Piece that drives me insane? So, the world of One Piece. In a world of nearly endless ocean, only one man has discovered everything the world has to offer, exploring every sea. Gold Roger, the king of the pirates. The world government has finally captured him. A rowdy spectator in the crowd of his execution asks where his treasure is. He grins, telling the gathered crowd that it is out there on the most dangerous ocean, and to find his treasure, the One Piece.
Bum, bum, bum.
Dreaming. As the sentence is carried out, the crowd bursts into thunderous applause. The seas are soon flooded, pun intended, with pirates of all shapes and sizes. Their goal, all the same: find the One Piece, become the next king of the pirates. This is Luffy. One Piece isn't all about the treasure. It's about a lonely little boy in a quiet village in the most peaceful of the world's 6 oceans, 20 years after the death of Gold Roger. Luffy is a child with seemingly only one unrelated caretaker. He loves pirates. He becomes friends with a pirate who frequents the bar. He always asks to join them. They laugh it off, but Luffy, he wants to prove he's strong enough, and that's when he finds the devil fruit, and his body is turned to rubber. So what is a devil fruit? In One Piece, some characters have special powers that are awakened by eating a weird fruit. There are several types, and their powers range from stupid to terrifying. We have shapeshifting in Zoan. These are ones that turn you to animals. Bodies that, when your body turns into an element, that is a natural element. Those are Logias. We have manipulating materials surrounding or their body. Those are paramecia fruits. But there's a catch. If you eat a devil fruit, you can't swim. In an age of pirates on a world where most land masses are islands, is it worth it? The first few arcs of One Piece deal with our main character Luffy at age 17, beginning to assemble his crew and making his way from his home ocean to the ocean that spans the equator in One Piece. This is called the Grand Line. The terrifying, dangerous sea is where the treasure lies. He meets his core crew, including Zoro, Nami, Usopp, and Sanji. Their backstories are all tear-jerking, lots of flashbacks. There's a lot of flashbacks, and they're all tragic.
A leg.
He ate his leg. What is the appeal of One Piece? The protagonist is a likable character. He's simple, but his strength is often in the way he connects with people. It's not all about how hard he punches. It's about who he punches and why he punches them. Catharsis. One Piece's world is cruel. Luffy is not. Bad people get what they deserve.
I'll jump in to say that is genuinely my favorite part of One Piece. Every villain is a giant piece of shit. But they're all different giant pieces of shit. It's not the same piece of shit over and over. They all have different flavors of piece of shit.
Exactly.
And every time Luffy kicks the shit out of one of them, you think of someone that you've seen in the news or someone you know, and you're like, yeah.
Yeah, you deserve to get punched in the fucking face, bro.
Yeah.
Relatability, even with the fantasy world of One Piece, there's plenty for anyone of any age to relate to. And most importantly, camp, a silly premise that takes itself seriously. And there's levity when it's needed, which is a lot. You need to laugh. And that's what I love about One Piece. It's not a serious-ass shonen. It laughs at itself, and it wants you to laugh with it. Luffy is simple, but he's flawed. He has plenty of positives. He has plenty of negatives, as you can see here. I don't have time to go into it. So there you go. He's not a good guy. He is a pirate. But as we see everything, his true heroism obviously makes itself known. His flaws get him into trouble. His positive traits get him out. Usually the punching one gets him out. Rooting for him is really fun. It's really fun, and you want to see him win. One Piece's world is as cruel and as terrible as our own, but here we have a hero. Despite being often thought of as a kid's show, One Piece is not for kids. In fact, when 4Kids Entertainment bought the rights to localize One Piece in the US, they quickly realized they were in over their heads. You may have heard of all of the censorship. It's been mocked for years, from simple edits like a cigarette being turned into a lollipop to a woman's on-screen murder being covered up with a script edit, a silhouette, and changing a gunshot to her head to "You're going to go to the dungeon forever."
He's just fucking
Shadow
pointing
Realm.
at her.
Shadow Realm. Yeah.
There's really vile things in One Piece. Some topics, honestly, probably better tackled in other media. But when done right, One Piece lets you imagine a world where the bad guys lose. There's a story for everyone in One Piece. This is where the relatability really, really connects. Every character has these things that you can hook into. We have like Chopper, right? A lot of you, if you just know the live action, you've met Chopper. But it's a story of an outcast trying to find somewhere to belong, right? And I'm being really vague here. There's a woman who's given up on life being given a reason to continue to exist. There's freedom for the one she loves in Nami. Laws, oh my God, loss so great it destroys him. Love so great he lives on, right? And of course, my favorite, Frankie, if you rebuild yourself, you can give yourself cool nipple lights, okay?
Oh yeah.
So we have all sorts of things, okay? Aforementioned nipple lights. This is where the camp comes in. It's silly. It's goofy. Luffy is a rubber man. He's made of rubber. It's silly. We know it's silly. It takes itself seriously, but we can laugh and enjoy it. It's fun and it's stupid and it's perfect for what we need right now. The central themes of One Piece: freedom, family, inherited will, okay? Freedom. Luffy wants to be king of the pirates, not because he wants to rule, but because he will have the most freedom in the world. The other thing is fuck the government.
Fuck the government.
Fuck the government.
Family in One Piece is who you surround yourself with. If that's biological relatives, sure. In One Piece, it's usually not, because the mothers all die and the fathers are kind of gone. So it doesn't matter. It was so important to Oda to include like abusive families that suck and to show them being cut off, because he wanted that to be known. He wanted like people to know that you can cut off your fucking terrible families, okay? You don't know them shit. And that means the world to me. Inherited will. Even if people die, dreams don't. We can keep their will alive and a part of them lives with it, okay? It's the quote that's at the top of this page, right? Kills me every time, right? The government says your existence is a crime, but no matter what kind of weapons you hold, being alive isn't a sin. There's no crime in living. Why does it feel so good?
Punch a Nazi!
Punch a Nazi. It feels so fucking good, bro. It feels so good. It's that times 30. People are taken down and ruined, and Luffy does it all with no remorse, and it feels fucking great. Sometimes violence is the answer, and that's what we need. That's what we need.
So fucking true.
Basically, One Piece rules. Here's the One Piece straw hat flag being held at Nepal, at the protests in Indonesia, at protests in New York against Trump. People are taking this flag and they are running with it, and they are using it to fuel the discontent that exists there. Also, that image that was on fire, yeah, that was a ruling class mansion burning down.
Let's go! Eat the fucking rich!
That was literally, they were burning down the mansion of the ruling class, and they put the fucking straw hat flag on the gate. I love that shit so much. God, oh, I fucking love One Piece. Anyway, in conclusion, happy birthday, Mark. I hope.
Oh, thank you.
Don't forget to be yourself.
Sparkle on his birthday. Don't forget to be yourself.
I think it's just so, just on that last point, I think it's so powerful when any kind of fictional media definitely has real life analogs, and and people use these images and motivation from fiction to motivate others in real life. act of transcendence that always warms my fucking heart. I see people in chat saying that the flag has been brought up in Minnesota as well. It's like,
Yep, has been.
It's so fucking touching, and like, you know, yeah, that's all I got to say.
One of the things I love about One Piece is that basically almost every shonen is like the power of friendship. One Piece feels less like the power of friendship and more evil cannot stop the power of community.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I think Tide did mention that for anybody asking in chat, if you are now interested in consuming One Piece thanks to Tide's incredible presentation, I think he recommended reading the manga instead of the anime.
Read the manga. Read the manga.
Am I quoting you correctly, Tide?
Yeah, I mean, I love the anime, but it is a lot faster, and the art is a lot more consistent. There's less changes to the narrative in the manga. I would also recommend One Piece. It does cut some things out that is a little contentious, but if you can find One Piece, that's a great way to skip all the filler and shit and get to the core message. The live action is also pretty good if you want to just dip your toe in.
Absolutely, I watched the live action. It's very good. I'm excited for season 2. For those who are unfamiliar, I know about this. One Piece is a fan project that basically trims the anime to be as close to the manga as possible. That's what I understand. So like, One Piece is very very condensed. If you really
the
really
Shonen Jump app, the Shonen Jump app has it all. It's great.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Tide. Oh wait, can we get a shout out to Tide real quick? And Tide, do you have anything coming out or anything that you're doing in the near future that you'd like to shout out?
No, not really. I am attempting to stream more on my channel here, usually either Wednesdays or Thursdays, when I can get over the little mental hurdle and make it happen.
Absolutely, fantastic. Well, if you stream more, we will all be there, right, chat? Chat will be there.
Yes. We'll all be there. Right, chat?
I love you guys so much.
Or
love
I'll
you
kill
too,
you.
Tide. Thank you so much
Love
for the presentation.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right.
So we are running a little bit behind as predicted, so we are going to run an ad break, and the next person who should be on deck isn't responding, so I'm going to ping the person afterwards while we're on ad break to see if they can hop in early. So I'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm DMing you some stuff.
That's okay.
Yes,
That's all
we will
good.
fire off ads. Ads going now.
Perfect. Thank you. All right.
Hold on.
No worries. Take your time. I'm just going to go ahead and go into the schedule real quick and ping our next person.
I was gonna say, check the DM that I sent you.
Got it. Okay. So let's not do that.
I was gonna say we could.
I'll ping the next person.
Oh my God, Rover! Thank you.
Holy shit!
Rover tipped 100.
Thank you.
How much was it?
Birthday bash.
That was $100.
Thank you very much for the donation.
Thank you. Oh my God. Hell yeah! Thank you for all the support today, everybody. This has been...
How are you enjoying yourself? How are you enjoying yourself?
I'm having a great time. This is exactly what I wanted. I've been listening to some of my best friends talk about things that they love. And we're going to be doing that for at least 3 more hours.
Oh, fantastic. I'm looking forward.
Oh, hey, Seggy.
Hi, Seggy. I got the schedule and stuff organized, but I don't have any like topics or anything, so this is all like brand new stuff to the both of us, and I'm really excited.
Yeah, this is great. This is very fun. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. Is good. It's a good time.
We've got some scheduling changes, so I'm just trying to figure out who's coming on next.
You are all good, my dude. Chat. Yeah, Seggy, I messaged you.
No, I am not asking you to message anybody, please.
No. I was saying.
Okay.
I was letting Seggy. Yeah, we scheduled.
It's not about the. Okay, it's not about that. I apologize. I apologize.
Yeah, we scheduled it. We scheduled it, Seggy. It was It's
we're already,
there's a
on a
schedule.
very, very tight. People were DM'd. If you missed your DM, sorry. Not much we can do
I
about
love
that.
you.
Let me see.
Veg, well, wait, can I add an addendum? While you are changing schedule, may Pi make an addendum?
Keep it quick.
Keep it quick.
Keep it quick. Keep it to like maybe 5
Oh,
minutes.
no, just in there. Just in there. Okay.
Oh, just in here.
Tell-
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
John Carter lost $100 million.
That's really sad. That's really, really sad.
That's really sad. Oh my God. It was a great movie, by the way.
I'll add it to the list. Like I knew about it. I was brushed across it in the cultural zeitgeist upon time of release, but I never thought about it again. And I'm not familiar with the original short story or novel it was based off of, so I have not thought about it since. So
it was, again,
welcome back, everybody.
I thought I was watching a cowboy movie.
Right.
Because the only advertisement that I had ever seen was a poster at a movie theater which featured a gruff white guy in old-looking clothes in a bunch of dust. And I was like, yeah, that's cowboy. That's cowboy. I like cowboy.
Do we like cowboys?
Cowboys can be good. Sometimes
that sounds like the most neutral political platform to run on ever. Cowboys can be good sometimes.
Cowboys, if you do them good, can be good.
Can be good.
Cowboys, you know?
That's the secondary slogan. Cowboys, you know?
Cowboys, you know? But no, I was straight up like, okay, all right, I'm gonna watch a cowboy movie. And then like the first 5 minutes are him like getting injured and going into a fucking cave.
Yeah.
And then while in the cave, getting fucking teleported to an alien planet. And I was like, what the fuck is going on?
What is happening? All right, fantastic. So we have our next person coming on, and it's going to be Delta.
Hello.
Hi, Delta.
Hello, Delta.
How's it going today? It's
I'm
okay.
Nervous.
You're gonna do great. Who are you, and what are you
Hi.
presenting today?
Hi, I'm Delta. My handle's Peach Delta. I was the person who made most of the art, a lot of the art assets for this channel. I like robot girls and anime girls and robots.
Based.
Right now, you might know me from that one gay-ass Princess and Knight comic that I made like 2 days ago. I'm pulling up the slideshow.
Take your time.
Yeah, take your time. No worries. I don't mean to rush anybody while they're here. It's just we've had some scheduling changes, so I needed to fill who would be hopping on next.
Yes.
I have a script here, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, take your
zero
time.
in
Take
on
your time.
this.
No worries.
Okay.
I'm not starting the timer until you've started presenting. So please do not worry. Okay, so
This is gonna start with a bit that's only going to make sense if you're like a friend of mine and you know what I like. So if this doesn't make sense to anyone at the very beginning with this one bit, don't worry about it.
Okay. I have you on the screen, and we're ready to start whenever you're ready.
All right, let me just pull up the slide so I know.
Delta's a little
what's going
quiet.
from-
No problem. Let me adjust Delta's volume.
Thank you, 5.
There we go.
All right. So, if you know who I am, if you know my interests, I'm going to do something that's pretty simple, that's pretty understandable, a bit that anyone who knows me knows that I'm predictable. It's Xenoblade Chronicles characters ranked by how good they would be to smoke with.
Let's fucking go!
That's simple, right? Oh, I have Veg muted. I just realized because I usually watch his streams because I hear him twice. I unmuted you. There you go.
Thanks.
I was wondering why I only heard 5.
I've been talking to you this whole fucking time.
I'm sorry. That's predictable, right? Anyone who knows me knows that I really like Xenoblade, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's why I'm lying. It's not about Xenoblade at all.
Oh, shit!
Okay.
You can't predict what I have to do. People who know me think that they can predict me, but you can't. And nobody will have seen this next topic coming. Nobody will have ever predicted what I actually have, which is obscure horror games ranked by how fucking insufferable you have to be to know about them.
You mean that girl better be on here, I swear to fucking God!
So, this list used to be way longer. I had to cut it down a lot, because it was really, really long. So what do we mean by this? It seems like every other day I can go onto YouTube and I'm met by like a brand new hour-plus long video on a game that never left Japan. It's about being turned into a beetle and meeting an anime beetle girl and falling in love with her, and then you all freeze to death, and that's the game, which, by the way, is a real game that's for the PS1. It's called Tokyo Insect Zoo. I wouldn't lie about this. These YouTube titles are always named shit like, this game never left Japan, the game experience, or the most crazy fucking game you've never heard of.
The most
I watch a...
I
watch...
No, go on, keep going.
I watch a lot of these videos, so what better reason to consider myself an authority on something like that? So, what does it mean to be insufferable? I'm glad you asked, and it's very simple. Number 1 is LSD Dream Emulator. I don't know if this actually counts, but I'm including it just because of the tenure. If this is the only weird game you know, you need to know more, because this is like on lists that are like top 10 weird games. This is always number 1. It's more of a collection of experiences than it is anything scary. People think that anyone who thinks this counts as a horror game are the same type of people who are like, what drugs were they on when they made this? Mm-hmm. And just because the answer actually was LSD this time doesn't mean you can keep being a jackass. It's not even really a horror game unless you count the Hat Man.
Yeah, I was gonna say there is the Hat Man.
Ain't that motherfucker from AI Sounding Files 2?
Number 2 is a pair of games we're gonna call the Girl with Dog Collection, because if you know one, you're definitely gonna know the other one. First is Rule of Rose, which if this is the only one that you know, it's probably because it's one of the most expensive games of all time. Fun fact, it's by the same developers as Tulip. Oh. That's not a joke. It's so weird to me. This game is about being chased by monsters in Fosker's Funny Blimp, and how children can go pro in the world of haters. We just need to stop holding them back. A dog is there, and he's your friend. The other one is Haunting Ground, which is about being a girl who's being chased by homunculi in Fosker's Funny Mansion, and this is not a joke, the game ends with a screaming, flaming skeleton running at you down a hallway. A dog is there, and he's your friend. One thing you might know if you're savvy about Haunting Ground is it's widely considered to be Clock Tower 4 by fans, so we're going to shotgun all the Clock Tower games before I talk about the funniest Clock Tower game. So, first we got Clock Tower for the NES, which is the one where a parrot can kill you. This one never got localized, but it's pretty well known. It's mainly due to the nothing.
Okay.
Next, we have Clock Tower 2, which is just localized as Clock Tower.
Oh, that's the scissor dude!
Yeah, since the first game never got localized, so we're just gonna call this one Clock Tower 2. There's not much to say about this one, other than I really like the soundtrack for this one, and then there's like actually a scene where the slasher villain sends you a fax that says, "I'm gonna get ya." And that's not a joke. It's really good. So the other 2 games are camp, but they're kind of like semi-grounded slasher stories that just have like occult elements that mostly center around being chased by one guy and hiding from him. Which is why in Clock Tower 3, it's about being an insanely mo-capped magical girl who hunts down themed supernatural serial killers, and like a graphic appears on the screen that says like, sentence, 1,500 years, 200 victims. And then you shoot them with a Zelda light bow, and they explode. And then also Germa played this one. So that's
Perfect.
Funnily enough, that's not the one I like talking about the most, because the shit you have to do in Clock Tower Ghost Head is so cruel, it's actually hysterical. There's like zombies or a curse or something, and you get possessed by an evil guy named Bates, who's voiced by the same voice actor for Mojo Jojo. And the game sucks. The controls suck. You're dealing with these shitty zombies, and like, if you run out of ammo, you have to run halfway across the level to grab a fire extinguisher and run back, crack it over the head with it, and guess what? The fire extinguisher is single use only. So if you come across another enemy and you don't have any ammo, guess who's got to run back? And it doesn't even cover my favorite part of the game, which is bar none the worst dead man walking scenario I have ever seen in a game. So in this first chapter, you're stuck in a house and you're being chased by enemies. You come across a suit of armor, and depending on when you interact with it, it'll come to life and it'll start chasing you around the house. Now you may think, hey, if I interact with that armor, it's gonna be another threat against me, right? That's gonna be another issue. So I'll reload a save. I won't interact with it. Nice job, asshole! You just put yourself to the worst ending of the game! It's all the way at the final part of the game, when you finally got through all this stupid gameplay and batshit story, you're finally nearing the payoff. You're at this hospital area, and you're like, what the fuck? I can't open any of the doors. I can't interact with anything. What's going on? You can only enter one room, one single room, and there's a bloodstain on the ground. And do you want to know what happens if you interact with that bloodstain?
What? What happened?
The armor from earlier crashes through the ceiling, lands on you, and you get ending G. You have to interact with this one thing at the first level, or you're completely soft locked into the worst ending. It's great. We're done with the shit you might know about. I'm entering the crazy zone. So
Okay.
this next one is pretty short, but there's one thing that I really, this is Nanashino game, which is the Ring for Gamers. It never got localized, and it's but that's not really the interesting part of the game. So you got to hear the main theme first. Now, I don't suspect Five will recognize this, but Veg might.
Okay.
If you recognize this, let me know.
Oh my god, I do! How the fuck do I know that? How the fuck do I know that?
Zelda tune.
How the fuck do I know that?
I'll tell you how you know that.
Oh, please don't be in weird porn. God damn it!
Yeah! It's the same composer!
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, I can hear that.
Son of a bitch.
So anyone
Son of
who
a
knows this
bitch.
game is a Final Fantasy XIV player and thus deserves to be on a different axis. Xenoblade is there. You can't predict what I have to say. Next up are probably my favorites on the list. And these games aren't obscure if you're passionate about Dreamcast games, but if you're passionate about the Dreamcast in 2026, there's something wrong. It's already too late for you. Welcome to Illbleed and Blue Stinger, which are the only games in existence.
Got it.
Illbleed is a bit more well-known. It's a collection of camp B-movie horror shows. It's intentionally really campy and bizarre, and it's oozing with style. It's really, really good. It's expensive on eBay. I really highly recommend Illbleed. More people gotta know about it. Then we got the other game that these devs made, which is more Spielberg-esque in its presentation. It's called Blue Stinger. I would argue that this one is the least scary, but it deserves to be here because it's my list. It's about the meteorite that killed the dinosaur starting to wake up and fighting through the island it's trapped under as monsters start to spawn from like its dreams or something.
What? What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
But both games also have a lot of voice actors you might recognize from Sonic, which is like Ryan Drummond, Dean Bristow, and most prominently, Lady Manila. All the
Okay.
um
Well, hold on. What was that? Hold on.
Hang on. I just gave fire.
No, go back. Hold on. What was that?
don't worry about it. Yeah.
No. What was that? Hold on. What was that? What?
going on this list like this, so I'm just going to shotgun some of these real quick. These ones are really great, but I can't do extended bits about them, so you're just going to get them, like, all at once. So, number 1 is Galarians, which is ultimate edgy psychic children emo fantasy wish fulfillment. Over the course of the game, this bar fills up, and then every time the bar fills up, you can make enemies' heads explode. It's awesome. Time Twist, which if you can look in the screen, I just want to note, this is an officially licensed Nintendo game. This is a actual game that they licensed. What? Then we got Hell Knight, which is basically about
I know Hell Knight!
Yeah, you go into the Japanese-French catacombs. If your companion dies, you get a new one in the next level, and you get a different ending for which companion you have with you, except one of them, not even the last one, if he's like the second guy you get, is like a massive sadist freak, so if you get his ending, the world ends. Each companion has an ending cutscene where they're like, I wonder where the main character ended up, except this guy, because everyone's dead. Next is Desperia, which is about being a psychic super soldier who's been genetically engineered by the Vatican to have mind battles with people for Jesus. And we're back in the homunculi world again. In this game, you can have a lesbian mind sex scene that heals all of your HP. This game doesn't even have a fan translation. GUL, which is an RPG Maker Mansion horror game that might have actually been made by the person who made Tokyo Ghoul, but we don't have any proof of that. The Dark Eye, which is a point-and-click stop-motion recreation of a bunch of Edgar Allan Poe stories. One of the voice actors is a semi-prolific author who might have actually killed his wife.
Oh!
What?
Yeah, next we have Serial Experiments Lane, which is completely different from the anime, and I haven't touched it because it's basically an audiobook. Next up is... I feel like I have to put this one on the list because I don't like looking at it, and I can't be the only one who knows about this. I don't.
Your eyes are beautiful.
I really don't like looking at it. It's there's this mangaka called Hideshi Hino who has a really scary art style, and it's so I don't like looking at it. So the final game. This game isn't that obscure, but its aesthetics have been done to death in certain circles. You'll see this image reposted again and again and again in Pinterest boards for PSX, weird core, aesthetic core, reactor core bullshit, over and over and over and over again. And we're talking about Baroque. Welcome to Baroque. It's Baroque World.
Okay.
Baroque is a PlayStation game that's like a roguelike about fighting through a tower to shoot God in the face. You have no past to preserve yourself, and she, Dark Woke, has no pain to preserve herself. It's a pretty interesting story, and it's inspired a lot of my own work, but all you ever see is this one guy totally impaled. It's sickening. This game never got an English translation. And the remake did, but the PSX version has a bite to it that the Wii version doesn't. The plot is so weird. Like, there's shit about scientists stealing God's ability to feel pain, and the pain manifesting as these, like, freak baby angels. There's a guy called Thing. If you get the lust status effect, all of the enemies start looking like these beautiful women. People think they know this game. They don't. What they know are aesthetics and reading about games, but never actually getting around to playing them. A lot of these people just watch videos about Baroque, but they never actually play it. Who does that? Who just watches a 4-hour video essay about a game, but never gets around to actually playing it? The best Xenoblade character to smoke with would be Ricky Xenoblade. Thank you.
I am going to call you the fuck out right now. So Delta, how many Marsh videos have you watched?
Shut the fuck up.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! He did Hell Knight and Desperia back to back! I fucking knew it! I knew it!
I'll find you!
I was like, okay, when is he gonna talk about Ghoul? When are we gonna hear about fucking Ghoul?
Okay.
You're so mean to me.
Okay, follow-up question. let's say, because it seems I kind of have the inclination that you're a big JRPG fan. Aside from Xenoblade, let's say people are into like these aesthetics, right? They're like, yeah, sure, I've seen some shit on Pinterest and I put it on my fucking straw page because I thought the GIF was funny. Like, where would you consider like a good starting point for people who want to play more of these games and maybe just like really never got around to it?
You mean like horror games?
Yeah, like any horror games that are like in this category of like people do a lot of deep dives and audiences might have watched like YouTube essays but have never actually like taken the step to actually play it themselves. Like, do you have any favorites? Any ones that you would recommend?
Honestly, I think Baroque is a really good place to start. Like, the fan translation is really well done. It's kind of hard to get into, but it has that kind of aesthetic that people really enjoy. If you're talking about modern games, I haven't played it, and I don't know much about it, but I've heard Look Outside is very good, but mainly the first one that comes to mind is probably Fear and Hunger, if you're thinking of specifically Baroque.
Fear and Hunger I've heard is a big one. I have it in my library. I've been meaning to get into it.
Fear and Hunger is hard as shit. It's very good, but it's like, I've heard it's very good, but yeah. Oh yeah, Parasite Eve I've heard is also very good.
Oh yes, Parasite Eve has been floating around in my circles as well,
but
yeah.
The main one I really like recommending is Illbleed, just because that one's fucking insane. It's really funny. It's really good. It's probably the craziest one out of this whole list.
Oh yeah.
First off, I would just like to state how fucking funny it was that I mentioned Marsh, and at least 2 people went, how the fuck do you know about Marsh? But also, my God, I have never clocked you faster.
You're so mean to me. You're so mean to me.
Oh my God. I kind of want, okay, Delta, I propose a question to you.
Yes?
Out of all of the games you have talked about today, which would be the funniest for Five and I to stream?
Illbleed.
All right, add that shit to the list.
All right, nope, I'm in. I've never heard you that happy.
I'm so happy. It has Sonic the Hedgehog in it. I'm not joking. Sonic the Hedgehog is in that game.
Oh my God.
He's called Sonic the Hellhog. It's just straight up Sonic.
Fucking insane.
My only tip.
Oh, sorry, you go on.
My only tip for Illbleed: Killer Man is Killer Man. Remember that.
Got it. Okay.
Killer Man is Killer Man.
Because it's been dropped a lot, can somebody drop Marsh's YouTube channel in chat? I don't know who that is. And for anybody who doesn't know who that is, what's the full handle?
Preemptively,
yeah.
He's a kinda edgy white boy.
Okay. Yeah. That's a good trigger. That's a good content warning.
Content warning, kinda not super edgy white boy.
But still, every so often, kinda like would you put him on like Maxor tier?
Slightly below.
Slightly below Maxor. Okay.
Yeah, he'll be dropping some language occasionally. He's not mean, just edgy.
Yeah.
I will say the other 2 YouTube channels that I primarily get a lot of those from are Dungeon Chill and Hazel.
Would you mind linking those in chat? Links are not disabled in there. So just as a heads up, don't worry about being over time and stuff. I'm schedule stuff, so yeah, you're not in a rush to leave. You're not in a rush to leave, so do not worry.
I saw one person in chat ask about this, by the way. This on the screen is a canonical Toby Fox Nop-on Sona that someone drew for him.
I've seen this.
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it after like scrolling through his Tumblr for a while, and I see this, and I'm like, what the fuck?
He's beautiful.
Also, I just want to say something magical happened. Because I don't have any music because I'm not in the stream. Like, I'm not hearing Five's end, so I didn't have any music. So I was like, maybe I'll just play music on my end. Just so I have some music to listen to. It's the same playlist that Five is listening to. The second you said the words Deadly Premonition, the fucking whistle song started on my playlist.
I should have swapped to that. I should have swapped to it.
It's like, just at me, like I'm not fucking joking. The second it popped up, I just heard. And I was like, oh, it's so cool that Delta included the music. Wait a minute.
Wait a fucking minute.
Wait a
Oh,
second.
yeah. If you want to read the worst post of all time, check this shit out. This is the worst post I've ever seen. I can never get the phrase "Ricky wants slop slop" out of my brain.
Shut up!
Oh no!
Shut up!
He has 11 children. He has 11 children, and only one of them is confirmed to be
Put
adopted.
him back. Put him back in him.
He do.
In him? He's the one who gave birth?
I mean, I don't know how reproduction works in this universe. He could be.
Yeah.
I think they're like birds.
Cloaca.
I don't know how birds work.
Cloaca.
Mitosis?
Yeah, that's how
Cloaca.
birds reproduce.
Yes, sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
That's how birds work. Congratulations, chat. You learned how birds work.
You learned how birds work.
All right, fantastic. So I do have somebody on deck at the moment. We're doing some schedule shuffles at the minute. So we do have our next guest.
Awesome. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much, Delta.
I hope you have a great birthday, Vaj. I hope everything goes good.
Thank you.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh wait, sorry,
oh.
wait, hang on, sorry. Shout out to Peach
Yes.
Delta in chat real quick. And also,
Oh,
Delta,
yes.
do you have anything interesting or anything that you'd like to shout out on the channel before you head out?
You should play Illbleed.
Okay. Sounds
All
great.
right.
We will.
Bye.
Oh, that was awesome. All right. So, next up, this is here, hang on, let me 1 second here. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna, okay, just so I don't embarrass myself, do they go by Kaiju, or should I,
Oh,
should I call-
Stacy. You
okay.
just call her Stacy. You can call her
Stacy, all right,
Stacy.
so next we've got Stacy. Hello, Stacy, how is it
Hello,
going?
Stacy. I keep forgetting that's your fucking intro sound.
It's because of you! Because of you!
I just realized you two have never spoken.
Yes.
5, this is
Hello?
Stacy. Stacy, this is 5.
Hello.
It's lovely to finally meet you, 5.
It is lovely to finally meet you as well. I've definitely seen you in passing because our circles and everything. So let me go ahead and get
yes.
your source set up here. Would you like to introduce yourself to the chat and what you're going to be presenting for us today?
Hello! I'm Kaiju Fluffs, also known as Stacy, and I'm gonna talk to you about clowns, specifically the ones from space. I made a slide! It's very quickly out of nowhere. I don't know how to make it do. Hang
That's
on, let me-
beautiful. Yeah, stream it my way and I can pop it up on screen.
Oh, hang on. Do I just do share screen and that's it?
Yes, yeah, that's it. And I'll
Okay.
take care of everything else. All right, so let me
okay.
pop this. Let me grab this. Perfect. Make that full screen. Toggle.
Oh my
this.
god.
Okay, perfect. I am ready to go whenever you are. And yeah, go on.
Okie dokie, okay, let me just... Hello! I'm going to talk to you about my favorite ever film, Killer Clowns from Outer Space, a 1988 production made by special effects wizards, the Chiodo brothers, Stephen, Charles, and Edward, respectfully. I don't actually know if they're in order, but their studio is also behind some things that many people may know, like Critters. They were the designers behind these. They were the designers and practical effect makers of this film.
Hell yeah.
They made these
Okay.
little creatures, and they were the puppeteers behind at least 2 of the movies. The third one they didn't because they didn't get enough money. But it was given to another up and coming special effects thing. But yes, and there were also the stop motion. Their studio did the stop motion behind this scene.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Yeah, I know this one. I think everyone's seen this one for sure.
Oh yeah. Sorry to
Wasn't
jump
that
scare.
Beetlejuice?
No, this was Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Oh, that's right!
Yes, they did the stop motion for that, and they did the stop motion for Elf.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
Just the little stop motion thing. I think they also did the stop motion for the little short animated musical version of Elf. But yes, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Where do I begin with this wonderful film again?
Oh my god. Why do they
An-
look like that?
Don't worry about it.
Because the Chiodos are masters. They literally made a film that was, as it says on the label, they are killer clowns, they are from space. That's all the movie needed to be. It stars Dean Vernon, a popular character actor, as Curtis Mooney, the police officer, ACAB, and quite literally in this film. And it has, I think, Susan Sarandon
Oh wow.
as the final girl, one of the final thruple, because that's how it works in this film, surprisingly. And the Chioda brothers being special effects makeup, because
Oh, hi, Red Claw!
Red Claw! Sorry, yes,
Red
continue.
Claw. But yeah, being special effects artists and stuff, you wouldn't think, oh, they have no directing skills. But they do. This whole film is basically an homage to 50s, like, alien movies, like, Mars Needs Women and everything, which was the original film before Disney made Mars Needs Moms.
Right.
Thumbs up. And it has all the
we
tropes
learned
and
about
everything.
Mars movies this
Mars
stream.
mentioned twice.
Mars! Thumbs up! But yeah, and it was just, I love this film so much. And it had a budget of $2 million. Which is nothing.
that's
when it
nothing.
comes
That
to
is
films. Not
that
even
is
in the
1/50th of the, or wait, no, that is 120 something-th of the last Mars movie we heard about.
80s. Yes, and a quarter of that budget went to this.
What the
What
fuck
the
is that?
Is that a popcorn machine?
That is a popcorn bazooka. $500,000 went to making a working version of the popcorn bazooka that stars in one scene. It broke immediately afterwards.
That is a flashlight. You put your penis in that.
Don't be weird. I think this is awesome.
But yeah, they worked on it and they did everything about it, and it worked for one scene, and then it died. and it's wonderful to hear about stuff. And they had about 4 molds. They had 4 molds of the clown masks. They had the circle, the peanut, the triangle, and the inverted triangle. And basically they just made hundreds of masks, because again, Chiodos, they worked from their backyard, and they just colored them all different, and every single one, apart from 3 to 4 of the clowns in the background, have names, and I know nearly every single fucking name.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll go from things like Joe and Frank and all that stuff to Storefront to Slumbo to Mojo. There's Bibbo. There's Joe. I love especially. Joe's got rainbow hair. Sorry, I'm going off on one. But yes, this was my childhood. Basically, I watched it as a child and thought, really love this. Really love the idea of it, even though it kind of scared me as a kid. Then I grew up and realized, oh fuck, these are the roots of my monster fucker arc.
So fucking true, bestie.
Like, just as growing up, like, why are these weird if Don Bluth's illustrations were real creatures still in my mind? Oh no. Because they are, look at them. Big lips, weird eyes, the eyelids, they're Don Bluth illustrations. And obviously, I love them. I love them. I love them.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is this all of your art?
These are fractions of my fan art I've done of them.
That's
Really quickly, because I realized I haven't told you this, Five. Stacy,
Yes.
what are you most well known for drawing in the past, if you don't mind sharing, because I know Five will have seen this.
I would have seen it.
I've drawn Killer Clowns. I've drawn lots of Journey to the West stuff. Love Journey to the West. Oh my
yes.
god. I've drawn Shark Puppy on Tumblr.
Oh, Shark
ages ago.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
was
it's
my
a
favorite
fairy
stuff.
blog. Oh my god.
Yeah. And I did her Ask Her Royal Condis, the real short one on Tumblr,
Yes,
like
holy
ages ago,
shit,
years
yeah.
ago.
I miss Ask blogs so much, man.
The internet was small, but yeah, like this, a lot of my art got spearheaded by clown stuff. I apologize to everyone in this fucking chat, by the way, who has coulrophobia. I have the opposite. I apologize. And I have very high standards when it comes to my killer clowns because of this. Because, like, Pennywise is not a killer clown. He's a spider that cosplays. And
Respectable. I'm taking notes.
And book canon, he's a MILF.
Damn. Okay, I'm taking notes. I need to read more Stephen King.
Okay.
I'm not joking. In the book, he's pregnant.
Good for him.
In his
Good
lair.
for him.
So
Them
anyone
can be MILFs.
Anyone that wants to fuck Pennywise, you want to fuck MILFs. Good for you. And art just... So thumbs up. But yeah,
Amazing. I'm learning so much.
but there's a rumor, by the way, that the masks, the old masks of the Killer Clowns, got reused in Ernest Scared Stupid, which is another film that the Chiodos worked on. There's not any proof for that, since their masks are still technically in storage, even though they're rotting, like the TMNT suits. But their molds were reused for some of the trolls used in that movie. This has become less about the clowns and more about the Chiodos, because I love their work. I suppose this just makes me a Chiodo fan, but I just love this movie because it says what it does. What it says: Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Ooh, fun fact about the theme song, which is a belter, a bloody steamer of a song. It's great. So, it's obviously called Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Blah blah blah. But the thing behind it was the band, the Dickies, didn't see the movie when they made it.
Okay.
They didn't see the script. They weren't told the premise. They weren't shown any preview. They were just told that the title of the movie is Killer Clowns from Outer Space, and they made a banger. If you ever want to hear it, it's on YouTube. It has a music video. It has several iterations and several covers. One day I shall do one day when I get my vocal training back. And it's gonna be on your favorite songs list by the time you listen to it, because it's a belter. It has the sickest riffs ever, and they just made it because it was like, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Fuck, get the guitar, do it, and it's amazing.
Would you be able to just one more time for stream chat list the name of the album and the artist in case it was missed?
Yes, the name of the artists that created the song were the Dickies. And the name of the song is just Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I know.
Perfect.
I
Awesome.
know. But yes, that's pretty much all. That's pretty much all I had about it, to be honest.
No, that's awesome. I'm glad. Thank you.
Thank you.
What questions do I got? I guess what as a proud and out clown fucker, what is the most annoying preconception, or maybe the most widespread misconception about your fandom that you see all of the time that you would like to correct right here and right now?
Mostly, again, that because I'm like into killer clowns, people are like, oh my god, you must love Pennywise or Art the Clown.
Yeah.
Like, no, I don't like Pennywise because one, I'm arachnophobic, and two, it'd have to be the Tim Curry one because everyone's just like, oh my god, Bill Skarsgård, he's such a hot Pennywise. Like, is he? I don't know.
Is it one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's like a hot iteration or version, but it's not like a hot clown?
It's not like, here's the thing with killer clowns.
Yeah.
They gotta be a little funny, you know? Like,
Yeah.
Tim Curry was at least a little funny. Bill Skarsgård's too scary.
Yeah. No, that's interesting. Okay.
You like him goofy.
No,
You
I
do.
love
Be a little goofy.
I love my man Goofy and built like fucking bowling pin.
Do you think if you had an orgy with him, it'd be like the bowling pin falling over noise, like a strike?
Listen, listen, Five, I'm gonna say this joke again. Call me a clown car for how many I can fit in me.
Let's go! I respect you so much.
I'm so happy I could get you two to meet. I've been trying to find a way to make this happen. This whole stream was just a pretense to get Five and Stacy.
Yay!
God bless. I love making new friends. Can we get a little shout out to
Yes.
Stacy in chat?
Oh, thank you.
And Stacy, do you have anything coming up that you'd like to advertise, or like any big events, or when you're streaming, or anything like that?
I stream usually on off days and stuff. Like, I'll stream one day, not stream another day, just for mental health. But we're gonna try and do more art upcoming, and I'm going to try and pull up my big girl boots and bravely ask if Min wants to do Elden Ring for the first time with me.
Ooh, Elden Ring!
I've never played a Souls-like in my life.
Shaking your hand.
Very scared.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared. I think it's more Elden Ring. I feel like is one of those things that's a lot more fun. A, with friends, and B, when you're into the lore. Because from what I understand, it doesn't spoon feed you the lore. You have to like piece shit together. So it feels like a really fun adventure.
That does sound fun, honestly.
Yeah.
But yes, again, thank you. Thank you for
Thank you
listening
for
to my...
being here.
Yeah, thank you.
Here's the thing. I I'm so happy that everyone's pulling from deep obsessions.
Yes.
This is exactly what I wanted.
This is
is
perfect.
everything. You
I
did
want to learn something
amazing.
new. I want to learn something new about something someone loves every single time you hop on here, and you went above
Hell
and
yeah.
beyond. So I love that. Thank you.
I hope you enjoyed
Thank you.
photos of a $2 million movie that wasted a quarter of its budget on a fucking prop that only worked once.
Legendary. Fucking legendary.
Fucking amazing. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, thank you so much, Stacey. Really
Of course,
appreciate it.
thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
Let me get out of your hair.
Oh, no, not at all. All good. Perfect.
Oh,
let me get this. All right.
thank you, by the way, Red, for raiding on in. It's my birthday for all the raiders.
Before I forget, happy birthday, you. I hope you get
Thank
stuffed with
you.
cake.
Thank you,
Thank
Stacey.
you.
Bye.
Oh, Patreon, thank you for the raid. But yes, it is the Hyperfixation birthday stream. I'm pulling in friends. Five, thank you again for organizing this.
Again, thank me when it's over. I'm fucking freaking out back here. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
Don't worry
you're
about it.
doing
Don't worry
a
about
great
it. Don't worry about it.
You're
Don't worry
doing a
about it.
great job. You're doing a great job.
We'll figure it out.
Great job.
We'll figure it out.
We're doing good. Chat, are you having fun? That's all that's
Chad, are you having
important.
fun? Veg, are you having fun on your birthday? You're having a good time on your fucking birthday? You're having a great time on your fucking birthday.
Football, you're doing a great job. Football, you're doing a great job. You're doing so good. Oh my god.
Bit late. Happy B-Day.
Okay.
Thank you, True, it works.
We should have somebody hopping on pretty quick here. I don't think they're ready. Oh wait, okay, hang on. I'm dragging them in right now. Hi, Hulky!
Hello, Hulky Crow.
Don't forget to unmute yourself if you're muted. I mean, you're muted yourself, but you're muted. We're assaulting Hulky.
Oh shit! I'm muted in
Hulky!
Discord again.
Hi!
Hi, Hulky.
Hello, happy birthday, Reginald.
How are you doing today?
I am doing so good. I'm doing just dandy. How are
Oh my
you?
god,
doing?
you're Sonic! Sorry.
Also, thank you,
right, I'm
Zozo,
sorry.
for the raid as well. For those just jumping in, we are, I'm inviting a bunch of my friends on to talk about hyperfixations for 15 minutes. And I have no idea what Hulky's about to talk about.
Oh, I'm gonna make it bigger here.
I did not preemptively check with anyone what they will be discussing.
Absolutely, it's all a surprise to me as well. Like, I got the schedule and stuff and the organization put down, but I didn't get any topics in advance, so it's a fun discovery for everybody here. So Hulky, who are you and what are you going to be talking about today?
Well, thank you very much, Five. I don't know if that's like the most we've actually talked, but it's nice to actually talk with you. Hello, I'm Hulky Crow. I'm a VTuber. I'm a voice actor. I can't hope to possibly God's Funniest Clown. Veg has that on lock. I've known this firsthand now. But
You watched!
I watched, and I'm impressed. I'm not worthy. We are not worthy. But I'm here today because I saw other people making presentations like, oh shit, I'm actually supposed to make a presentation for this. So I'm going to do what got me through all of high school and college and throw together a presentation in 5 minutes.
Oh, awesome!
Now-
Whenever you have a second, make sure to stream to perfect. Let me get that all set.
Of course. I was going to give you an option,
Okay. Sorry, I'm excited.
and I cannot possibly cover all of this in 15
Oh
minutes.
no!
Okay, all right. Let me make this a little smaller. Here we go.
Oh no!
Okay,
So I
whenever
wanna
you're
tell
ready.
you-
Yep, there you go.
I want to tell you a little bit about one of my hyperfixations. Now, Veg, Five, how familiar are you with Bungie and their IPs? And you know, we all know Halo here. We're gamers.
So
We know Halo.
Five and I streamed Halo 1 through 3.
Because I'd never
Five
played it
is-
before. I've never played it before.
I shotgunned all of Destiny 1 on release day and then stopped, and then shotgunned all of Destiny 2 on release day and stopped.
I played the first three Halo. The first three. The main three Halos on this channel not too long ago because I never played a lot of video games growing up, and something that we do here is have me play video games everyone's fucking played before for the very first time. So we did Halo. As for Destiny, I had a couple of friends who were into Destiny. I had a lot more friends who were into D2. I never played it myself, but I just know the raids are very, very well designed, but also grindy as shit. And that is the extent of my knowledge about Destiny.
Those are true statements. Those are true and honest statements. The raids are very good. It's like the reason I play the game. But point being, you've had experience there. You know a little bit about it, which is which is commendable.
Yeah.
And Veg, you had the typical experience of how most people engage with Destiny. It's like, man, it's my destiny to turn this game on, complete the story, and turn 360 degrees and turn this shit off and never turn it back on again.
Man, I loved Destiny in whatever the second planet was when there was actual story. And then they stopped doing that for the rest of the game. What the fuck?
Yeah, like, and I can't cover all of it in 15 minutes, but I can tell you, it was 10 years of build-up and storytelling, and even then, not all of it got told until, like, D2. They took a very long time to kind of hit their stride with how they wanted to tell the game. You checked out at D1 Vanilla, and then you missed out all the goodies between that and D2. And then D2 Vanilla happened, and it was hot garbage, because it was just...
it
was Marvel. It was Marvel.
Yeah.
Oh, man. The worst part is they didn't do Marvel again until, like, the second to last DLC of the major 10-year saga. And that was really bad. It was universally regarded as the worst piece of content they've ever put out.
Oh, shit.
But I'm not here to talk about that. I'm not here to talk about release cycles. I'm here to give a primer on the setting as a whole, because boy fucking howdy, did they expand upon the universe and answer a lot of questions that they didn't have time to explain why they didn't have time to explain. So, Destiny. It's a post-apocalyptic IP. It's set like a couple hundred years after the fall of humanity and Earth. Everything's real bad. There's one last city. There's a big orb in the sky, and it's the reason humanity is still alive. There's a bunch of stuff, bunch of aliens out there that want to kill us, but mostly get to the ball for reasons that I can't get to entirely. However, why don't we back it up a little?
Oh.
Okay.
Because
I like
everything else
backing
that
it up.
happened
I like
after.
backing it up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You like backing it up? Well, let me bust it down for you. Because this game has like trillions of years of in-universe history.
Okay.
So if we are to back this up all the way to the very start, if I can click it on the right screen, there we go. We're going to bring this back all the way to the beginning. Before the universe, before everything began, there was a garden.
Okay.
Once upon a time, there was a gardener and a winnower, and they lived together in a garden. Now, of course, this was once before a time, because time had not yet begun. They didn't live either. They existed as principles of ontological dynamics that emerged from mathematical structures as bodiless and inevitable as primes. And it wasn't really a garden so much as it was a field of possibility that prefigured existence. They existed because they had to exist. They had no antecedent and no constituents, and there was no instrument of causality by which they could be portioned into components and assigned to some schematic of their origin. If you follow the umbilical of history in search of some ultimate atavistic embryo that became them, you would end your journey marooned here in this very garden. In the morning, the gardener pushed seeds down into the wet loam of the garden to see what they would become. In the evening, the winnower reaped the day's crop and separated what would flourish from what had failed. The day was longer than all of time, and night was swifter than a glint of light on falling sugar crystal. Insects buzzed between the leaves, and worms slithered between the roots, feeding on what was and what might be. The first gradient in existence, the first dynamo of life. Rain fell from no sky, voices spoke without mouth or meaning. A tree of silver wings bloomed, yielded fruit, shed leaves and feathers, and bloomed again. In the day between the morning and the evening, the gardener and the winnower played a game of possibilities. And here we reach this guy, John Conway, famously known for Conway's Game of Life. Alternatively, blow that flower's head smooth off and give your neighbors a kiss, and then make babies. Now, the entirety of this universe's history is predicated upon a variation of Conway's Game of Life, which is an infinite two-dimensional orthogonal grid of square cells, each of which comprised of one or two possible states. I'm reading this verbatim from Wikipedia. They are either live or dead, populated or unpopulated, respectively. They interact with its neighbors, all of which arranged in a typical grid, so X and Y all around each other. There are a few rules to this game. Let it be played upon an infinite two-dimensional grid of flowers. In the context of the universe, that's referred to as the flower game. Rule number 1, a living flower with less than 2 living neighbors is cut off. It dies. Rule 2, a living flower with 2 or 3 living neighbors is connected. It lives. The third rule, a living flower with more than 3 living neighbors is starved or overcrowded. It dies. Rule 4, a dead flower with exactly 3 living neighbors is born. It springs back to life. The only play permitted in this game is in the arrangement of flowers. The entirety of this in-game universe was predicated upon this simple rule. 2 proto-universal intelligences, or forces, or just something that transcends mortal understanding played this simple game. You could place things down, you could watch them live and die and fail, and it would continue on endlessly. There's no way to predict how the game will go except by playing it. Except you can, actually. But for the sake of understanding, it's like that.
Right, yeah.
Now, the gardener and the winner were of course, at odds, because the winner would always watch inevitably as its creations would wither and fail and die. In their game, the gardener and the winnower discovered the shapes of possibility. They foresaw bodies and civilizations, minds and cognitions, qualia and suffering. They learned the rules that govern which patterns would flourish in the game and which would dwindle. Entire theoretical civilizations, species, timeline, every single one boiled down to a probability on this infinite grid. And every time a pattern would emerge wherein the strongest would no doubt survive and pare away all other elements of existence until only it remained. Those were the rules because they were the rules and nothing more. And in time, the gardener became vexed. Time after time, for an impossible amount of time for us as mortal beings to comprehend, they played this game and watched things play out. And every time the gardener would protest and watch as trying to create things that would live for the sake of living, not just to predate and kill other things, would inevitably be killed off by whatever the winner would throw on the board. Its simple rule of existence is the right to exist by your own merit. Nothing should live if it cannot assert its right and its praxis upon the whole of existence. And eventually, the gardener got real fucking mad. And it's like, hey dog, this is bullshit. Why do you hate whimsy? Why do you hate me for just trying to make nice things, for things that live for altruism? To which the winner was like, damn, that's crazy. If you keep doing this, it's going to ruin the entire experiment. Honestly, I don't want to play toys with you if you're going to keep doing that. So the gardener says bet. And the gardener makes itself into a rule of the game.
Oh.
It has transcended its own design and implanted itself upon this hypothetical game, where it is now propping up things that allows them to live for the sake of living. It embodies a sense of chaos. There is no order to it. Things just live because they can, not because they're going to predate themselves upon others or to work towards some grand design. No, you're just going to have a weird squid face guy poking around in the mud and slapping things, getting eaten by a sentient storm cloud just because it can. There's no reason to it. It just fucking happens. And the winnower didn't like this. So it looks at the gardener, who has now put itself in the game, and it looks at its hands, and it discovers the first knife.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm so locked the fuck in.
Now that the winner has decided to put itself into the game, this is when all of recorded history, existence happens, the genesis happens in this moment. Because now it's not possibility. The game is now physical, tangible. Baryonic matter exploding forth from the Big Bang and trillions of years of history unfolds. As now these two forces are paracausal embodiments of their own rules, But at the end of the day, it's just two forces testing their praxis against each other to see which can best the other. And
they
still,
kiss?
time and again, maybe at some point. Because the winnower does talk to the player and the civilization throughout the game. This is way beyond the fact, but it does talk to you. It's like, yeah, no, 10 years down the line in present day, when we beat the big bad evil guy, it's like, oh shit, you beat my guy. You broke my knife. That sucks, but honestly, good for you. Good for you, dog. You beat me at my own game, but you still proved me correct, and I will be waiting because you'll still come back to me at the very end. So now all of recorded history happens, and this knife, so to speak, I didn't put a slide together for this. Again, it would take so fucking long. We get to a guy called the Witness. It's an entity. It is this purest distillation of the thing that nothing can exist except by your own consent. It lays waste to everything in pursuit of the physical embodiment of the gardener, the traveler. Baba, the ball. Everything else happens with destiny. That does. But the knife picks up a couple more smaller knives from Cutco to serve as its envoy. And so we get to the best character of the entire setting, John Destiny. Now, when I say he's John Destiny, I mean this. He's him.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
shit.
It's even better because it fucked up the actual slide here, too. This guy, his name is Roll. Known as the first disciple in the setting, the Witness, this agent of the Winnower, comes across a civilization that has been blessed by the Traveler and thus the Light, the Gardener. They live in relative peace. They have a second son. Basically, their world is fine, but it's not without problems. Mortal life and all things are subject to the trappings of vice, desire, and so on and so forth. This poor guy here started off as a weak little dude, little fucked up, liked killing a little bit too much, but still experienced tenderness. Had his family betrayed by the ruling caste of his society. Eventually joins up with them, trying to figure out who killed his family and his dad. Turns out his dad is not actually dead and was the one who orchestrated the entire thing.
Of course.
Gets tossed into a chasm. Down there is this force, the Witness, who talks to him. He's like, damn, that really sucks what happened to you up there. Are you okay? He's like, yeah, no, I'm kind of fucked up, beaten to shit, barely clinging to life, thrown down a literal chasm. Like, just the Grand Canyon. Tossed him in there. He's not dead. Sheer force of will, he survives. Witness says, hey, it's kind of fucked up. But you know what's really fucked up? That thing up there is responsible for all of that. Quasimodo predicted this. So I'm going to give you a gift. I'm going to let you know a little secret. Existence is the struggle to exist. And if you kill everything else that stands in the way of that, we can actually blow that entire thing smooth up.
Oh, shit.
So through an appropriate amount of grooming this dude to be his envoy, his first knife, his disciple, Rold proceeds to solo his entire civilization, commits incalculable amounts of atrocities, and destroys his entire planet, cracks that sun in half, and watches as it dies along with his civilization.
Shit.
And the Witness talks to him after that. He's like, your entire civilization is dead. You've laid waste to everybody and asserted your right to exist. How do you feel? And what Rolk says is relief. He then proceeds to solo civilization after civilization, chasing the Traveler across time and space. Everything in this entire setting is 4D chess by this guy and the Witness. Like, the whole high of those weird fucking zombie-like things, yeah, their entire religion's a lie perpetuated by these two guys. They tricked them into selling their souls and eating the worm. He is the strongest character in the entire setting aside from the BBEG. And he's also a raid boss too. But point being,
yeah,
he could have killed us the second that he knows that we're inside his house, but he's just laughing the entire time. It's like, oh my god, you're just like, you're cockroaches. You're literally just roaches running around my house. I'm just watching to see how many traps you die on, see how far you can get. He could have killed us instantly. He could have soloed the verse. And the only reason he dies is because he didn't realize he was losing or because he didn't lock in till the final DPS check of his fight. At which point he puts on a white mechanic. You have 10 seconds to kill him or you die.
Okay.
I can't cover all of it in 15 minutes, but it's just
That's
that's
a
him.
super interesting part. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any more slides you would like to fire through?
No, I had time to make 4. I didn't know what the fuck.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's perfect. That's perfect. Fuck, I kind of want to play Destiny again. I kind of want to play Destiny.
You're
Shit.
just like, just watch really good.
There's a lot to play, but
just watch really well edited lore videos instead.
just go watch My Name Is Bife. He does a pretty good job at like telling everybody everything.
Would you mind typing that handle in chat?
I will. He's a cool guy.
Fantastic. Have we reached the end of your presentation? I don't wish to interrupt.
Oh, I don't want to take anybody's time either. That's the thing.
Oh no,
I
it's
think
all.
we've run over.
No, you're good.
Yeah, we are at time at the moment, but that was really fucking interesting. Now I'm a little bit more Destiny pilled.
Yeah,
What
same.
a fantastic concept. And
Slightly more.
your narration was fucking fantastic. Like I was locked the fuck in. Like, oh my god. That was so beautifully written. Thank you.
That credit should be given to the actual writers. Like that's the thing that stuck me with the franchise the longest. The actual writing quality when they do their lore bits and how they present the story is fantastic. Once you get a chance to sink your teeth into how much there is in the setting, how much rich history they've created, this tapestry around the universe, it's fantastic.
Yeah,
if you can get through the mire of the grind, it is an amazing story. No other game is kind of interested me in the same way, even other MMOs, in the same way that it presents itself and how it plays. It kind of sets itself apart. And it's a vice, yes, but it truly is something very, very special if you have like a love for storytelling.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very, very much for sharing that with everybody.
Thank you, Hulky.
Can we get a shout out to Hulky? Hulky, what do you got going on this week, or anything you'd like to pimp out to anybody who's watching?
I've got a bunch of stuff. We're doing Crash Twin Sanity tomorrow in a charity stream over with Sophie.
Ooh, fun.
Woo!
We got a bunch of stuff. I don't want to go into all the fucking stuff on the schedule, but it's a full week of stuff. But at least tomorrow we have a Crash Twin Sanity stream. Everyone's gonna be there to the whole 9 yards. It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it.
It's gonna be dope.
I like suffering, and suffering with friends is better.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Well, thank you so much for the Destiny 2 presentation. Really
Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely. You have yourself a good one.
Likewise, you the same.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, cool. Awesome. So we are going to take a quick little ad break, and up next we have, oh, that's the wrong button. We have Min on deck. So we'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
Firing off ads.
Oh, I already did.
Oh, you already did.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. How are you enjoying it? I'm gonna check in every single ad break. How are you doing?
I'm having a great time. Are you okay? Are you football? Are you good?
Yeah, no, we're great.
Okay. I'm having a great time. This is going so well.
Okay. Why are you laughing that? Shit, why are you laughing when you're saying that shit's disrespectful, bro?
Because I know that if I had actually come up with with this idea like a week ago instead of 3 days ago, I didn't come up with it. I pitched you an idea and you gave me a better one.
We came up with it. It's fine.
If I hadn't done this, you wouldn't be as stressed as you are, but you're doing a great job.
It's fine. Like this is my birthday gift. We got this. Do not worry.
We got this.
Happy
birthday, 5.
It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. That's a couple months from now. We got time. It's not about me.
We got time. It is now.
Okay, all right, so we're swapping this and this. Okay, perfect. Let me swap this over. So I'm gonna swap you here. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna pop you here. All right. I love how much information we've learned today.
I'm learning so much.
I'm learning so much. It's great.
I can't get over Stacy's clowns. I'm I can't get over the fucking clown gun. I can't get over the fucking clown gun with lips.
That shit better be in like a fucking museum or some shit. I swear to God.
either in a museum or like locked in a trunk in an attic surrounded by chains.
Like I think Stacey mentioned that it's like rotting away in a warehouse somewhere. I'm not sure if it was the gun itself or like some other props from the movie, and that's just so fucking sad. But
yeah. It was the masks. The masks.
It was the masks. Got it. Okay, right.
Yeah. Have you ever seen what the masks from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies look like now?
I have it. I feel like it's gonna depress me. She has a replica of the gun too. I love that one. Holy shit! Does it work?
Oh my god!
Does it shoot popcorn?
Does it shoot popcorn? Did it cost $500,000?
I'm sure she just put it on Throne or something. I'm sure it was fine.
Oh my god!
Fuck! Someone should make it shoot popcorn.
Someone should make it shoot pop. The $500,000 cost. Yeah, it does, but only once.
She's waiting for the perfect time to launch it. The funniest possible time.
It's the fucking Donkey Kong meme. You may shoot it once. It costs $500,000 to find this weapon for 12 cents.
Oh boy. All right. Everybody should be back from ads, in which case I'm going to pull in our next guest. Hi, Min!
Hi, Min! Hi! Hello!
How's it going? How was your stream?
It was a good time. Me and Red had a good time in Path of Titans. By the way, Red wants me to specifically tell you that he's not sorry, and it was definitely him.
That son of a bitch! I knew it!
Is this something that that chat could get context for, or is this
Yes. So the last time so he has a spell that he cast from one of our witch friends.
Right.
And the last time this happened, he did it on the wrong day, and it was so fucking powerful, Veg did not evacuate his bowels, he got evicted.
Oh.
So this time, he did it during the fucking snowstorm, and then we got Hextice.
God damn.
That motherfucker. That son of a bitch.
His bowels did not get evicted, he did.
That son of a bitch.
That's incredible. +1 to the Etsy witches, for real.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, Min, my wonderful friend, one of my longest friends that I've ever known. Wonderful Min. Min, what are you here to speak on today?
So, I do not have official slides.
That's fine.
I have
a
a Firefox thing to share.
Sure.
Now, please do not be thrown off by this first image. He is a placeholder.
Okay.
That's fine. That's
This open.
Hold on. Okay. Okay, I love him.
Okay, perfect.
Yes.
I love him.
So I am here to talk about. I'm dressed up for the occasion and everything. I'm here to talk about WoW a little bit.
Okay.
And I am here to tell you about something that a lot of people don't really realize until they get ass deep into this fucking game. The Burning Legion, the biggest driving source of a lot of antagonism in this fucking game, are all aliens. They are not demons, they are aliens.
Okay.
What?
They are all corrupted. So this is where we move from my cat. Once upon a time, there were the Titans. They're very cool. They're big people. They created lots of stuff. They have things called the World Souls. Azeroth has a World Soul. That's the planet we're on. So once something happens, a whole big person's gonna hatch out of our planet. Very interesting, very cool. Now, one of these dudes, his name was Sargeras, and he was like, hey, there's some like voidy shit out there that eats world souls and shit. We should like take care of that. And he did it the worst way possible by becoming an awful, corrupted, gross fucker. Hate him. He then proceeded to go from planet to planet using this power magic called the Fel to corrupt the beings on those planets and bring them into this thing called the Legion. The Legion of Demons is just basically a bunch of fucking aliens that have been corrupted, which is super fun. Now, it gets to the point where there's really just Azeroth left, and he's been kind of going at this for a little bit. like, you know, he's got like this whole army. Kind of sucks. He's tried multiple times to get in. At one point, we had this. Oh, wrong one. Well, no, not you. You. We had this pretty lady. Her name's Queen Ajara, and
She's
she has
pretty.
a bit of. She is pretty. She has a bit of an addiction to power. Just a little bit. She's like she's got an ego. She's a little bit full of herself. Ended up accidentally.
She's
you
hot.
know,
She can have that.
oops, accidentally caused the Sundering, which is the big whirlpool in the middle of the world that broke apart the entire continent. Pangea is now Nogia. She ends up drowning her entire city as a result. Oops.
Oops.
Oops. And as
Slay
she,
Queen?
yeah, because she's like, she saw Sargeras and was like, hey, yo, you wanna get together?
Collab, bro? Collab,
yeah,
bro?
ayo, it's more like, you wanna,
Hey, bro, your schmeat looks huge. Want a collab?
yes,
Nice
she
hog you
is
got
the
there. Want
crash
to
out.
ride?
She is the crash out. This is true. 100% true. So she accidentally drowns, you know, her entire capital city of this big, powerful empire that she was in charge of because she got a little too big for her britches.
How
As
dare a
she's-
woman have hobbies?
I know, right? As she's drowning and like dying, she gets approached by this weird fish. Ends up being, I don't have an image for him. You could look him up later if you want. His name is Nazoth. He is an old god. And he's like, hey, you know, it'd be really cool if you worked for me and, you know, you could, you know, keep your empire going. Never mind, I lied. I do have an image of him. I drew him myself. Look at him. There he is.
Oh, shit!
There's the little fish. We love him. We named him Frederick. Anyway.
You have such beautiful eyes.
You have such beautiful eyes. And so she's like, fuck you, I'm not working for you. Nah, you can stay down here and rot. And he basically tries to, like, swing her back around. She's like, nah, if I'm gonna work with you, we're gonna be fucking equals. And that's how this happens. She's now a very pretty fish woman.
Oh, shit! This is on, bro.
Yeah, she is the leader of the Naga. I'm sorry, Duchess. I'm sorry. Duchess
is not like the Naga.
No, she does not. But you know what? That's fair because the Naga are also elves. All of the elves became Naga. Yeah, elves in this series. Oh, am I dying?
Oh no,
no, I was just confused.
Like,
yeah.
Okay. No, I've been having a lot of connection issues, so I was like, am I dying?
Oh, that's right.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay. Yeah. So the elves, basically, if you just introduce them to a type of magic, they just suck it up like a magic sponge, and their body changes. And elves originally came from trolls. Trolls just kind of went, ooh, what's this magic puddle? And like stuck their faces in it. And then we got elves.
As you do.
As you do. That's how we get dudes like Illidan Stormrage, who is a complete bitch baby, but he's a hottie, so it's like, damn.
I saw him and I immediately went, in one sentence, Minnie's going to objectify this man.
So here's the thing. I do not really enjoy him as a character because he keeps, like, wanting to go after his twin brother's wife. Yeah,
But his
and
tits
she's like,
are fat.
and she doesn't want anything to fucking do with him. Like, she continuously is like, no, I don't want you in my life. He can, no, explode. He is also voiced by Liam O'Brien. Liam O'Brien has gone on record to say he does not enjoy this character because of the memeability of this character. The amount of times he's been forced to say "you are not prepared" is far too many times. Anyway, with the power of Illidan, Khadgar, and the player characters, I drew this. Do you like it?
I love it. It's beautiful.
I made this while Hulky was talking.
It's gorgeous. It's fucking gorgeous.
Male versus female character races be like.
Oh no, where did he go? Okay, there he is. Oh, also one more Ajara because she's hot.
Hell yeah.
So we end up through multiple expansions. We end up going to the Burning Legion, and we constantly are kicking their ass. We end up getting more space goats, the Draenei, which are all light infused, very cool. They have a big ship that it fires a fuck off golden laser. I wish I had an image for that. That just explodes things, and I don't know why we don't use it anymore. But we do end up getting Sargeras basically pinned, and we drag him out of this weird fuck off green cloud that's just hovering around the planet during that expansion. And as we're pulling him away, he straight up just goes, "I'm gonna stab this fucking planet with a sword." So now there's just a fucking sword in the planet.
It's just there?
It's just there. It's just there
chilling?
in game.
It's just there. It's just chilling.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Hang on. I do have an image for this one at least. This is a Reddit post. I hate this. Anyway, there it is. It's just chilling in the middle of the desert. It's just there.
At least
It's just there.
The world's
got
most
to the
permanent
point-
sundial.
It's true. It got to the point where, yeah, the joke is, what sword? Because for so long we kind of just ignored it, because the only time we really acknowledged it was because the planet started like spewing like planet blood, and it turned out that you could weaponize that because it explodes.
Oh my god!
So like we literally just got done kicking the asses of the Burning Legion, which has been a mainstay antagonist for decades at this point in the series, because Warcraft as itself is like 30 plus years old at this point. And then all of a sudden, one goblin named Gallywix, who Stacy's very normal about, went, "Hey, War Chief, we could weaponize this and sell it." And she went, "Oh, okay." And the arms race began again. You know, despite the fact that we just worked our asses off, and our dad would be very disappointed in us. His name is Khadgar. He used to be a twink, and then he got cursed, and now he's like old.
Can I get that?
Blessed, baby.
He went from twink to daddy.
God.
That's not twink death. That's like twink evolution. That's twink life. Twink live.
Life. Twink digivolution.
Magical twink reaper. Twatty. Twink ascension. I can't believe the twink prestige.
Jesus fuck.
Here's the thing.
Digivolve.
So we defeat the Burning Legion, but some of them are still fucking around because like now they just don't have a big leader, and they're kind of like just goofing about.
Right.
There's a whole Hearthstone cinematic about a certain faction that just went into like how do I put this? Oh my god, like it's called the Rusted Legion, and they sing a song, and it's a lot. It's a lot. I love WoW. It's a time.
My god, man.
And these fuckers, the Titans, they're also the reason why the dragons are dragons. They're the reason why so much shit has gone down. Most of the species in WoW and races in WoW started off as actual like artificial constructs that they were like constructed. They were born of these Titans just going, "What if we like fucked around?" And then the old gods went, "Hey, what if we curse of fleshed you? What if we did this thing called the Curse of Flesh, and now all of these mechanical individuals are fleshy? That'd be a shame." I don't have an image of Yogg Saron by default, but I do have a silly image I've drawn of him. You can have it. It's a treat.
Happy Super Bowl, everybody.
Happy Super Bowl. And like, here's the thing. There were multiple old gods, but one of them got plucked from the planet, which caused a bit of a problem. His name was Yasharaj, and now, like, he's just a heart remaining. That ends up being a problem in Miss Pandaria when Garrosh is like, "Oh, what if I took this? What if I did this? This is mine now." Do you like my illustration? Thank you.
It.
Yeah, this is helping. I understand better.
I would literally, like, slightly off topic, I would literally love for you to have, like, an intro to World of Warcraft lore drawn exactly in this style.
So 5.
Yeah.
I actually am getting prep. These are images and illustrations from a series I'm doing called High Lore.
Go!
I get zooted. I wrote the lore script while zooted. I drew the art while zooted, and I also did the narration while zooted. So it's going to be very interesting. because like while all this is going on, the other old gods are like, what the fuck? But yeah, I will not keep you here all day with constant WoW shenanigans on account of there is way too fucking much.
30 years! 30 years of lore, of course,
Oh
I'd
my
imagine.
God.
30 years, baby!
That is huge. All right, is that the, I don't want to interrupt, is that the,
That's the extent of what I wanted to talk about, because the fact that MMOs sure do like going, what if we put things in our game that are secretly aliens, is so funny to me.
That's the big plot twist. It's like it came from beyond the skies, but you're just not going to know that until 70 hours in.
Mm-hmm. WoW did it, 14 did it, I don't know how much you know, so I'm not going to say it.
John Carter did it?
John Carter did it! They were from Mars, it was crazy!
Because I know you are in post Heavensward, correct?
I am, yes, that's where I am right now.
Yeah, because I'm like, I want to say things, but I can't.
God.
Oh my God.
Look, I just got adjusted to dragons being able to talk. Like, we're not at aliens just yet. But, oh my goodness, that's... I know more about World of Warcraft now. I guess you do. I guess one of my questions is something that I love to pose, and that say I want to start playing World of Warcraft, and I know that World of Warcraft has existed for almost as long as I've been alive. What's some things to keep in mind as possibly a new player who's worried they're like too late to get caught up on shenanigans, or it's like, oh, it's way too late to start playing now.
Yeah,
like,
I get
what
that
would you tell
entirely.
those guys?
I would tell them not to worry about it too terribly much. The new player experience has been bottlenecked to new players being introduced with the Dragonflight expansion, and they do a really good job of informing you specific things from that on. But you also have the option to go in and go talk to a bronze dragon named Chromie. She's also Chromie is my trans queen. I love her.
Hell yeah.
She is canonically trans. I love her.
Hell yeah.
And she will be like, hey, what timeline do you want to pick? And you could pick what expansion you can level 1 to cap through and learn the story per expansion.
That's amazing.
Because for a really long time, the way that the narration worked was it was kind of all over the place. We actually called it the War Chief Shuffle because the Horde changed hands with leadership so often that you could go and do a quest line where one person is in charge and then do another where someone else entirely down the road is doing it instead.
Oh, okay. So it was made as just to like condense like the new player experience and make it a bit less intimidating.
They're doing their best with what they have. The game itself is over 20 years now. The engine is doing its damnedest at this point.
Oh my God. I can't. That's another thing that's astounding to me. Like the fact that it hasn't undergone, at least as
still
far as I know,
works.
like
And you wanna
any
know-
major overhauls. That it's been going
You
for
want to
this
know the
long.
kicker?
Yeah.
We just got housing and it's buttery smooth. It is
Hell yeah.
beautiful.
Fucking
It is-
magicians over there.
It is so. The art team is carrying this game on its back. I swear to God.
I could fucking imagine. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing
Thank you.
World of Warcraft lore with us. I love learning a little bit about that. Could we get a shout out, obviously, to Min? I'm assuming everyone's
Yes.
following Min, but just in case. And Min, do you have anything this week? Anything you'd like to talk about or put out to chat?
Let's see. Saturday I'll be continuing Death Stranding with Tag the Otter, who should be coming up
Ooh.
next.
Hell yeah! Everyone
Hell
go follow Min or
yeah.
I'll kill you.
Oh, and because Five, you mentioned this earlier, I'm working on stuff for a Tumblr Ask blog like it's 2015.
Oh my God, I miss Ask Blog so much. That's so
It is
exciting.
It is entirely about my OCs and world building.
Yes!
So it's going to be a
Amazing.
very fun time. So thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
I will-
Thank you for
Thank
coming on.
you.
I'll get
Thank
out
you
your
for joining.
hair. Five, thank you
You're
for
literally the
putting this
first
together.
person I messaged. Man, you're
No
literally the
worries.
first person I messaged. I was like,
Aw.
I miss Min.
I need Min on here now. But no,
All
that's
right.
wonderful. Thank you so much.
I'll get out of your hair. Five, thank you again, Veg. Happy birthday. I love you
Thank
so
you.
much, bud.
I love you too, bud.
All right, now sit still.
I know. Stop.
Outstanding.
I don't have
Alrighty.
any teeth.
Did you ever have teeth?
No.
How did you get bones in your sandwich? Insane.
Hey, teeth aren't bones.
That's true. That's true. You got me there. Hi, Tag!
High
Tag.
five, high veg, kisses you on the mouth, happy birthday.
Kisses you back, puts my tongue in your pits.
Oh, I moan
Birthday to
really
me.
loudly.
Okay, well that was fun, everybody. Thanks for coming to the stream. Really appreciate you having y'all here. Okay, here we go. Let me resize you. Okay, perfect. Hi, Tag. So, tell everybody who you are besides Veg's tax husband, obviously, and what she'll be talking about today.
Okay, hi, I'm Tag the Otter. I'm a little dude. I'm a little guy living in enclosure. I'm an otter. And before I tell you what I'm talking about, what did Wes talk about before I?
Wes,
Wes
she
is not
coming
on.
up.
Yeah. Wes
Oh,
is not
thank
on.
God!
Yeah,
I'm
she's coming
talking
on later.
about Death Stranding.
Oh my God! If Wes has Death Stranding, she's gonna be so fucking.
Okay, so I don't have which is also really fucking funny because Min was like, "Yeah, we're playing Death Stranding on Saturday." Yes, yeah, we're playing Death Stranding on Saturday. I am so fucking normal about Death Stranding. As far as like Hideo Kojima games go, this is like the one game that I've gotten into. Like, I'm not a big Metal Gear fan, but I am ride or die for Death Stranding. So much so, I have a tattoo from Death Stranding on my body.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And so what I thought I could do is because people went, Tagathin, TJ Otter, what the fuck is Death Stranding about? I am going to talk about Death Stranding 2 and help lay the groundwork for what the first story is. And then also kind of talk about if you're going through it, here's a couple themes that you can go through.
Okay, fantastic.
Okay.
So, just to verify, you don't have any images, so would you like me to just pull up the Death Stranding 2, like, a screen, promo screen or something?
Yeah, I don't have
Okay.
anything to like show. I'm gonna
That's
like post images in the sidebar if you want to like show them up. That way I can like give like visual stuff to give you like references, but that's about it. And then afterwards you can delete them. Okay.
Yeah, so, actually, sorry, the way that we've been doing it is I've been streaming, like, people have been streaming to me, and then I've been streaming on, the stream itself. So if you wanted to, like, share your screen and then pull those up, like, as you're talking, I can have them. That's how it's
actually better. Yeah, you don't give me a hot second.
No worries,
because
take
you
your
know
time.
what?
We're a little behind time, so, like, you're all good.
I just noticed that when Canadians speak, their
also do this.
accents get more pronounced.
There we go.
Yeah,
I'm
you
also
should-
gonna
you
switch
should
to my
just be more
Death Stranding
panicked.
Fugi to be perfect.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm
Take
just
your
pulling up my very specific thing that I use for streaming so that I don't dox myself.
No worries.
Okay.
Also, send me that program when you're done, because I need one of those.
Oh no, I just use Google Chrome and just set up a profile specifically for streaming.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
That's basically it. Okay,
That's
so
smart.
let me get together the first things first. So let's talk about the world of Death Stranding first.
Okay.
Oh,
there
don't forget-
was-
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Don't forget to stream to me if you do have something.
Oh,
popped up.
yeah. I don't have anything yet. I'll get it up when I get the first pictures up.
That's
Okay,
worries, just
so
let me know.
yeah, so to talk about the world of Death Stranding, basically what happened is the laws of death changed. There is a moment where, like, the process of death, we all know what goes on, right? Now, imagine if your soul separates from your body and goes, actually, I'm not going to cross over to the realm of the dead because it gets stuck in something called a beach. And it tries to go back to its body. And when it goes back to its body, it creates a monster that you can't see. And then it wanders around. And when it comes in contact with a person, it's a nuclear bomb.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So with the change of the rules of death, we follow specifically the United Cities of America because that's all that's left. And so I'm going to pull up an image to show you how much of the United Cities of America is left. So if you just take a look there, that is what happened after the Death Stranding.
Okay, let me.
As you can see, every single one of those little circles is a person that exploded.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Like a nuclear bomb. Yes. So in addition to the rules of death changing, this also brought about something called timefall, which basically was when it rains, there is this element called chiralium that now is just in the atmosphere. And when it starts to rain, it causes things to age rapidly. So not only is going outside dangerous,
But also being around the dead is dangerous, and so people are now sequestered inside. They can't go outside, and so all of the infrastructure within the world just failed. It's impossible to do anything, and so what they did is they relied on these people called porters. Porters are basically romanticized Amazon drivers. They're responsible for bringing packages across the United States of America to keep infrastructure going.
Right.
And that is where we follow the story of Sam Porter Bridges. Sam is an individual who is a porter. His name is actually Sam Strand, but he calls himself Sam Porter Bridges.
Literally John Stranding.
Literally John Stranding. Kojima's not subtle, which if anyone plays any Metal Gear Solid games, yeah, he's not fucking subtle. And he has a fear of human contact so bad that he literally breaks out in rashes.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So he is also what is known as a repatriate, which means when he dies, his body and soul don't separate like everyone else's does and goes to a beach. Instead, his soul can easily come back to his body and he just comes back to life.
Oh!
But every time he does that, it leaves a handprint on his body. So he can't die.
Right.
And so in the first beginning of the story, we see Sam. He is currently delivering packages and stuff like that. And then he gets called into Capital Knot City to do a delivery, and is unfortunately told to do another task where he has to deliver a dead body, someone that had died in one of the settlements. And needs to be taken to an incinerator, because the only way that you can keep a BT, which is the beach things, the big invisible creatures, from spawning is you have to keep their soul and their body from coming in contact again. And that'll usually happen over the course of 48 hours, which is called necrotizing. If that happens, beach thing, void out, bad, right? So the first mission you go on is the corpse disposal team is taking a body to an incinerator, and it was very close to popping. And you go to deliver the body, but things go wrong. You cause a void out, and Capital Knot City is just destroyed.
Okay.
So the story is that you meet, you then are found out that your mother is sick, and you need to go talk to her. She is the president of the United States.
Oh, shit.
And
my mother, the president?
Your mother's the president, but she's dying of cancer. And she asks you, Sam Porter Bridges, to finish her work of trying to reconnect America through a company called Bridges. Bridges is the government that is running the United States of America, and they were trying to bring all of the cities back together to form a nation and bring connections back in place. Right. And she says, okay, I need you to do this for me because we already sent a team out to lay the infrastructure to basically lay down the super internet called the Chiralium Network. Basically what they figured out is with this power of the beaches and the power and like the realm of the dead, you can instantly send infinite information instantly.
Okay.
And so they said, okay, we have everything set up. We need you to go and turn everything back on. And he goes, I don't want to do this. I hate people and it sucks, but he's kind of convinced into doing it, through coercion and not some great stuff. But that is how he sets off to literally bring America into the fold again, to reconnect everyone. And I mean, that's the broad story, right?
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Death Stranding is a story about a couple things. One of them that I like to talk about is Death Stranding is a story about fatherhood.
Okay.
Okay.
The reason being is that you see how I'm in this little capsule thingy for my Fuki?
Yeah.
This is a reference to something called a bridge baby, also known as a BB for sure. That's the baby in the container thing.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
you
Just
saw
Norman
earlier.
Reedus on his funky fetus. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the funky fetus part of Norman Reedus. Would you like that thing? Basically, is a baby that is still connected to a brain dead mother, and is neither considered alive nor dead. And when you connect to it through a umbilical cord, it lets you see the BTs.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What the fuck is wrong with Kojima? What's his fucking problem?
Oh yeah, no, BBs are incredibly fucked up. They are a technology that they don't know how it fucking functions, but they went, yeah, we need this in order to like live and have a society. So here you go, do this. And so Sam is given one that is believed to be defective, and he ends up. He was told to also throw it out when he went to go burn the corpse of his dead mother, but he kept it, and that is how he keeps the bridge baby on him, because they went, oh, it actually works. Yeah, you can use it for whatever. You can use it for as long as you need. Whatever, it's all good. And so that is why it's a story about fatherhood, because it's through having this bridge baby and this connection, it is treated as a tool to see the dead and, you know, keep people from, you know, having a void out. But over time, you start to get close to it and you start treating it less as a tool and more as an actual child. And it's the story of connection in that regard. The second thing that I like to talk about as one of the themes of Death Stranding is for Death Stranding 1 specifically, is what it means to be physically alone.
Okay.
Because as we kind of start, Sam is a loner and he has phasmophobia, which is the fear of human contact. This was spurred on by a great loss that I won't go into too much detail because it's not given to you right at the beginning. So if you're going to play the game, he had a great loss in his life. And he is out by himself, knowing that he's safe from everything else. That's why he just kind of delivers and stuff like that. And he is physically alone. Any of the interactions he has with people is through holograms, is through like the codec and anything like that. Most of the time, he is not talking to people physically. There is an individual played by Guillermo del Toro, known as Deadman. You talk to him as a hologram most of the time.
Okay, all right.
So that is one of the big themes is what it means to be physically alone. He's out there, which is also really interesting too, because porters are an actual thing out in the world, and they travel in twos. You're the only porter that travels by himself.
Oh, okay.
And another thing that I like to think is a very good theme of the game is what it means to be connected. Which is very, like, Kojima's throwing it right in your face. Like, the cities are called not cities, right?
Yeah.
You are, I know, funny. One of the cities is called Edge Not City.
Where do I sign up?
Subtext is for cowards.
Subtext is for cowards. And so, like, it's what it means to be connected and how important human connection is. Because they talk about this, like, in the world of Death Stranding, all of your needs are met. You have food, you have water, you have entertainment, but you are physically isolated from everybody.
Right.
And one of the things that they also do to help encapsulate this idea of connection and stuff like that is there is a terrorist group called the Homo Demons.
sorry. I need a second.
No, it's really funny. It's really funny. And so
I escaped the Homo Demons from Edge Knot City. Sorry.
They have the Homo Demons control Edge Knot City to remain independent.
All right, it's out of my system. Go on. Keep going.
And it is led by a man named Higgs, played by Troy Baker. Right. This is Troy Baker. This is what Higgs looks like. Oh, hang on. Did I not? Hold on. Control C. Control V.
Also, yes, while you're doing that, Homo.
There he is.
Like homos and Homo sapien. I know. It's still funny.
Yeah. So this is Troy Baker. This is Higgs, played by Troy Baker.
He looks so cool.
He looks super fucking cool. He has the equation for the God particle written on his forehead in gold, by the way.
Nerd.
Because he is a reference to the Higgs boson, which is the particle that was supposed to destroy the world. And Higgs firmly believes, he's like, I fucking hate everything. We should bring about the Death Stranding and wipe out all of humanity. And the way that he's going about to do that is he is trying to find what is called an extinction entity to bring about the Death Stranding and completely destroy everything that's alive on the planet.
Okay.
And so his ideology is that this idea of loneliness is good, actually, and we should just fuck everything and give in to nihilism.
Right.
And so it's an absolutely fucking wild experience, and it's a Kojima game, so it's absolutely so fucking hard to like get involved with it and engage with the media because it's so fucking batshit crazy.
Yeah.
However, Kojima does a lot of, let me explain to you the lore of the world by having Guillermo del Toro talk to you about it.
Shit. I mean, I would learn anything from Guillermo del Toro. Are you kidding me?
True.
There is, like, the wildest thing too is there's a whole fucking cast of people that show up. Junji Ito shows up, and he's voiced by Yuri Lowenthal.
What the fuck?
What?
Yeah. Junji Ito shows up, and I did not know this because I was playing this on Saturday because I knew that was Junji Ito that shows up. I just didn't know it was voiced by Yuri Lowenthal.
That's insane.
Fucking Conan O'Brien shows up as an individual you see. Like there's a lot of people that show up, and it's basically like Kojima going, all this stuff I like, what if I threw it all together into a story and like put all the things I like into it?
Though, then you hire all your friends and all the people you know. Like, so I hate
exactly.
my shit.
Yeah, no, that's literally what he does. In fact, one of the reasons. Oh, another fun fact about this game is, you remember PT?
Yes.
The game PT and how it didn't fucking happen.
Yeah.
Death Stranding is a result of Kojima leaving and PT falling apart. Death Stranding directly came from PT.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so it has like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So that is, it's so fucking hard to talk about this because it's all over the place, but I think I've covered everything.
You did a pretty good job.
This sounds fascinating.
I fucking love this game so much. I have also played this at like really quintessential times in my life. There was like Death Stranding 1, I played it when I lost a friend, and then I played Death Stranding 2 after my grandmother passed away. So it's like, it's so fucking like deeply ingrained and so involved with like the process of grief and the process of like dealing with death that it's such a game that helps you be comfortable with it. Right. Because Kojima's trying to tell you the story, like, it's okay to be alone and grieve.
Yeah.
Okay, and I think I'm out of time anyways from yapping.
Yeah,
so like,
it's all good. It's all good. Yeah.
We're still waiting for someone to join the waiting room at the moment. So
okay, so I got time still.
You got time. You got time. Yeah, please go on.
Okay, so someone mentioned, what the fuck is the tar? Good question, random chatter. So the tar is also an effect of having the beaches as a thing that we are now all connected to. Because the beaches, everyone in the, every human anyways, has a beach that their body now goes to.
Okay.
And the tar is a representation of the world of the dead bleeding through to the world of the living. So when the Death Stranding happened, all of the continents got completely shut off from each other. Air travel is impossible because of that crystal called chiralium is just up in the air and it causes everything to get fried.
Right.
Boats can't cross the ocean because the ocean is now made of tar and things just sink and disappear.
Right, okay.
But the tar exists and is able to, when things get put into the tar, it gets kind of frozen in time. Mm-hmm. And so when you're trying to avoid the BTs, if you get pulled by one of them and you fight one of the larger BTs, it makes a giant tar field, and you'll see things from the past just sort of like come out from the tar. Mm-hmm. Because it's just this idea that like not everything stays dead.
It's just like amalgam of other like history almost.
That's a scary sentence. I don't like that.
It is. I mean, Death Stranding's idea is also just like the big overarching theme for Death Stranding in general is death is not the end. Right. It never has been the end. You live on forever through the memories and the love that you have for the people around you.
Yeah.
It's such a wholesome statement corrupted into something perverted and scary.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's absolutely fucking terrifying. Because the way that like the time fall itself is a thing that absolutely fucking terrifies me as a concept, because it's the rain that makes you old.
Yeah.
That's scary as shit.
It is. And it's because the rain is full of that crystal called chiralium. And chiralium is basically like, it's this gold colored element that exists on the beach. And as far as that element is concerned, time does not exist. It is considered like still like moment zero of the universe beginning. Right. And so it has weird effects on time.
Right.
And the reason people are like, well, what about the rivers tagging it? Well, the chiralium works as the rain, is that once it hits something and it affects it and ages it, it now becomes pure water. So you can like still go in rivers and stuff like that.
Oh, interesting.
And that's how that works.
Okay.
Yeah. And so with the existence of the beach and the tar and the chiralium, that's why you get these weird tar things and just like things from the past just returning out of the tar.
That's
and why
awesome.
and why the landscape of America in Death Stranding just looks like that, because it has literally aged millions of years over the course of 20 years.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Oh,
Yeah. Like there's this moment where like you're up in the mountains and you'll see this like this rock face, but it's actually you'll also see like there's remnants of what looks to be some sort of city in there. It's just because everything is so worn with time, it's now just become part of the infrastructure and like the landscape.
That's so interesting. I
Yeah.
guess, but I have before we cycle to our next presenter, I do have a question because I know that Hideo Kojima is known for a very specific kind of writing style, as you touched on before, and I know some people. I'm definitely not talking about myself for sure because it is something I do want to play eventually. But I know some people might be turned off by kind of just how out there the Death Stranding series is. So if you were to recommend, like what kind of person or like what kind of mindset would you encourage people to go like what is a target audience in your eyes who should give it a shot if they've even been entertaining the idea of playing Death Stranding? Like if you like X, you should give it a shot. Like how would you describe that demographic?
I mean, the most obvious one is if you like Kojima games, like you like Metal Gear, give Death Stranding a try, because there are definitely remnants of Metal Gear in it. But if you also like absolute batshit stories that look wild at the beginning, but as you get more into it, it's like, oh, this is like very well laid out and kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Absolutely give it a try. I'm also gonna get a little personal. If you're going through some shit and you've lost someone, play Death Stranding.
Yeah, that's kind of that's kind of the sense that I was getting from how you were talking about it as well. And I think like having media like that is so important and so profound when it's like, okay, yeah, I played this at the perfect time in my life, and Death Stranding.
Oh yeah, I played both games at the perfect time.
Yeah, that's
it's perfect.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Tag. Can we get a shout out to Tag and Tag? I know that you guys are doing Death Stranding this weekend, but aside from that, do you have anything else going on this week you'd like to shout out to chat?
Wednesday I'm playing Voices of the Void. Friday I am playing, what am I playing? Lies of P.
Oh my god, that would look so good! I'm not skilled enough for that game, but I've been watching a friend play it.
I fucking
Everyone
love
follow
Souls
Tag or he'll
likes.
fucking kill
Hell
you.
yeah. Go follow Tag. But yes,
all right.
thank you so much,
Thank
Tag!
you.
I'm out. Goodbye, everybody. Veg, I cough your open mouth. Okay, bye.
I catch it and I spit it back at you. Oh, god damn it, he's gone. He did it again.
Alrighty. And then next up we have Radia. Hello!
Hi-yo.
Hey, how you doing, bud?
Good, I found the carcass of my wallet.
Oh, thank God!
Well, yeah, so I only have to replace my bank cards, but he left my license, so that's pretty sick.
Oh,
nasty.
no!
Hey, he left my license, Veg. That's like the most important thing right now.
That fucking sucks. I mean, like, I'm glad, but also what?
It's fine, you know, I'll find him eventually.
We'll throttle him for you. We'll throttle him for you.
Here. Let's improve your day because
Maybe
I
Seattle
know
is a PvP zone.
I know you have many hyperfixations. Now, Radio.
I do.
What hyperfixation did you bring to us today?
I brought to you today badass water slugs, aka why nudibranchs are cooler than you, me, and everyone else in the universe. And I do have a PowerPoint because I think
Ooh!
Go.
I am so excited.
Are pretty cool. As you can see, you know, this is a pretty badass PowerPoint.
Let me get you up here and boom. Oh my god.
Hi, mister.
Right. Here we go. All right, perfect. Ready to go when you are. I just need to adjust some sizing, then you're good to go.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Hold on.
Let me pop this.
I've divided my screens. C sheep. This one's not a C sheep, but we can talk about the leafy C sheep because it's pretty cool and it does a thing that, man, I kind of wish I could do. Groceries are expensive. I wish I could just, you know, eat grass and, you know, photosynthesize.
I mean,
but
you
I can't do that.
You can eat grass. I've eaten grass. I used to eat grass as a kid.
Yeah, do you put chloroplast into your tissues, man? Because the sea slug can, and we can't, and that's why it's way cooler. Number one.
All right.
Okay.
But no. So, nudibranchs are the wonderful sea slugs of the ocean, and honestly, they're kind of like the ultimate cool kids of the natural world, you know? They don't need fame, fortune, superpowers, you know? They kind of have superpowers, in a way. But they have qualities that I personally, as a human being, would love to have, but I don't. And that's why nudibranchs are the reigning champions of coolness. But now we're going to talk about super cool, fun facts about nudibranchs, because I think they're awesome. And you should think they're awesome too. And if you don't, my PowerPoint will convince you. So you think
let's fucking go!
Wrong! Incorrect!
Oh, the
slug
wavelength!
is cool. The wavelength. As he goes across the ocean, he is truly the coolest of all.
Keep fucking going!
Look at him go! Look at him go! Tardigrades are superior. Hey, Brando, I'm about to blow your mind wide open, because a ton state is nothing compared to regrowing your entire body from your head more than twice over. So get on the sea slugs level, because you're not even there yet, tardigrade. Okay, pal?
Shit.
You're not even there.
You don't even
not even
know,
on the same
dude.
tier list.
Cool,
You don't even know. You don't even know. The wavelength is very displeased. Numero uno. So they wear basically kind of their own like little art show, and I think they're really cool for this. They're super duper pretty. If you've ever seen a sea slug, you've probably seen all the super pretty ones around. And yes, they are all equally gorgeous. You're kind of stuck in sweatpants and a t-shirt, while this guy is an underwater fashion icon. You can steal his look for a gray sleeping bag at $69. Nice. And an eye stalk headband. You too can wear this sick drip. They also get their color schemes from the food they consume, which is really cool.
Oh!
Yeah, so, you know, you'll have to eat like a couple kilos of bags of carrots, maybe.
Fucking shows up bright
Change.
pink. Yeah, baby, you know I eat pussy. You can tell.
Yeah, forget Gucci or Prada, baby. I'm out there, right between. Yeah, no, they can rock bioluminescence. They're like a neon sign that says, "Hey, I don't have to be a Riz champion, but when I am, I already have both parts, so like I can just cozy up to you." It's like a little hug. But, you know, they come in like bright pinks and blues, and that's really because they eat the coral and anemones in their habitat, also various other organisms. They are carnivores, so they're all predators. They're predatory. They look very cute, but they're gonna want to eat you. They can riz themselves. You can't do this. You can't do this.
Daily affirmations just
You
rizzing
can riz
myself.
yourself.
You should riz yourself now.
Now, do it now. I think this is one of the reasons they're super cool though, because they all look super pretty, and I'm kind of jealous of them.
Yeah.
I'll never compare. I'll never compare. Also, they're masters of defense.
Ooh.
Without a shell. This guy,
That's deadly.
this one would kill you. Do
Yeah.
not touch it. I'm blue, dabu dee, dabu die. Don't touch me. Like, no, not really. Like, don't touch it. Nudibranchs ditch the shell and still survive. How? One of the reasons that they do this is they can borrow the chemical weapons of their prey. One of these examples is the sea dragon, as you can see here, big and blue, and they reuse the stinging nematocysts of their prey. To their defensive advantage, these guys feed on the Portuguese man of war.
Holy
What?
shit! They eat man of
Oh
war?
my god!
And to make this more metal, they reuse the stinging cells of their prey, and it actually intensifies their potency, so they become more potent than the Portuguese man of war.
Fuck that!
I mean,
Oh my god!
that explains why they're fucking deadly. Like, Portuguese man of wars will hurt, but they won't. I don't think they'll kill you. But this guy will kill you. He will.
This
Not
guy can
to
kill you.
Not to sideline, this is the scariest color of blue I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Oh,
You
it's
didn't
super
have to-
concentrated.
You didn't have to tell me that thing would kill me. There's something deep in my subconscious that sees that shade of blue and goes, that's gonna fucking kill you. If you touch
Good.
that, you die.
That's
the
why.
instant
That's why.
kind
Yeah.
of death. Yeah.
You want to know the worst part about these guys?
Yeah.
Fetch.
What?
Yeah.
You're never gonna see him coming because he's really, really, really small.
Yeah. He's tiny.
He's
They
like,
fit. They
yeah,
fit in
he's
half
like
of your
itty,
palm.
he's like
they're
he's
super
like
bitty
itty bitty. He's like itty bitty. He's like,
Fuck.
you listen. Sometimes an inch is enough to kill, and this is a case in which an inch is enough to kill. It is lethal.
That's
It's a
my new
lethal
morning
weapon.
mantra. That's my new morning mantra when I'm rizzing myself.
No, these guys are crazy though, because and they just swim near the water surface. They also, yeah, they have spikes on them, so it's really fun. At least they're a rare species to spot, so you don't have to worry about them being super common, but they are around. And there's other various sea slugs that'll eat toxic sponges, anemones, other various jellyfish. This one's just incredibly scary because it eats the Portuguese man of war and goes, yeah, that's tasty. I want to eat that. All I need is an inch. Yeah, don't touch it. Don't touch it. If you've learned anything, don't touch it.
I'm never gonna touch water again. Thanks.
Well,
I'm staying the fuck away from all bodies of water.
It could be in a lake. I'm kidding. It's not there. Next. Here's what I'm talking about, Brando. They can regrow their body parts, okay? This is the coolest thing. Lost a limb, no problem. They possess impressive regenerative powers. They can grow back lost or damaged body parts, right? If only I had that superpower. Like, sometimes your arm hurts a little, just chop it off, grow it back, you know? Why take a Tylenol when I can just cut the arm off and then it will be fine, will be great. There's also 2 species of sea slugs that can pop off their heads and then regrow their entire body head down.
That's awesome.
That's insane.
So the one you see here is Alicia marginata. It's a defense mechanism. It's really interesting. It's really, really interesting though. This was found completely by accident by a Japanese scientist who was observing her sea slugs and saw one of them, the head had been detached and was like, oh, well, this is not gonna live very long. Lo and behold, no, there was a beating heart that started to form beneath the head and then it started to regrow.
That's crazy.
But both of these parts, the former body and now the new head, were independent of each other and functioning.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was that scientist, I would think I'm in the beginning of the thing. Like, if that was not a previously discovered thing, and I saw a head grow a fucking heart, I would set the slug on fire. I'd set the house on fire. I'd run.
You know what's really fascinating, though, is the head can survive autonomously for weeks. And the reason it can do that is these sea slugs have a really unusual ability, and they can photosynthesize like plants. They do that through a mechanism called kleptoplasty, where they'll eat algae and other, photosynthetic organisms and integrate the chloroplasts into their tissues. And those will survive anywhere from as little as a few weeks to a couple of months, depending on, what sea slug it is. They'll last longer, but they can hijack that from the algae that they eat. And if that's still not enough weirdness for you, that original decapitated body will go on living for days or months without the head. So
months?
Yeah, it's fascinating. It's absolutely fascinating.
Holy shit. Do we got more slug facts? Do we got more slug facts?
We do. We have the last and final panel. They're on their Sigma grind set, as I said before. There's 2 pictures of them. Now, it looks like they're cuddling, but they are indeed mating right there. Okay. But you know how they do that is, they just kind of cozy up next to each other. And they're usually solitary creatures, right? They don't have to mate. They want to, all right? They get to choose. They don't need to do this, but they have to seek out another by following its scent, okay? It has to follow girl and or boy smell, all right? So, like a weird Twitch chatter, it is following the scent trail. Fortunately, these guys are hermaphrodites, so no matter what sex the other nudibranch is, they will be able to mate. So they mate just by lying next to each other and then they just connect the reproductive organs. They also have some species where those will just kind of snap off, which sounds awful, but they can grow it back, so that's good. Yeah, and then they just expel eggs in a really nice ribbon shape. So it looks really pretty.
Cool. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Slugs are terrifying.
They're so much better than us. They're immortal.
We can't let them win.
We can't let them
They're
win.
like a Walmart of an organism, and I want to be that. I want to be that. Okay.
My local Walmart
In this
also
parking lot of a world, that's what I want to be. And finally, to summarize it all up, now you know how cool they are, and maybe one day we can even be a fraction as cool as the glorious sea slug. As you can see here, there is the leafy sheep down in the corner, which, as you can see, has a ton of chloroplast in
That's
it.
the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. It looks
Aren't
like a
they
cow.
adorable? Yeah, that's it's a leafy,
cow.
yeah, it's a little leafy sea sheep. So yeah, next time you think who's the coolest, just remember, sea slugs have already won the title, hands down, or rather, no hands at all. They don't have hands. Therefore, ergo, honestly, they're better than you. They did this without hands and opposable thumbs. So what's our excuse? What's
You've
our
convinced
excuse,
me.
honestly?
I'm writing sea slugs on the ballot next year.
Let's go. Sea
Oh
slugs
my
for
God.
president.
Sea slugs for president.
Holy shit. Thank you so much, Radia.
Of course, thank you for letting me talk about sea slugs. I love these little guys. They're so goofy. I love them so much.
Thank you for teaching us about sea slugs. Holy shit.
There's so much variety. There's so much variation, and they have so many colors.
God, they have so many colors.
But yeah,
You got me working on a second presentation as well, which was historical yaoi. And you know what? I'm gonna keep working on that one. It's pretty fun.
Well, okay. I need you to send it to me once you're done. Maybe I'll have you on my stream and we can talk about it. It'll be great.
That's not okay. You got it. You got it.
Hell
Fine.
yeah,
Slips it underneath the door in a manila envelope.
Stamped with restricted. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Veg, can we get a quick little shout out to Radio, please?
Yep. There we go.
And Radio, do you have anything happening this week that you'd like to pimp out to chat?
Well, I know me and Veg tomorrow are doing the road to Canada, and that's gonna be really fun. We're gonna try to survive the apocalypse. We're gonna see how well that goes.
I have to get that package. I have to get that package back that I mailed you.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, so we're on the road to Canada.
Got it. Okay. All right. I'll be here waiting for you. We'll go to Timmy's or some shit.
Thanks.
That sounds so good. Then I'm playing a scary game later this week. That's gonna be fun for me.
Ooh, which game?
Which game?
Mortuary Assistant.
Oh,
so.
yeah! I've seen people play that. That is spooky. I'd never be able to play it. I'm a wuss.
Honestly, figured it was appropriate for my first week of full-time content for the interim. So I was like, yeah, this seems right. I am just gonna RP as a businessman the entire time who's just very, very, very confused.
Perfect.
That's life, baby.
You could just make a horror game out of that.
Thank you so much, Radia. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me, and thank you for letting me talk about the little guys of the ocean. And
Absolutely.
I hope you know, chat, love the little guys of the ocean. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, that's awesome.
That was great.
I need to look up more pictures of sea slugs. We have we have somebody on deck, but we do have to take an ad break, so I'll see you guys in 3 minutes and we'll have our next guest on.
All right. Chat, what is your favorite fact that you learned today? Because my God,
I love learning shit and things.
I still think my favorite fact I've learned today was the stupid fucking clown gun. I can't get that out of my head. I can't get the fucking popcorn gun.
The clown gun's great.
We've learned so many cool facts about cool things, about video game lore, about sea slugs, about history, but the fucking popcorn gun, man, it will get out of my fucking head.
We need to commission someone to 3D print a working version.
Oh my God.
I need one where we can have a little popcorn maker inside of it, and it'll shoot it at you.
The chance that we'll play it, we did put it on the list. That is, we have a games short list.
The WoW Titans, yeah.
God, this has been great. Thank you, Five, for putting this putting this together.
Oh, you don't have to thank me.
Running everything in the background. Thank you so much. You're doing a great job.
It's all good. I'm glad we were able to figure stuff out and reorganize some stuff, and everything should be good.
This is a great birthday stream. It's been fantastic.
What are you doing for
Aoife,
dinner tonight? For your birthday. I mean, I know you did like your big birthday dinner over the weekend, but
yeah. I'm gonna be real. I'm probably just. I don't know, man.
Taco Bell. It was a
I
blast
got a
having you,
muffin in the
Radia.
fridge. It was a blast. Thank you for joining us, Radia.
Now you gotta get something. You gotta get something.
Yeah, I gotta get some. The problem is I can't leave the house
Oh shit, that's right. You got that
because I still have
snowstorm.
bronchitis. Yeah.
Oh right, you got bronchitis.
Yeah, I got bronchitis, so I can't go out into the cold.
We're going about the bronchitis.
I have been muting the. That reminds me, when I tag, if you are still in chat, I need you to know this. I'm not gonna shit myself this stream. But when Tag talked about Not City, I had to mute and I got hit with a cough, and had the cannon been loaded, it would have fired. Hey, VTuber Talk, thank you.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah, it was, I had like a fucking wide-eyed fear moment. I was like,
Metal Gear Solid exclamation mark noise.
oh, fuck.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
And don't worry,
7 was so close.
For anybody who's been submitting fanworks, just because we're on a schedule, there's a reason we haven't been checking it, but we'll check them all at the end of the stream.
Yes.
So
thank you, everybody.
Once everything's done, we'll hop into fanworks and see everybody's wonderful, beautiful gifts.
This man's sphincter is purely decorative. Fuck off. For those who didn't hear, 6 was yesterday. 6 happened yesterday.
Oh my goodness.
Oh god.
Right. One thing I am proud of though is I opened up like a little, welcome back everybody. I opened up a little spreadsheet, and the reason why scheduling was a little bit iffy is that you booked everybody, but then I added 2 minutes of padding time plus ad breaks, so that shifted the schedule around a little bit, and we're still within Windows. We're still within Windows here, so like we're still we made it. We're good. All right, so let me
we're Gucci.
Swap this around. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna be grabbing our next guest and popping. Hi, Lamp.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing today, Lamp?
Oh, I'm doing just fan flippin' tastic. Thank you so much for asking.
Let me adjust your reactive here.
Gonna shout out Surprise Round RPG. Tell your friends.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, no. Surprise Round RPG. Tell your friends. Always tell your friends. Don't stop telling your friends. See, because if you tell 2 friends and then they tell 2 friends, then you'll gain surprise round points.
Which can
oh really? Can I use that next session when we actually play?
Oh sure, no, if you just tell enough friends, then like you'll be in charge of the channel. But you know, I've told a lot of friends already, so you'll have to tell like a lot of friends. You do have to buy this this starter pack, but that's all right.
If I tell enough friends, I'll finally understand how a fucking stance character works.
No, for sure, dude. You'll get there eventually, man. I believe it.
But like, it's so nice to chat with you again, because I know you and Veg have weekly tabletop stuff together, but I don't think we've chatted since the Disco Elysium stream, and like that was a legendary fucking experience. So I'm happy to chat with you again.
Yeah, no, always a pleasure. Hope you've been doing well.
Absolutely. So Lamp, would you like to tell the people who you are and what you'll be presenting to us today?
Oh, well, of course. So, I am Warped Lamp, the master of Twisted, except no substitutions. I'm an old friend of Veg from the Homestuck days.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we did, I don't actually know if we did voice stuff in, like, anything together. I don't remember if we actually wound up in the same projects or not.
I don't either. I try not to remember those times.
It's about 1,000 eternities ago, and you know what? It's just a fun bit of background detail for us anyway.
Yeah, background lore.
Yeah, exactly. It's just how we met. But yeah, what I've got for you today. So I actually considered a few different possibilities of how to go about this, you know.
Okay.
Because on the one hand, I'd sort of written up this big long thing about my relationship to being a critic and general criticism, and that sort of wound up being a little bit heavy. And I don't know if that's really the tone that we want to take here, but here I've got I'll screen share something for you.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. So
let me toggle this here.
So I think instead of that, I'm just gonna bitch about Y2K for a while. If that's all right with everybody.
Whatever you want to do. Happy. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening, but Veg is freaking out, so this is gonna be good fucking content. So please.
Yeah, no, I imagine Veg is gonna have a hard time being normal about this. So.
I thought I dodged Yikmas this year.
Yeah, surprise, motherfucker! I'm coming to your doorstep. So.
God damn it, fucking Yikmas caroling.
So, for those of you who don't know the lore and aren't avid watchers of Surprise Round RPG, tell your friends. So, we've had this yearly tradition wherein I play through video game Y2K every New Year's season. And it wasn't supposed to be an ongoing tradition. It just sort of wound up that way. We gotta turn that down a little bit. It's a bit much for me. So it wasn't the intention to do it every year, but two interesting things had happened. Where one, the game was really bad and I hated it, and two, they kept fucking updating it. So
I've heard this.
Yeah. So as I take my role as a critic very seriously here. I don't figure myself to be someone of particularly refined tastes or like a general like genre savvy, like I'm not a well-read person, but like I have my backgrounds in relevant like wankery, like I've been through multiple levels of high school theater, so I have something to do here. But ultimately, I recognize that my tastes are generally very pedestrian. So I try to counterbalance that by being extremely willing to put up with video games peeing in my face for 900 hours straight. And I think this is a generally unique trait of mine, and it served me really well for this fucking game. Veg, of course, is already familiar with this because he's shown up for a couple Yikmas streams.
I wish I was an alcoholic. God damn.
Damn.
So, how familiar are you with the story of this game, Five?
I am not whatsoever. My knowledge of Yik is basically it was kind of like a really mid visual novel / like RPG sort of thing written by a guy who was very self-involved, and that reflected in the way that he treated his female characters. And then he like buggered off, and they made a good game. That's the extent
I wish it
of
was
my
mid.
So
that's the extent of my knowledge.
So there are going to be two asterisks on your knowledge here. The first is of it being mid. I would say that it is bad, not simply bad, but very bad.
I don't want to be mean, but yeah, okay, yeah. I've heard.
No, it deserves it.
I heard it was shit.
I'm gonna be real mean. It's a bad game. And the second point is that I don't think they ever ended up pissing off to make another game after this. As far as I'm aware, they just kept making this game.
Oh my god, okay.
And although the Steam reviews are now mostly positive, do not believe them.
Oh shit,
They
okay.
are not telling you the truth.
Got it. Okay, understood.
So basically, the general gist of this game is that you play as a guy, Alex Eggleston, great guy, canonically the worst guy in the fucking universe, and is more or less the direct reason why the universe is going to be destroyed repeatedly. Yeah, c'est la vie. And coming to terms with that is sort of the base game story, but then this awesome thing happened.
Oh, yeah?
Where because everyone fucking hated this game, the people in charge of it, I have to assume, I'm going to point my finger at the brothers and make them hold the blame, the brothers being the lead like writer and like game designer.
Okay.
I'm gonna point my finger at them because I get the sneaking suspicion that they are not very good at handling criticism, because overwhelmingly the game consists now of everything they've added of just moving the goalpost, trying to convince you that you were wrong for thinking it sucked the first time, which it did.
Got it. Okay. All right. One of those.
Yeah. It's not just one of those. I think it's a gold standard of one of those. It makes me so fucking angry.
I can't wait to hear more, please.
So, as far as like the base Yik experience goes, or the base Y2K experience, I try to call the game Y2K because, you know, that's its government name, and the developers in their ever-going campaign of not being mad have co-opted calling it Yik, so...
Oh, you can't even call it that ironically anymore. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, no, because, and it's so important you understand this, Five, the brothers are not mad. They are not mad
yeah.
one bit.
Not whatsoever. Got it. Okay.
Yes. So...
They're the least mad any video game dev has ever been about anything.
Yes, absolutely. And I feel like the best way to culminate how not mad they were is that if there's any scene of this game that you would have like seen in a vacuum, it's the scene with the golden alpaca. Maybe you've seen it, maybe you haven't. But it was sort of the one that everyone pointed to because it was the most obvious in what the problem was. And how the scene goes is basically, you've just gone through like a lengthy dungeon that's like really stupid and pointless for reasons I won't get into.
Okay.
But you make it to the end, and there's like a weird boss entity there. And then the characters stand around and provide you with a lengthy explanation that doesn't really make sense in the context of the game and what you've been doing about what this is and what it means. And it goes on like that for like 6 straight minutes, going into like one of the characters' like personal grudges and beliefs that are being like thrown into this whole situation, and a lot of character study stuff in there, blah 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 blah. After like 6 minutes of that, boom, you are now fighting an alpaca, which is not what you saw. It's just an alpaca that has shown up.
Okay. All right.
So this scene was critically panned for being fucking tone deaf. Because the main thing that character was talking about was his sister committing no longer alive-icide, you know?
Oh, Jesus. Oh my
yeah,
God.
so you go from that, whiplash directly into the golden alpaca meme fight, where its main attack line is saying, lemonade. So people understandably thought that sucked. They thought it was dog shit.
Oh my God, that's some like peak LOL random spork humor there. Jesus
Yes,
Christ.
absolutely. But Five, the developers are not mad.
Nope.
They're not mad, and they can show you how not mad they are by replacing the golden alpaca with a new anime version of him who's got like a cloud buster sword, who now is like a guy who like rips through dimensions trying to clean up like inconsistencies like you guys, and he's voiced by the guy who voiced Kira Yoshikage in the English dub of JoJo Part 4.
What?
And it's really cool, and they're not owned. Guys, they're not owned. They're not mad.
They're not owned. Oh my
I feel
God.
I feel like that really cuts to the quick of like who these guys are and how they handle like any of the feedback they received about the game. And to be fair, you know, to carry just a molecule of water for these guys, you know, I don't know how I would personally respond to having a hate mob and death threats sent my way for making a bad video game. I don't know if I'd be handling it pretty well, but also my good graces on that do run out eventually, because I can't stress this enough. This game came out in 2019, and they have only just now finished mucking with it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Just call it quits, man. Just write
give
it
up.
off.
We don't want it.
This sounds like
never
the
gonna
nega.
be good.
This sounds like the nega No Man's Sky. Like they're just gonna keep updating it until it's good, except it just gets worse.
Yeah, no, but again, if you look at the Steam reviews, the people are going to say that the game is already good, and the way that they convey this is by lying. Now,
My favorite narrative device.
Now, the way that they like to lie is by either saying, A, the game is now completely different, the overhaul fixed it, or by saying, the game is basically the same, but it's just better now. And both of these things are lies, but also next to each other are really suspicious.
I'm sorry. I hate to take away from your time, Lamp. To check on this, I pulled up Y2K on Steam. And I checked.
Oh, how many people are playing? How many people are playing, Veg?
I checked most helpful reviews. Top review, Warped Lamp, I need you to listen to me. I have over 100 hours in this game. I have given it every chance possible. I have given it more chances than it ever deserved. This game is dog water. You then proceed to write an entire page of hate for this game.
And you want to know what's great, Veg, is that I'm still not done bitching about this game. And frankly, I don't think I will be done bitching about it until I make a 6-hour-long video essay talking about it.
You should do it. You should do that.
You should do it. You should do it. You should do it.
unironically do that. I think that would be so fucking funny.
Oh my god, you think I should do that? Do you guys think I should start scripting a video essay?
Yeah.
On December 29th, 2020, I arrived to this game for myself. I just purchased it on Steam for New Year's. It had taken a few hours to get through, but I had originally planned. But I was so proud to be done. I had no idea what Life After Yick held for me, but I was optimistic. Of course, my experiences came almost 2 years after everyone had made their feelings for this game known.
She got the script!
I'm not normal, okay? I'm not normal in general. I get very passionate about creative works, you know? It's why I wanted to take a moment to talk about how I feel as, like, a critic in the world, you know?
Right.
And ultimately, the point that I sort of feel the need to harp on there is that I hate so much because the only thing I want is for things to be better. That's my only grind.
I'm shaking your fucking hand. I'm shaking your hand, bro.
Don't we all deserve things to be better? It only helps us, I promise.
I am shaking your fucking hand.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but I can't bleed all my time here. I don't know how much I have left, but I need to tell you about.
Yeah.
I need to emphasize the hardest way that they are not owned, which is that.
Please.
So the main expansion, the main update, Yick IV, was them adding just a whole bunch of vague existential garbage to make people who like to overanalyze things pretend the story is deeper than it is. And they did a great job at that, given all the fucking people who kept showing up in my fucking Twitch chat to tell me how I don't get it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Which was really cool and not at all irritating, but the main culmination of how not mad they are is once you start getting to the Yick IV section, which is just entirely new characters divorced from everything that came before this point. When you're exploring the area that you've been dropped into, you find a signpost that contains like a 20-slide long PowerPoint about how the original sin is criticism.
Oh my fucking god.
And I had I had a very dedicated guy on my Twitch who was the nicest Yick defender try and explain to us how we were reading that in the most bad faith way possible, how they meant like criticism in like a Buddhism sense or whatever. And I gotta be honest, if that's what they wanted to express, they shouldn't have peed in my face. Because I kind of don't have a reason to believe that. And I have every reason to believe that they are, say it with me again, not mad. They are not mad.
They're not mad. They're not mad.
They're totally fucking zen. They're entirely fucking zen about this.
They are so fucking zen. They are so fucking normal. And and the most zen and normal, this was the thing that made me the fucking angriest.
Oh yeah, okay.
So another part of the Yick IV update is that they made it so that this RPG had an arcane level up system where you have to run around a 3D platforming Banjo-Kazooie map. I don't know why they did that.
Okay.
But because they added that system, they now have platformer elements they can throw in. And because I'm the stupid fucking idiot who keeps trying to give them goodwill and the best effort I can, I tried to get their new secret ending, and the barrier between me and that secret ending was a sequence of platforming in an area that was so nauseating, I almost threw up, and Bo did throw up.
Oh my god!
I was in the group chat when that was happening. It was a bunch of
Holy
people saying,
shit.
"Hey man, I had to dip from stream. I actually was about to puke."
Oh
Yeah, and this is
I
all coming
watched
off
a
the back
video
of
of
them
it.
already getting flack for not doing the bare minimum of causing photosensitivity issues in people who played the fucking game, which was so cool. But after you go through the worst platforming section with the worst design, like, I can't stress this enough, we're talking barely visible platforms with a rainbow gradient on a rainbow gradient background.
Jesus
That's constantly
Christ.
fluctuating and moving.
The most obnoxious thing they could have ever made it design-wise.
Yeah, the most obnoxious design thing, but not the most obnoxious thing they could do, which that was what the actual ending was. Which, if you go through the trouble of completing the party ending, which you shouldn't, you get to... There's a computer with an email on it, and you check the email, and it's an email from the developers saying... They say a lot of things, but the words in there that stuck out to me is an apology to Alex Y2K because they would have never been able to ship the game with the ending he deserved. Go fuck yourself!
Oh my god!
What are you talking about? No one made you do anything! What do I have that much power as a critic? Can I fucking stop you? If so, please tell me how. Please tell me how. What did I have to do to make this ending not happen? Explain it to me, X Studios.
Now, Lamp, I would hate to make you more mad.
By all means.
But could you, because we're almost out of time, just for like 30 seconds,
Yeah.
explain Two Brothers and its connection to Yick?
Oh, okay. So Two Brothers was the game that they made before Yick. Two Brothers being the game that the Two Brothers made. You know, the two lead developers, those brothers.
The brothers, yeah.
And basically the story of that game is that people who played it liked it, but the game was fundamentally completely fucking broken.
Okay.
Unbelievably broken. So it got horrific reviews, and it's sort of dubious whether or not they pulled it from Steam or Steam pulled it from Steam. Hard to say. But there's this cool part at the end of Y2K, the first part, where you fight the final boss and lose, even though you won, and then you receive a pep talk from the main character of Two Brothers saying that a lot of people tried to stop him from completing his adventure, and you need to buck up, Alex. Go for it. Go! Which could be innocuous, but you know, I just can't help but feel like maybe they're not mad.
I think they're mad.
So Lamp, I've been holding on to something for a while from you, and I've never been sure when the good time to mention it to you is, but I think now is as good a time as any. So you know how you can't download Two Brothers?
Yeah, that's true. You can't obtain Two Brothers.
I vegged it.
You have a copy?
I don't know how, but about a year ago, I went to the store page of Two Brothers on mobile, and I found an add to library button. And it was free. And I have Two Brothers downloaded on my computer, ready to go.
I mean,
So,
hey man,
Lamp,
if you want to do a fucking crossover episode and carry
Merry
on the
early
Yickmas stream.
Yickmas. Merry early Yickmas. I'm bringing you Two Brothers for Yickmas this year.
Okay,
God bless us.
If you guys do stream that together, I need you guys both to make Two Brothers reactives, but it's not Two Brothers the game, it's Two Brothers from the Rick and Morty bit, and I need you to be dressed up like those guys. as your reactors for the Two Brothers stream, please. Thank you. Oh my god. All right, well,
All right.
I love a passionate crash out. So thank you for bringing that to our
No,
hyperfixation
of course,
stream.
happy to bring that energy. I've definitely torqued my voice a little bit, but you know that's just the price we pay for being an honest critic, isn't it?
I love how every presentation up until now has been love and passion, and yours was hatred and passion. It was a nice.
We need the true.
Oh, it comes from love, but not for this.
Veg, can we get a shout out?
Yes.
To Lamp? And Lamp, do you have anything going on this week that you'd like to advertise in chat?
So I don't know if I have anything going on this week. The schedule hasn't been posted. However, just to further emphasize how not normal I am, there is a tabletop game that I run on Surprise Round RPG, which is the main thing that we do there. We run tabletop games. It's called Dear Delilah. It's a Persona thing, but to be honest, it's me doing Yick better. That's kind of what it actually is.
I love creations out of spite. I love creations out of spite. That sounds fucking beautiful.
No, it's fantastic. If you like Persona at all, I think you'll be able to get something out of it. And if you like me and my passionate crash outs, I'm sure there'll be something there for you too.
Fantastic.
And you know, if you like Veg, check out Death Market Rebellion. That's the thing that he's on. Yeah, that's all I got for you. Happy birthday, Veg.
Perfect.
Thanks.
Happy birthday. Don't buy Yick. None of you buy Yick. Don't do it. Download the demo if you really have to, but really don't give them money. I swear to God.
Thank you so much, Lamp. Oh
All
my
right.
goodness. Alrighty. Of course.
So
Yes.
for our next guest, gonna preempt. Levi is here with me in person. Levi was not able to pick a topic, and so I will be asking them about things I know they like, if that is all right, sweetie.
Oh god, now I'm afraid of what you're gonna say.
Okay. Here's my-
Can you ask Levi? I do need a visual.
Oh,
thank you,
Dyfed.
Dyfed, for the what? 66.
Oh no, like that. Wait, yeah, holy shit! 66!
66 gift subs. Sorry. Holy
Thank you
shit!
so much for the
Thank you,
10.
Dyfed,
Oh my
and so thank
God.
you for the 10 gifted. Oh my god. Can you ask Levi, like, well, or rather, you can. I'm lost for words. Would you like image? Visual.
Yes,
would you like me to pull something up?
Yes, here, I'm going to send you exactly what image
Okay.
should be pulled up.
Okay. Perfect.
I'm gonna show you, the exact image that should be on screen.
Okay. Thank you, Dyfed and Sobek. Thank you so much.
Hardcore! Yeah!
The exact image.
Happy birthday, Veggie.
Thank you!
And thank you, Shades, for the gift sub. Thank you, Shades and for the gift sub as well.
This is the image that should be on screen.
Okay, got it.
That's Rupert in a little sweater.
Perfect. Let me save this. We're gonna pop this here. All right. Would you like to introduce your wonderful, lovely partner?
Yes, this is Levi. We have been dating for almost 3 years. They are wonderful, and I love them. Thank you,
Sage, for the 5 gifted. We have a hype train level 10. Appreciate it.
Oh my god!
Fucking crazy. Thank you.
They own. Oh god.
I'm sorry.
4 dogs. I'm gonna be real. I'm the 4th dog. I got distracted. They started petting my head.
Understandable.
I was supposed to be like 4 dogs. You won't let me have 4 dogs.
You look. We did. There's.
Thank you, Dyfed. Holy shit.
Thank you, Dyfed. Thank you, everybody.
Hardcore! Yeah!
Levi, why don't you tell everyone about Rupert?
Oh, that he's not a dog? Then I'm pretty sure he's some kind
That's
of fake
almost
creature?
a year.
Yes. I was simply
Please
seeing for the resub.
Please tell us some of the interesting facts about your dog, our dog, your dog.
His most noticeable talent is he doesn't bark, he honks.
Aww.
I don't know if chat has heard him.
Yes.
Chat has heard him honk. He sounds like a seal. He literally sounds like a seal.
That's adorable.
Also, he's a border collie mixed with 0 prey drive. My neighbor is a smoker, and she routinely tells me how he likes to lay in the backyard, and we have bunnies that nest in the spring, and that bunnies have literally laid next to him, and he does nothing.
Aww. That's
Absolutely
adorable.
nothing. He gives no fucks.
Yeah, are you a lifelong dog lover? Have you always loved dogs?
Are you a lifelong dog lover? Have you always loved dogs?
Yes. Yes, I grew up with dogs. Rupert and Pierogi are... Rupert's my 5th dog. Pierogi's my 7th dog.
Okay.
That I've ever had.
Like you've ever had. What was your first dog?
What was your first dog?
My personal first dog, my baby I took care of, was Mystery. We got her when I was 10. German short hair pointer. Worst creature that ever fucking lived.
Oh.
God.
Got it.
No, she was god fucking awful. I love that dog with my whole heart. She was god fucking awful.
Okay, all right.
She snuck into the kitchen one time and just took a whole fucking chicken leg out of the fridge, raw, and then ran into the backyard and ate it. There was nothing I can do. At one point, she also stole a pair of glasses off of my face. I have never found those glasses.
What the fuck? Menacing.
I kneeled down to pet her. She headbutted me, took them, and ran. And I was just like, I don't know what to do. I thought she'd bring them back. She was notorious for taking things when me or my mom would be gone for too long. When I went away to college, when I first went to college, I was away from home, and I would get calls from my mother being like, I'm missing a slipper. And I'm like, oh, is Mystery holding it for ransom until I get home? And then when I would come home for the weekend is when she would bring said slipper out of whatever the hiding place was that she was keeping it to be like, oh, it worked, so it's fine. And then I would leave, and my mom would be like, 2 days later, she'd be like, my slipper's missing again.
Oh, okay. So the dog learned that it was like cause and effect, and so continued stealing the slipper.
The dog learned it was cause and effect and was stealing the slipper.
Or witchcraft, whatever. Whichever she decided.
What is witchcraft
she
if
did a
not
seance,
spiritual?
She thought it would work. It
cause and
generally
effect?
took 2 weeks, but it continued working. So she's like, all right, I got this figured out.
Do you want the headphones?
Oh, sure, I'll take the headphones.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take the headphones.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, now I can actually hear what's going on.
Oh, fantastic. Well, now that Veg isn't listening, thank God. Holy shit. I was wondering if we'd be rid of that guy. How are you doing, Levi?
I'm doing okay. My brain is absolutely fried because I started a new section in my fucking program today, so I get to actually learn about electricity, and I'm dying inside.
Electricity, don't worry, we can just yap for 11 minutes. Electricity is fucking scary. It's one of those things that you do not want to fuck with unless you know exactly what you're doing. How are you finding the field?
I'm enjoying it so far. Hello, chat. I see the giant yellow letters. Hello,
yeah, there
chat. You go. But so far, I am really enjoying it. I haven't gotten to do anything too crazy, which I'm kind of happy about because I'm more afraid of fucking up something else than I am fucking up myself.
Yes.
If I get electrocuted, that's my own fucking fault. But like the second a light flickers, I'm like, fuck, was that me?
Don't blame me, please. What is
I'm like, I didn't do it.
What so far in your training, like what is something that like surprised you the most or that you didn't expect going into the trade? I know like you're still pretty you're still like, fairly early on like in your career, but like so far, like what's the most surprising thing that you've learned?
Honestly, how simple everything is. Like,
really?
In the sense of, as someone who like learns with their hands and like has to do things with their hands to actually kind of understand what's going on.
Yeah.
Going to school and then like going to work and actually being able to like put what I learn into practice, or vice versa, learning something in class and then being like, oh, I always wondered why, these cables were all different lengths. Well, now I know. Like, things like that is really fascinating to me, but it's so simple to just go in and have some guy be like, okay, we're going to be working on bonding today. This is what I need you to do. And I'm like, you're trusting. First of all, I'm like, you're trusting me to do this when you know I have no idea what you're doing. And it's all of these like men just being like, yeah, you seem competent. It's fine. And I'm like,
that's
okay.
Awesome. That's really awesome. Like it is really it's always really interesting to get into any sort of specialized knowledge because it's almost like a lens with which you can look at the world that you're in, and just appreciate the things that you know. Kind of like my partner Josh was into carpentry and woodworking for a bit, and like once you base like a certain, like once you learn a certain, up to a certain level of knowledge, right? You can't look at anything built with wood again without being like, oh, it works this and this way, or they probably shouldn't have done that with it. So like I imagine it's probably the same with electricity as well, where the more deep your knowledge goes, the more you can marvel at things that you've taken for granted day to day, just with something as basic as like how maybe lights are set up or something.
I will eventually get that way with electricity, but that's how I am with like audio and lights. Since my degree background is in audio engineering.
Okay.
Like when me and Mark like go to a movie, I'll be like, I couldn't focus this sound effect. There have been movies that we have walked out of where both of us have looked at each other and been like, what the fuck was that?
Name one.
Yeah,
name one.
Was
what was the most memorable movie? What was the most memorable movie with shitty audio?
The most recent was the newest, the Spider-Verse 2.
Really?
Had some really fucking weird mixing.
Why?
And it was, I don't know what it was. It was like the sound effects were really off, and they were like, the timing of them was off, and everybody was at like a different volume. And I don't know if it was, I don't remember if we saw it in IMAX or not. I don't know if the theater itself was trying to do it in like surround sound or what, but it was just one of those things where I'm like, I hear something and I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be hearing it or not right now. Like, it doesn't seem like it fits into what's going on. And then we found out like a week later that like legitimately something had gotten fucked up in the production when it had gotten released.
Interesting.
And all of the audio had gotten fucked up, so they did a re-release of it that generally the public was like, oh, that made things so much better. I don't know if I don't remember us ever going back. I don't think we ever went back, but it was one of those things where it's like, now it's like, oh, I should probably rewatch Spider-Verse 2 because I think I only remember half the plot because I was very
fucking distracted by like how shitty the audio balancing was. I would definitely recommend it for sure. But like now I'm curious on the other end for you personally, or both you and Veg, what movies have you seen that you thought had fantastic, like which audio balancing was so good you noticed it? You were like, holy shit, this sounds amazing. Do you have any like movies that you've seen that made you feel that way?
Audio was so good you noticed it. What was the one that what was the one that we watched that you were like, oh, you're gonna be so impressed with this? There was one you watched and you had me watch, and I can't remember.
I suddenly cannot.
There was one you're like, you'll be so impressed, and I was like, and I don't remember what it was. It was like the last movie we saw, but I don't even remember. I watch a lot of horror movies.
Yeah.
So for me,
I can imagine sound balancing's really important in horror as well, because that's all the sound effects, the Foley, it all ties into the thriller / anticipation of watching a horror movie. So I imagine sound balancing's super important in horror movies.
Exactly. And for me, it's not as much of even like balancing or Foley as much as it is silence. I feel like that is something that is greatly underappreciated in literally everything that we do. It's like it's a common thing if you go to school for like music or anything like that. It's like, oh, sound is an instrument. Play through your rests and all of these. And everyone's always like, I don't understand. It's like, it's a rest. You just stop playing. And it's like, no, this is for a reason. Whether you stop playing and like the other half of your orchestra or pit is playing or everybody stops at the same point. It's like those rests are in there for a reason. Play through your rests. Pay attention to what's going on.
Exactly.
And when you're doing horror, like, don't get me wrong. We all know that it's like we always make the jokes of like, oh, what makes things scary is the music, and they'll put some like happy song to like some horrifying background, and you're just laughing because you're like, why the fuck is Happy by Pharrell playing while this poor woman is getting gutted? This is hilarious. And it's like, yeah, that is 100% true, but you also have to remember, it's like you could have like a low hum for like 5-10 minutes. You don't even realize it. It's just like slowly building and you're like, why am I anxious? And then when it cuts off is when you're like, this is the most unsettled I have ever been, and nothing's even happened.
Absolutely. Like, it reminds me of I can't remember the actual term. I wrote a paper about it, and not to be like thing Japan, but there was an interview with several interviews with Miyazaki about how he scripts his movies, and something the way that he phrased it stuck in my mind, where he had like, he's not afraid I think he said to let the characters breathe. So you have a lot of like negative space in the narrative and anime. Well, not negative space, but like just a lot of stretches within Ghibli movies where they just sit and they just kind of like exist. And that just reminded me about your comment about silence being an instrument reminded me of that, because especially in today, and again, once again, not to be like, oh, kids these days, but because of the shortening of attention spans nowadays, because of how technology works and how social media works, it seems like a lot of creators nowadays are afraid of that silence. They're afraid to have you, like, sit and process things. So you always have something going on all of the time. Like, a big difference I've seen, not to say I'm a big movie fan or movie buff or anything, not whatsoever, but something I've noticed is that, like, nowadays for mainstream films, they're so much more afraid to, like, just not have music playing or to not have anything going on. Whereas you have a lot more of those stretches of silence in, like, older, like, dramas and older horror movies as well, that allows you to subconsciously build up tension through the absence of sound. And, like, I don't know, I think it's fascinating. I think it's absolutely fascinating. It's one of those things I want to study more about movies so I can appreciate it more. But, like, yeah, no, the use of sound in film is just... I love movies. I love movies, and I wish I knew more about them. That's a long story short.
Well, and that's an interesting thing, because I was actually watching a video where it was, like, millennials versus Gen Z, and they were supposed to, like, write a song in an hour, and then they would listen to each other's song, and they had, like, 2 or 3 people listen to the song and vote on, like, which song was better. And one thing that was brought up that I think we talk about a lot is, like, a lot of Gen Z or even like Gen Alpha joke, like, oh, millennial cringe, oh, and they're so focused on, like, kind of not fucking up and not being cringy and not stepping, like, out of their comfort zone. So, like, when I was listening to the 2 songs, if you ask me, they were both pretty basic, but the Gen Z song was like, I know Mark always complains about this, the, like, clap to
fucking hey clap
hey
song.
clap.
Oh, hey clap. Yeah.
Like, the song that, like, they wrote kind of reminded me of that, but it was like a weird mixture of, like, indie and, like, also kind of like hip hop in my opinion, not a good way.
Okay.
And then the millennials just kind of did like a classic hip hop. Nothing too crazy, nothing too exciting.
Right.
But the way that even the Gen Z were talking about it, where they're like, oh, we're going to write a good song. Oh, we're obviously going to be better than the millennials because the millennials can only do cringe. And then I'm like, okay, you did the most, like, generic radio song I've ever heard. Like, the millennials, I feel like, still did kind of a generic song. But as it kind of shows how they were writing it even, and you could see how, like, the millennials would kind of fuck up and we're not afraid to kind of scratch things and restart, or be like, I like this lyric, I think we need to change the beat so that way it matches up better with the words, or if I'm going to try this trick, that means we need to do something else. Whereas the Gen Z were kind of just sitting there, and if they did something and they didn't quite like it, they were holding on to it, like, so desperately that they were just like, oh, let's put it in a different key. Oh, what if we harmonize with it? Oh, let's add a guitar. And it's like, you can just scratch it. You know how many fucking times that I have just given up and started over? Even when I'm, like, 10 pages in, like, when I was doing my, like, podcast thing, I was like, there were so many drafts, so many, like, pages that I just straight up deleted and rewrote because
Kill your darlings.
I'm like,
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly, because I'm like, you're right, this doesn't make sense, or this is just filler, or that could be worded so much better, or actually I'm going to try another angle to get this across because it feels like way too much exposition. And I feel like we're unfortunately getting into a generation of people who want everything going on all of the time, not only to keep their attention, but also because we're moving away from them kind of understanding that media literacy of not having to have that in front of your face 24/7 and actually getting to just, like, think and experience it.
Really quickly, yes, Levi does have a podcast. They have been working on it for quite a while, and once it is finally finished, I will absolutely be sharing it with all of you. They are making a horror story podcast. They are putting together they're putting together a radio play-ish podcast. With what were the inspirations?
Magnus Archives.
I fucking love Magnus Archives.
Let's fucking go!
I fucking love Magnus Archives. But this was actually before I even started listening to Magnus Archives.
Oh, yeah.
What I was writing it on is kind of a retelling of H.P. Lovecraft's The Hound.
Oh, interesting. Okay. That's awesome.
So I started writing that, and listen, that's also gonna have to be scratched and completely fucking rewritten. I also have so many different ideas I want to do for that, but eventually I'll get to it. This summer is when I think I'm gonna start writing, because with being in school, I just don't have enough time. So summer, when I'm out, is when I'm going to start writing, and hopefully, the fuck was that?
I think that was. Are you hearing the sub alert? You might be hearing the sub
What
alert.
was that? I saw the little thing, but I just heard like a booming voice, and then the thing went away, and it's like, where did that come from?
Hello? Okay, no, that's awesome. Well, I'm excited, like hearing your thoughts on, especially like sound design and how tension is built and how that's integrated into the horror genre. I'm really excited to hear more about your podcast, and we'll be shilling the shit out of it as soon as you drop it. So best of luck with that.
Thank you, Chad. I think my time is up.
Yes, it is. It was perfect timing. We're about good. Thank you so much for hopping on, Levi. Everybody say hi. Well, it's by Levi, but spam the hi Levi emote. Spam the hi Levi emote as a but.
Yes!
You guys fucking love each other, fucking losers.
Bye, Chad.
Okay, good night.
Levi.
I love you. All right.
Perfect. Wonderful. Let me take a peek here. Where are we at? All right, awesome. Okay, we're going to. How would your friend like to be addressed? Handle or
Here, let me actually DM him. Hold on, before he jumps in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, hold on. Before he jumps in.
No worries, no worries.
Just want to get confirmation.
I know. I see
either is fine. So, up next, joining us, this is a friend that I have known since I was, God, what, 10 years old? I think we've known each
Earlier
other.
than that.
Hi.
Yeah, because we met.
Hello.
How old is a first grader?
Like 6.
Yeah.
Yes. So I have known him since I was 6.
Oh my
I am.
goodness.
It's me.
32 today. This is one of my best friends in the whole wide world. This is Caleb, who, again, I have known him for such a long time. He's basically my brother.
Hi, Caleb.
Hello.
He has joined us for previous streams. That being the Roller Coaster Tycoon stream that I did like 3 weeks into streaming, and also the time 5 and I played Superman 64.
Yes, that's the last time I spoke to you when we did the Superman 64 game. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good, and yeah, no, absolute blast. Superman 64. I think we should play it again.
I think so too.
No,
It's been a while.
die.
It's been a while. I think we should. What's your hyperfixation today, there, Caleb?
So actually, you and Levi were talking about movies.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That is, Veggie knows this a little bit about me. I am a bit of a cinemaphile, right?
Yeah.
I love me some movies.
Goals.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, do you have any visuals to share, by the way?
I have a presentation.
Oh, I'm excited!
Okay.
Share that shit with me.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Do you want me to share my screen, or do you just want me to send you? Okay.
Yes. Yeah. You just share your screen.
Gotcha,
I've got all the cropping and stuff done.
Perfect. Let's go ahead and. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm so locked in. I'm so fucking locked in.
I'm locked in. I'm locked the fuck in.
It's cropped weird. I'm gonna go fix that, but please feel free to start whenever you're ready.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So this is my in-depth analysis of what is the current state of cinema.
Okay.
Okay. So, wait, Caleb broke a bunk
Oh
bed.
no,
in
that's
the
different
FBI
friend.
house
That was a
before?
different friend.
Different friend. That's
not Caleb.
Corey. That's Corey.
That was Corey, not Caleb. Different
It's okay.
friend.
Ignore chat. Ignore chat.
Okay. I was just like, when did I do that? Okay. So, yes. Current state of cinema. All right. So, the problem. Problem number one is Hollywood.
Always.
All right. So, major motion pictures have become nothing more than a cash grab, lacking any sort of creativity or passion, save a limited few exceptions, Michael Bay Transformers.
True.
True,
Okay.
true. We went and saw that opening night together.
Yes, we did.
Aw, that's awesome.
Problem number two, the viewing public, the people themselves. Okay. So the general populace has lost all sense of taste for cinema, allowing themselves to be subjected to a metaphorical landfill of half-baked stories crafted to sell as much merchandise as possible.
Mm-hmm.
True, true.
I agree with
That's
that.
all. That is problem number two. Okay. Problem number three, film as an art form itself.
Bo Burnham
Okay.
mentioned!
So, like the great philosopher Bo Burnham once said, art is dead. And this is sadly the case for the current state of the world of cinema. Every film is now produced not for the people, but for a panel of self-righteous judges.
Okay.
Everyone is going for that Oscar. Everyone is trying to get just accolades from people that don't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, what is the result? Right? First, we've got reboots, live action remakes, the same story told over and over. There are very few original ideas anymore, with every other movie being a dark reboot of an already popular franchise or an unnecessary live action remake.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
They're doing it with Moana.
Ugh.
Right?
Yep.
They're talking about doing it with Frozen. They're talking about doing it with Tangled, right?
They're doing it with He-Man. They're
doing it with He-Man, right? It's disgusting. What else though? Failed universe attempts, okay? Marvel tripped at the top.
Yes. Yes.
So while many were diehard fans of the MCU, present company included, too many poorly written stories and flawed creative decisions led Marvel and many other studios to viewer burnout.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even with all the TV shows and everything that they're coming out with now, I was fully on board with them wanting to make these TV shows and make really, really good, like, outside media from movies.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And all, like, so many of them have just been such a big letdown. Like, I think Wonder Man is coming out, tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
And
What? It is?
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Okay, I'm gonna go see Avengers Endgame, or not Endgame.
Whatever.
Avengers
Doom stuff.
Doomsday.
Doomsday. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna see that because again, I've seen all the other ones, but again, at the same time, the last good TV show they made genuinely was Loki.
I liked Loki.
Yeah.
Loki was good.
Loki
Yep.
season 2 was phenomenal.
Loki season 2 was phenomenal. All right. Lastly, sequelitis. Copy, paste, save as new. On the rare occasion a film is received well, the studio attempting to capitalize on success rush out a shittier version of the film with an even shittier title.
True.
Okay.
All right.
John Carter! Fucking John Carter again!
Exactly.
Caleb, didn't we see John Carter together?
We sure did.
Oh my god!
That's right! I was
We
with
sure
you! Oh my god!
I know. So, what is the solution? Okay.
I don't know. What is the solution?
How are we gonna fix this problem? We're gonna fix the names of sequels.
Okay.
That's right, baby. This ain't got shit to do with how to make a good movie. It's all about the fucking titles.
Let's get you have me. You have me.
Okay.
All right. So, films that did it right. We're gonna start
God
out.
damn it, Caleb! I know exactly where you're fucking going with this. God damn it! I just realized. Is this a setup for that thing that you've been pissed about for fucking like 10 years?
Fuck yes, it has.
God damn it!
That is in here. Okay, but we're gonna look
Son
at
of a bitch.
We're gonna look at the films that did it right. That they looked at it and they were like, you know what? This makes sense. This is the right direction. Okay.
I need to say, I've been listening to this rant for a decade. I've been listening to this for a
That's
fucking
awesome,
decade.
but also no fucking spoilers. No spoilers.
Okay. All right. So on the left here, we have the original, and on the right, we have the sequel, right? So, Mamma Mia, 2008, Philida Lloyd, right? In 2018, 10 years later, Old Parker comes out with Mamma Mia, Here We Go Again. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Lined it up.
Great.
Okay. Alien by Ridley Scott. Aliens by James Cameron.
Beautiful.
Because there's only one alien in the first movie, and there's
Exactly.
a bunch of aliens in the second one.
Exactly. Beautiful. Okay. This one's a little out of left park. Okay. Enchanted, right? Great Disney movie.
I liked it.
Enchanted was great. Disenchanted, my fiance will tell you that this is one of the worst movies that has been ever made.
I didn't even know it existed. I didn't know
It's
the second one
awful.
existed.
But it's got a good title.
It's a
got a good
great title.
Fantastic
So
title.
good. It's so good. And then finishing out this list, we have 28 Days Later, followed by 28 Weeks Later.
Mm-hmm.
And then further 28 years later.
Exactly. Right? You're seeing where people take the titles and move it to the sequel, and it just makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense, and it just feels right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know where this is going. I fucking
So-
know where this is going.
So now we're gonna look at films that were just fucking lazy. All right.
Okay.
First up, Now You See Me.
God damn it, there it is!
Really? Oh, it was right there. It was right there.
The sequel, Now You See Me Too.
Mm,
Bad.
I'm mad.
Why?
I'm mad.
Bad. Why? Okay. The Correction. Now
Yeah,
You Don't.
It's so obvious. It's so fucking obvious.
And yes, I know they just released a new one with that title, but it's too little, too late.
It's also the third one.
It's the third movie.
one.
It's the
And
third
it's
movie.
titled Now You See Me, Now You Don't. It should have
Yes.
just been titled Now You Don't.
I fully fucking agree.
I've been
I
listening to
fully agree.
Caleb rant about this since 2016.
When you said that I had to come up with a rant or hyperfixation, this was where my mind immediately went.
Beautiful.
I
I'm
know.
so happy.
I know. And you're right. You're right.
You're right. You're objectively right.
I ran with this shit, okay?
I like how Renegade, who's also a real life friend of you guys, says this has been years in the making.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
Renegade's heard this rant too.
Here we go.
Okay, all right.
Zoolander,
Yeah.
okay? The sequel, Zoolander 2. Again, lazy, boring. Expect more from Ben Stiller,
It's true. It's true. It's true.
okay?
Yeah.
The Correction, it's too late.
Yes.
Objectively, the correct answer will not be taken.
15 minutes standing ovation at Cannes. Yes.
Oh my god.
Perfect. Perfect.
Oh no.
Breathe. Oh fuck.
Okay.
All right, up next, Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Uh-huh.
All right, the sequel. Everyone knows this. Alvin and the Chipmunks, the Squeakquel. Okay, it's punny. We can make it better. The Correction. Scrapped film. Let it die. Just let it die. Just let it fucking die. Just
Well met.
there.
Well met.
There's no reason there needed to be a second one. The first one was fine.
Oh my god.
All right. So now that I've made some corrections, we're going to take a look at some film franchises that just can't be fixed. Okay, they had the best of intentions, but somewhere along the way they went straight to fucking hell.
Okay.
We're looking at Rambo, the Rambo franchise.
Yeah.
So the original, obviously, we've got First Blood in
Love the first movie.
1982.
Love the first
Fucking
movie.
solid start. Great name. Yeah, First Blood, of course. Amazing.
Good fucking movie.
Looking at the sequels, Rambo: First Blood Part 2. I'm sorry, Part 2? What do you mean Part 2? That makes no fucking sense. If it's First Blood, it can't be Part 2. Then we've got Rambo 3. All right, I guess we're just going back to regular the fucking number. Up next, Rambo. Sylvester, what are we doing? Okay. It's not a prequel. If it was a prequel, it's just like, okay, we're doing a prequel or we're
Zeroth
rebooting,
Blood.
whatever. Then we've got Last Blood, all right?
Okay.
Which it would have made sense after like First Blood and First Blood Part 2. It's just like, all right, Last Blood. But no,
Okay.
Sylvester had to come in after Rambo 3, make a Rambo, and then we've got Last Blood.
Okay.
But at least it's the last one, right? Wrong. John Rambo is to be announced.
No, it's not John Rambo.
It's not
Please
called
don't
John
tell me
Rambo,
it
right?
is.
According to the internet, John Rambo is the name of the movie that is to be announced.
It's him. It's John Rambo.
It's John Rambo.
It's John Rambo.
Like, I know his name is John. I know his name, but still, like, you can't just name a movie that. You can't.
John Rambo from Rambo.
They looked at John Wick and was just like, we could do that. We could fucking
It's
do that.
short for Jonathan Rambunctious.
All right. The next franchise. I'm sure people will see this one coming.
Yeah.
Okay. We've got Fast and Furious.
Let's go. Yeah.
Okay. Again, the original. We've got The Fast and The Furious. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Hell
Absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely. The sequels, we've got Too Fast, Too Furious. Hell yeah, dude.
Hell
Fuck
yeah.
That's a solid
That's
fucking
sick.
Yeah.
That is sick.
It is.
Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. All right. No, that's I get it. You know, now we're in Tokyo, we're drifting. It's a little different, but it's on the same track. Fine. Fast and Furious. I thought, okay, no. It's not a reboot. It's just Fast and Furious. Then we've got Fast 5. Okay, where's the Fury?
I'm not very fast.
Where is the Fury, Justin? Then Fast and Furious 6. That just being lazy. Just being lazy. Couldn't come up with a fun title. Just Fast and Furious, slap a 6 on there. Call it a day. And that's not all, folks, because we've got more.
That's right.
We've got more. So we've got Furious 7. Where's the Fast, James?
It skipped a sequel.
All right. Then we've got the Fate of the Furious, which at the very least, F.
Gary
Gary
there's an
Gray.
A. There's an A in Fate.
I kind of get it, right? Whatever, you know. Then we've got Hobbs and Shaw. This one just doesn't count. This one doesn't count. This was a side project that it was just putting two bald dudes in the same room and having them try to outman each other.
Okay.
So we're just gonna skip that one. F9. Didn't even try.
Come on, Justin.
Justin. There's not even a title there. It's just all right. F and what movie is this? 9. Great. All right. F9. Put that on your bingo card. And then Fast X. Just stop. Just stop it. He's already dead. He's already dead. It's
that's
too
a letter.
late.
That's not even a number. That's a letter.
I know. What are we, Roman?
That's algebra.
What are we, fucking Roman? No, but seriously, family though. Family. All right, but there are some film franchises that are just absolutely perfect.
Okay.
There's no need to fix them. It's Die Hard.
I like
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Die Hard. We've got the original, which is Die Hard. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
I did spell original wrong. Don't fucking say shit
I
about
didn't
it.
see anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Then we've got the sequels: Die Hard 2, Die Harder. Yeah,
Great.
absolutely.
I had that. I have the fucking theatrical released stand for that.
You absolutely do. It's fantastic. It is a wonderful exception to the rule, right? Because it is Die Hard 2, right? Which is lazy, but the Die Harder saves it in the end.
Yeah,
it
so
saves
campy, I
it
love
in
it.
the end. Then we've got Die Hard with a Vengeance. Yes,
Great.
yes, absolutely. Live Free or Die Hard. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. And then A Good Day to Die Hard.
That's great.
Just
That's a horrible movie,
absolute-
by the way. Have you seen that movie? It
No.
sucks.
This is not about
It's not
how
about the
good
movie.
or how
Yeah, it's not about
bad
the
the
movie.
movie is.
It's about the title. It's about the title.
Yeah.
The
It's
title's
about-
great.
That is it. So yeah, absolute cinema. In conclusion, Hollywood sure hired me. That's it. That's it. I could just I could come up with much better names for all their shit.
Oh
And
my
lastly,
God.
happy birthday, buddy.
Thanks, bud. I love you, bud.
Let's go! Let's go!
You're one in a million, my guy.
Fuck off!
One in a million.
So fucking much. Thank you so much. This is beautiful.
Oh
do
my
you
God.
stream at all?
No, I used to.
Used
that
to.
was that was really just so I could get affiliates, so I didn't have to stand in the plebeian line at TwitchCon.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Are you working on any like creative pursuits or any projects or anything or?
My most creative pursuit at the moment is I'm trying to get married.
Hell yeah! We're all
Yeah.
invited to the wedding, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I'll stream it. I'll stream it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, it'll be a great time.
Yeah,
but...
no. Well, Caleb, we're gonna drag you. Well, I'm gonna drag you on for something.
Your wedding
Oh.
invites better have like the most killer titles ever.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, for sure. I did ask Danny at the very beginning of it. I asked if I could make it like a movie poster.
That would be awesome. That's so cool.
And we went a bit back and forth on it, and we ended up not going that route.
Okay.
But I do have I think hold on. Let me check something real quick. I might still have the original one that I was looking at.
Oh,
or the original one that I made. Let me see real quick if I still have it.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see. I mean, I make a lot of these projects on Canva, and some people just completely disregard them and forget to bring them along with them. Yeah. Okay. I don't,
Okay,
which
that's
is
all right.
unfortunate. But yeah, it is sad. But with that being said, thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
It was
Thank you
such
for
a good
hopping
time.
on. I'm glad you had a good time.
Love you,
Yeah,
bud. I
it was-
missed ya.
I love you too. And yes, at some point we will. I will jump back on and we will finish Superman 64.
No,
Let's go.
anything but that.
I'm
No,
ready.
fuck off.
I'm
Get out.
ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
No!
Superman!
No!
Superman!
Oh my god.
Wonderful. Alrighty, so we do have an ad break and then we'll have our next guest on. So I'll see you guys in 3
All
minutes.
right. See you in 3 minutes.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh fuck. This is good. Thank you again, Five. Thank you for.
You don't gotta keep thanking me. It's all good, man. I got it. We're doing good. We're doing good. We are a little behind schedule, but it's
That's fine. That's fine.
All right, I need to go pee. I'll be back.
You do that.
Entertain chat for me, will you?
Okay. Chat. Thank you for all the support you've given on my birthday. This has been a wonderful birthday. I'm very happy. I'm having a great time. You guys are great. You guys are the best. I'm not gonna shit myself. No. No. I need a reason to poop my pants, okay? I don't just poop because I want to. Because I don't want to. I don't want to poop myself. I don't want that. Septice would... Yeah, Septice wouldn't count on my birthday. Okay. That reminds me, I need to add something to my... Because you guys fucking cleared out my throne. Oh my god. So I need to add some dog clippers. Dog grooming clippers, cordless, rechargeable, stainless steel. Everybody, it's a stainless steel. There we go. Copied that. Okay, cool. Now I actually have something on my fucking throne. Never mind. Throne broke. What's the biggest amount of hot dogs you can buy? They don't make numbers that high. They stopped making numbers that high in the 70s. They ran out. Also, I still have 2 brothers up. It's still here. I've still got it. I've had it up. Yeah, I'm not no joke, my friends don't let me eat hot dogs alone. I have not been allowed to eat hot dogs alone for years. I could down like 3 or 4 dogs. I could down like 3 or 4 hot dogs. Hot dog does sound kind of good right now, actually. I could really fuck up a hot dog. Like, I could really fuck up a hot dog. Oh, I could fuck up a hot dog so bad. Okay. I don't know. I know it's a wrong with me thing. I know I'm in the wrong. I don't like corn dogs. I don't like corn dogs. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Hypothetically, I should love them. It's cornbread around a hot dog. That sounds amazing. For some reason, though.
Shit. Okay.
Welcome back.
Hello, I'm back. All right. So we've got ad break, and then we have, alrighty. We have a JoJo.
Oh, hello.
Hello, JoJo.
Hello, my dear. How are you doing? I'm glad you're having a good birthday.
I am. I'm having a great birthday. Thank you.
Oh, it's so good to hear.
Let me do
oh, Lord, time for me to share my screen. Oh, I haven't done a PowerPoint presentation in years.
We're here to break the trend, baby.
Oh hell yeah! I'm on 5 hours of sleep, 8 hours of work time, and enough caffeine in me to kill a horse. I'm good.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right.
Hell yeah.
All right. So would you like to tell people who you are and what we're talking about today?
Why, yes. My name is Java Jojo. I'm a part-time tuber, full-time slime, absolute menace to everyone who meets me. I'm known for making merchandise, marketing, and manufacturing mayhem for my amusement. I'm very proud of that saying. I'm here to talk about my current hyperfixation.
Okay.
Like the phases of the moon, it tends to change. It tends to be about the same, like 4 or 5 things, but it just kind of rotates occasionally.
Yeah.
To whatever brings me the will to live.
Right.
So I'm going to bring that to you today in this PowerPoint. But first, I do need to bring a PSA that I love big men.
Okay.
I'm very aware. Very aware.
Yes, I just need to let people know that. Just a very big thing. But anyways, we're gonna talk about Dead Space today.
Oh shit! Let's
oh
go!
my god!
I genuinely adore this game. I love the lore. I love the concept itself. It's horrifying. I'm a big baby about playing scary games. Love the concept though. I watch this stuff constantly. I'm mostly Jesse Cox playing this game because I have to play it myself, but I'd rather listen to the lore. With this is more talking about the franchises, less about the games themselves.
Okay.
There are books, there are games, there are comics. I actually haven't read the comics themselves. Oh shit, they made a Wii game! You can play it on the Wii!
Oh shit, it's a Wii game!
They had the Wii! Which was more of like a pointer shooter. You didn't really get to move around. It was more like kind of like those arcade games. Wii U did the best they could. I love Isaac, but there's a lot more than just him in this world. There's the books, Martyr, there's Catalyst, the movies, both animated and just kind of partial of the downfall aftermath, all things that were kind of correlated around Dead Space itself, around the first game, the second game. Third game's kind of its own thing, but it does correlate into the ending of everything in general. But with it, it has a lot. There is a lot of orders.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Extended Universe went this hard.
Yeah, no, it's really good. I genuinely, like, I came back to it every once in a while. I love the books the most. There's obviously the game from 2008. There's the film Downfall, which is 2008, which was showing what happened in the Ishimura before everything happened. I actually didn't know there were comics, but apparently there was one in 2008. There was the Wii variation of the game in 2009. Martyr was the book in 2010, which is my favorite book, and I'm still mad I retconned most of it. I'm going to go back to it in a bit, kind of talking about the lore of what the book Martyr brought, because it was mostly focused on Michael Altman, who is the considered the Messiah and or true starter of Unitology, which is his own thing we'll talk about in a bit. There was again another comic known as Salvage. Ignition, they had a puzzle game apparently.
Oh.
Because I'd love to do that while I'm trying to not die. They had Aftermath, which was the film that helped correlate into Dead Space 2, because there are characters from that movie that actually pertain into the game secondary itself. There was a mobile game. It was a thing. 2011.
Let me guess, they hit a bunch of lore in that and then it went offline?
They had that in something else, but that doesn't really exist anymore, so we can't really pull from it. But no, it was the first game. Computer phone graphics.
Yeah.
But then you go to Dead Space 2, as well as the DLC in 2011, which was Severed. I believe the Dead Space Severed was in correlation and played at the same time as Dead Space 2, because I believe you were playing as a different person during that time. Because with Dead Space 1, you're on the ship Ishimura. In Dead Space 2, you are on a civilian deck. Pretty much, you are in a city. And it just goes tits up. There's the book Catalyst, which has it does have connection correlations. It kind of shows how Unitologist and EarthGov, which is the government, decided to fuck things up more by putting a little bit too much effort into what is called a marker, or the one on the corner in the picture is called a red marker, which I will also get into a little bit later. There was Dead Space Liberation, which is another comic. Dead Space 3, boy did they try. I still like it. I genuinely enjoy it because of the fact that you can play it as a 2-player game. And the best thing about it is if you play it 2-player, each player hallucinates differently.
Ooh, that's interesting.
So obviously you play as Isaac, who is having his hallucinations and has gone through 2 other games of suffering, so he's kind of used to it by now. And you have John Carver, who doesn't know what the fuck is going on and still has to go through his own deep-seated trauma of family issues. There's a DLC Awaken, which happens technically after Dead Space 3, and then the remake in 2023. It's been a whole freaking decade. I'm old.
We're old.
I hope you feel that.
We're old.
We're old.
All of our
Shake your
knees
hand.
creaking simultaneously.
I'll go back to Martyr as well, because Martyr was one of my favorite books, and unfortunately a lot of it did get retconned, because the way it was, Altman was a scientist, amongst other scientists, who found a weird signal in New Mexico. Didn't know what it was, just decided to go research. Altman was the only man who seemed to not be affected by the signals, hence the black marker that was causing people to hallucinate and either kill themselves or others around them. Mainly themselves. Not a good thing. One thing I really loved about Martyr, the book itself, was one of the things they said was you would hallucinate, but you were hallucinating past loved ones that were meant to tell you, don't touch the marker, stay away, leave it alone, don't touch it. Because apparently in that book, it was your self-conscious, some sort of mechanism in your brain and DNA literally telling you, that's poison, don't touch it. And it was in the hallucinations. Unfortunately, again, a lot of those were retconned because of the fact that a lot of the producers, I believe, Ben and Chuck, I believe, were the ones who were discussing it, because one of them wanted to say, hey, why don't we have, like, your dead loved ones trying to save you for the marker? And Ben went, nah, it's evil all the way down. Just bad. Just not all the way down. Of which, with the markers... One tried to help you, one did not. With the markers, there is known as the red marker and the black marker. The black marker is from an alien entity of God knows what, which apparently made the dinosaurs go deceased, waiting for another civilization to return to enact its plan, in a sense. Red markers were humans decided they wanted to do that too without really knowing what it was.
Of course.
While there's only one black marker on the Earth, there are multitudes of red markers dotted around both Earth and the solar system that humans had conquered at the time because of reasons in and of itself. The red markers are the ones you deal with the most in the games, simply because, again, human man-made. It makes you go crazy. And by crazy, I mean, what the fuck? Pretty much the black markers were created... were created by what is known as the Brethren Moons, which are also called Blood Moons, which is just an entire necromorph that is fused into a planet that creates the black markers to just kind of pop them in another world just to figure out when civilization starts to reform because they want to make more Brethren Moons. Brethren Moons are a necromorph in and of themselves, but they are the reason that necromorphs exist. And humanity decided, we think the markers are kind of cool. The hallucinations seem to make sense. Might as well. We want to worship it. Might as well, because I can see my dead loved ones, and they want to apparently make me a whole. I guess I want to do that. Mind, body, and spirit. Yeah, let's be a giant moon. Of course, let's trust the giant hallucinating rock that makes me want to have my ex-girlfriend tell me to put a hole in her.
Oh, spooky!
Because again, in the Book of Murder, they were supposed to be dead relatives being your benevolent helpers, trying to help you stay away. No, now they are being used to coax you, convince you, decide to get all the way down to follow what the markers intended purposes is to make them whole. She had too much lean, yes, absolutely. She's a nasty one at that point. And the favorite part of it is from the markers comes, oh boy, space Scientology. I mean, unitology, which is the following of the marker. For the people who were in the book Murder, Ultimate, a few scientists survived as well. Those scientists decided that the marker was divine, the hallucinations, the devotion, everything. But they needed a martyr to start their true unitology. So his friend scientists who survived that first book put him in a fight with what is called a brute, which is a mutation of necromorph that fuses multiple people into one being, and had him torn in half. That's how he became a martyr. He did not want to be part of unitology. He did not think the marker was divine, but he was pushed into that position by people who lost their minds. But unitology then became a religion, and it has affected the entirety of the Dead Space universe because these people consider the markers divine. They mostly find the ones that are red markers that were dotted because of EarthGov, which is their government and people who thought that they could harness the unlimited power from the markers, hence why they kept making more. Unitology had its own divisions on those and wanted to make sure to find a way to worship something new. But with unitology, unfortunately, Isaac does fall into the story a bit more because his mother ended up, during Depression episode, ended up falling into doing charity work for unitology itself.
Oh, no.
Shit.
And obviously, the further she got into it, the more she sold Isaac's family's financial gain. The father was off away doing work somewhere for being an engineer. Eventually, when he came back, the mother had already gotten to the point where she was put away in a home, and the father returned. She was out of the home, and then they both died. And the one problem happened is when you become so devoted in unitology, your estate, your finances, your body becomes theirs. Isaac had to continue to try to fight to get his parents' remains returned, which was never happened. Obviously, this is why Isaac is not a big fan of unitology, and neither am I. But the concept itself is amazing because of the fact that there was so much lore put deeply into it. The fact that even with this, with Glenn, who was the creator of the idea and the game's original vision, was the one to decide all these things. He even made a Rosetta Stone for the unitology dialect, or I guess alphabet, Words that are scribbled in the games, on the books, everywhere that you see like weird scribbling is actually legible. It is able to be deciphered. You are able to read what is actually being said by these people who are spiraling into madness. And I think that is such an amazing piece of lore and being able to push just through that in general. Scary. Space Scientology, it sucks.
Yeah.
You don't get out.
Scientology's scary enough, and now you're putting it in space?
It's in space now. With a rock that makes you see things. It's great.
Yeah, I
But
changed
with that-
Fugies to react to how I'm feeling right
beautiful.
now.
Oh, it's wonderful. But I genuinely, with the games themselves, I adore how Dead Space is built. There is so much more lore that I have not even touched. There's so much like inner deep points. There is so much that I just can't touch in 15 minutes or even like an hour or two. It's something that you kind of have to deep dive. I don't believe they have any ARGs available anymore. I know there was a website you could read through stuff, I believe. However, there's always more to learn. The wikis are always really good. You can look at videos, who people research stuff. Again, I love the Foley work in these games, and I love the UI design because it is so horrifying because you are in yourself or in your person being Isaac. You can hear his heartbeat. You can hear him breathe. You don't really get a lot of music unless you're fighting or an event is happening in and of itself. You're stuck with the hum of the machines, your breathing, and your own body inside of that mech suit, as well as the fact that the mech suit is your UI. The map is a button you push and it tells you where to go, especially in the new variant where the remake. Everything comes from Isaac. You don't have anything distracting your screen. You don't have anything in the corners. You don't have anything that pops up for notifications. It's you, yourself, in space. So much of their work was done in what they call a quote-unquote dead space of there was no sound. There was nothing for you to be distracted by. You genuinely just had to deal with being alone in a big ship full of creatures that wanted to make you whole into a whole brethren moon by the end point. And oh boy, aren't they beautiful!
Really good designs.
Necromorphs.
Yeah, yeah.
Their designs are atrocious, and I still find them fascinating because of the fact that you have to take a person. Necromorphs are created from dead tissue. You cannot have a living person become a necromorph. They have to die. However, the thing that always seemed interesting with the way the story was portrayed is if you take a person who was turned into a necromorph as they were still alive, are they still there? Because the fact that a necromorph and the markers are meaning to merge mass and flesh and sentient, intelligent creatures into a giant sphere of goo that becomes another Brethren moon as their endpoint. Are these people still here, or are they just fodder? Because one thing with unitology is, in my understanding, is the reason that they would keep their unitologists that had passed, keep their remains, is for what is called convergence, which is the unification of the body, or the change of what a necromorph becomes at the end.
Right.
So all the time when you have all these, you're like, where the fuck are all these bodies coming from? If there's a unitology church in that building, it's probably from there. Because again, when a marker is destroyed, when a marker is destroyed, like in the Ishimura, and you read in the second game, they're cleaning out the Ishimura. EarthGov and stuff lied about what happened, said, oh, there was an attack. Ooh. But everyone melted into organic goo once the marker was destroyed, because of the fact that there was nothing giving them a signal, nothing to do. And just the fact of, I don't know why, but I think they're disgusting and they're gross and they're weird. I love the fact, like, especially with the more updated 2023 variant, you can see how the human body kind of becomes a little messed up.
You see,
I
like,
love
the bone parts and the...
the with the slashers, the ones that have the blades coming out of what their hands used to be, for the longest time I was confused why they had hands out of their stomachs. And then I realized it's just their internal organs becoming little grabby hands. And I find humor in that, in the sense of, because when you fight them and when you're in the game, like, you have a lot of different variants. This is not even all of them. There is the slashers, there's the leapers, which are the ones that do not have legs, but it's because the legs have turned into the spine and into a sharp talon. There are what I had mentioned before, the brutes, which are down in the corner, which are an amalgamation of multiple people because it's just a big the thing goo.
Yeah.
We have babies in the game. You would go, why do you have babies? Because that was something that always confused me until I looked deeper into the lore. Especially when you're on the Ishimura. You're working pretty much an excavation team. People lose limbs. And you're in the future 2245 or whatever. Why not make a clone if you lose an arm?
Got it.
Why would you? Yeah, kind of thing. So unfortunately, the babies were the clones that eventually became things. In the second game, it made more sense why there were teenagers and babies and everyone because it was a civilian. Yeah, kind of thing. But in general, there is so much lore and there's so much deeper information about Dead Space that I'm a big baby. It's so scary to play this game. I'm still gonna try and do it.
Yeah,
but I genuinely love the lore and I love the books. I need to go find the comics. I've watched like the movies a couple times, and I know the second movie, I believe Aftermath, is really cool because it is done from a bunch of the characters in the shows or movies, different points of view, and in different art styles. And again, the Aftermath does correlate into the second game, and it makes the second game a lot more richer in playing because you're like, I know what you are. I know what you did.
Well, that's awesome.
But yeah, in short, I love Dead Space, but the babies suck.
Good conclusion. Good conclusion.
Good conclusion.
10 out of 10.
Thank you, JoJo.
One video I would like to show, if that is okay, if we have a little time.
We are overtime at the moment, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That is fine then.
So we do need to push it, but feel free to link it in Discord in general or something so people can check it out.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love this game. It's scary.
It's scary, but it's like visually stunning. So
yeah,
with a lot of good
and they
fucking
did
lore.
such a good job.
Oh,
that's so gross. Good job.
Thank you for the shout out to JoJo there. Real last minute, do you have anything else you'd like to have anything going on this week that you'd like to promote?
I'm playing Dead Space Wednesday. I'm playing Voice of the Void. I'm trying to figure it out, and I am actually since like I said, I love the lore. I have been working on making my own alphabet, alien-wise, and vowels and stuff. So I'll do that on Saturday.
Sounds great.
Oh yeah.
Well, thank you so much for sharing your love of Dead Space with us.
Thanks. Happy birthday, Veg.
I will. I am having a birthday.
Yay! Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
All right, so next we got Renegade. How's it going, Renegade?
Oh, hi. Hello.
Hello, Mod
The stream is
Renegade.
behind. I just got jump scared.
I'm sorry. Drags you in.
So, Mod Renegade is also a friend that I have known we've known each other for what, 15 years now?
About that? Yeah, it's in high school.
Actually longer because I'm 32
You're fucking
now. We met when I was
reactive.
15. That was...
This thing is so cursed. I love it so much.
It's beautiful.
We've known each other for a long time. Anyways, what... You know, I'm asking... I was going to ask what you're going to bring to us, but I already know ahead of time, it's going to be crack for 5 to smoke.
That's
Whatever
fascinating.
gave you that idea?
I'm excited. Crack made this specifically for me. What do you got for us, Renegade?
Give us the presentation.
Okay, so Five Tail, how have you been liking the factory building in Enfield?
Oh, I've been loving it in Enfield. I am currently capped out right now just because I haven't progressed enough. I've got multiple stores, and as soon as I've discovered the next material, I know I'm gonna have to upgrade the entire base. But right now I'm chilling.
Excellent. That's great to hear. So I've got 1,340 hours in Factorio.
Holy shit! Let's go!
God. Oh no!
I love this game so much. I don't know if I'd say it's my favorite game ever because Outer Wilds was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
but this is really high up there.
Oh yeah.
And I just want to like sit on the menu screen here for a moment.
Absolutely.
The amount of like care that goes in that they put into this game is like
It's
a factory
beautiful.
game is incredible. And like this isn't like recorded videos. This is scripted, but it's like a live Factorio session playing in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Huh.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Hell.
That's exactly how I felt landing on that fucking planet. That's accurate.
This is beautiful. I haven't seen anything about Factorio. Haven't seen anything about Factorio. I didn't realize it was pixel art. This thing is fucking beautiful.
Yeah,
like,
well,
this is gorgeous.
It's pixel art, but if you like zoom in, it's like really fucking detailed.
Yeah, no,
So-
like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll go ahead and just load up one of the worlds I want to show through.
That's a computer.
Wow.
That's a
Yeah.
computer?
This is the ship that I took to the edge of the solar system.
Ship?
Which is the ship. It flies.
Oh my god.
That is a brick. That's a brick that runs Doom.
Holy shit, it's got
Yeah.
jets.
Yeah, it's got thrusters. It's entirely self-sufficient with all its materials and everything. I just need to like ship up a little bit of fusion power cells to keep it running, and it'll just go forever.
That's insane.
I have improved the design like significantly past this. There's like a lot of inefficiencies in this thing that I know better now how to design stuff. This isn't even my favorite ship of the ones that I've done this game. I'll start with this one.
I really like how the arms are reaching out, grabbing debris like cilia of a cell. Like it's really,
Yeah.
it's really dope.
The asteroid collectors are awesome. This is the very first ship that I built, the Jelly Bean Mark 1. I wanted it to make it like really streamlined and everything, but it ended up just kind of this blob shape.
Mhm.
And this has gotten me through a lot. I've got like this one is just a
Poses for
stationary
dominance.
platform. Yeah, it just sits in orbit and harvests material. This is my favorite one.
What the fuck?
Oh.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this is smaller than the other one, but I like the way the shaping came out. I love just how everything works together. And this one does like a really good job of showing like how the systems work. So the asteroid collectors grab everything up at the top here, drop it onto these conveyor belts, and the conveyor belts go all the way around
Right.
to supply ammunition to all the turrets and all the rockets.
Okay.
Actually, let's get this one flying.
Yes, I would like to see flight.
That's so cool.
That's so fucking cool.
It's all powered right with a pair of nuclear fission reactors right here. Turbines are across the whole thing to supply main power. There's solar panels along a lot of the edges just to keep up a little additional power. Along the right side wing here, material comes in. This first round of asteroid crushers here.
Mhm.
These take the asteroid chunks off the belt and turn them into materials for the thrusters.
Mhm.
So that's what this belt here is supplying all of the central chemical plants in the middle here, providing thruster fuel and oxidizer.
Mhm.
This also splits and takes this line up here. This set of crushers here takes in takes in oxide asteroid chunks, turns it all into iron ore and copper ore, and this ends up getting smelted here. Steel, iron plates, copper plates. This all makes armor-piercing ammunition, the red magazines here, that keep these gun turrets here firing. Because the gun turrets are needed
For the
to destroy
good
all
of the
these-
enemies.
Yeah, destroy all these asteroids. Because the big asteroids will destroy the ship if they hit it.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So the missile launchers take out the big asteroids, the gun turrets take out the medium-sized asteroids, and there's a couple of lasers here just to like add a little bit extra firepower.
You know, just in case lasers.
Just
This
in
is
case,
like
exactly.
sent for my eyes, says Wes.
If you look
Hell
at
yeah.
iPad, baby.
Over on the left side of the ship here, we've got carbonic asteroids being crushed. This supplies carbon and sulfur to make explosives that end up creating the rockets. The rockets again get put on the belt, feeding the rocket turrets. So like this whole ship, like I said, is completely self-sufficient. It just needs the nuclear fuel cells to power it. And some of these ship designs, you don't even need like the nuclear power. Like going back to the Jelly Bean, that one's all solar. It doesn't need anything else added to it. It just flies on its own. Down on the planet here is where like main industry happens. Everything starts here. I've got iron ore being sent in, or iron ore, copper ore, stone, coal being sent in by trains.
Yeah.
The train system on this one is
What the fuck?
There's trains, bro.
What the fuck?
The train system is basically designed so that I could expand this just by adding new mines, hooking them up into the existing rail line, and it'll all work more or less automatically.
Okay.
I've got.
Hey, what's the red? Hey, what's the red?
That's the natives.
Oh.
They don't like all the pollution I'm putting out. Which is why I've got turrets here. Lots of turrets. Actually, do I have artillery? I do have. Oops, I do have artillery. Let's give them a little poke.
Let's say hello.
Yeah,
exactly.
America maxing.
That one missed. There, now they're mad,
bugs.
and we'll see what happens. Yep, they're bugs. No, go this way.
And they can't swim.
They can't swim. That's fine. That's fine. They can stay there. They can stay mad.
They can't swim.
Okay,
they can stay mad.
Oh, nope, there they go. Their pathfinding had to take a moment.
Is that napalm? Is that napalm? Renegade, is that napalm?
God.
Yes,
you
it is.
melted them.
It's
with
very effective.
That's a paste. You turned them into paste.
Turn them into bug paste. Can you use bug paste as a resource?
Not in the regular.
What do you mean not in the regular version?
So once in Space Age, one of the things you can do. Do I have any of it set up here? No, I don't. You see the labs I've got here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do those look at all familiar?
They do.
No.
No. Are they hives? Did you reappropriate their hives?
I did. Turns out the bugs are great at doing science.
What?
You have bug scientists?
I have bug scientists.
Okay, that's kind of cool, actually.
That's kind of dope.
That's kind of dope.
That's kind of dope.
Yeah, so Factorio's progression is all about starting with your basic resources and building up to this.
Right.
Good. So in vanilla Factorio, basically the endpoint you're getting to is just launching one of these rockets. It takes a shitload of circuits, low density structures, and rocket fuel to launch a single rocket.
Okay.
Once you launch that rocket, you've beaten the game.
Got it. Okay.
You'll already notice it in Space Age here. I've got 2 rockets.
Mm-hmm.
Because in Space Age, to build those platforms we were talking about, every single part of this ship needed to get launched up from the surface. I can't just build in space.
Right.
So in Space Age, the rockets are much cheaper and you get them much sooner. But they're like, I think 20 times cheaper than vanilla is how it works out. But you need to launch like hundreds more of them.
Oh, okay. So they scaled back on the cost, but increased the amount that you needed to actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a really good way to balance it.
Cool.
And once you've gotten into space, you go to different planets.
Oh, that's what those are on the sidebar. Yeah.
Yep. There's all the different platforms I built here, and these are the 5 different planets you go to. Vulcanus is the first planet that I went to. Each of these planets works a little bit differently, and on Vulcanus, you don't have iron ore patches, copper ore patches. You have calcite patches and lava.
Okay.
And what you do with that is you turn the lava into molten copper ore and molten iron ore. And once you've got
Okay.
your molten ores, you can cast stuff directly to other iron products that were stuff you had to turn iron plates into as uh, intermediate components.
Okay.
So like to make steel, you have to create iron. You have to smelt iron ore into iron plates, smelt a bunch of iron plates into a single piece of steel.
Right.
Or you can just cast steel directly from molten iron in a foundry.
Right.
You can cast gears directly from molten iron in a foundry. Belts and everything, you can build those in foundries to get bonus production by building them in a foundry.
Right.
So Vulcanus gives you a whole bunch of extra material basically for free, but instead of just doing everything on belts, now you've got to deal with fluids instead.
Right. Okay.
And like you can already see here on Vulcanus, because of the extra power or extra production, I was able to put 4 rocket silos here instead of just 2. The 2 I had on Novice.
Right.
Fulgora is the next planet. This one is really weird.
Okay.
Here you, instead of mining ore, you mine scrap from a existing alien race that has been long since extinct. Not
Okay.
my fault. It was like this one.
Not my fault. I love that.
Yeah, you put the scrap into a recycler, and once you recycle it, you get just existing materials. So like I'm pulling processing units and low density structures just out of this crap that aliens left behind.
Right.
But to do that, I've got to do all this stuff. Am I having power problems or something? Why is it so dark?
The sun
You mine
died.
the sun. You mine the sun.
I just
Mined the
didn't- I
sun.
just don't have any lights. One moment. There. Thank you, robots.
Thanks, robots.
Hell yeah.
Now it's lit up. So let's just go ahead and turn that off and reset this. So Fulgora is all about managing your scrap recycling. So what I did here to get this one running is I filtered off all of the different materials that the scrap can turn into. I'm filtering off gears. I'm filtering off ice right here. Fuck ice. I'm filtering off holmium ore, filtering off stone, solid fuel, copper, plastic, just all the different materials this stuff can turn into.
Okay.
And anything that makes it to the end that doesn't get recycled here, or didn't get used here, gets recycled here again and turned into further intermediate products. So further intermediate products get circled back again, and wow, I timed that just about perfectly. Intermediate products come back, get sent in, and now all of those will get sent back in, and the additional intermediate products I need to get my sciences done here are going to get pulled off the belt as well. So Fulgora ends up being like this whole mess of managing your
A big ol'
scrap
loop.
or managing your scrap production.
Interesting.
I didn't like that interesting 5. I didn't like that interesting.
Hey, I don't got time now, but like, it's on the shelf. It's on the
Yeah?
shelf.
Yeah, uh-huh.
We're at a minute 30 warning, just a heads up.
Okay, I'll rush through the last 2 because they both suck. Gleba is really weird. This is like my 5th Gleba base. If you want to learn more about Gleba, talk to Emmy. Emmy really loves Gleba. I did not jive with this because on Gleba, what's happening is you're basically growing materials out of these like brain plants and jelly nuts, whatever.
Yeah.
And you have basically organic materials here that will spoil if left for too long.
Oh,
so
okay.
here
So
the
there's a
whole
timer
trick
on
is
it.
keeping everything running, keeping everything at max freshness. It's a really interesting puzzle. I did not jive with it when I first started this.
Yeah.
And this is one that I want to go back to, and I want to go back and work on it more, but I have not had the opportunity to do it yet. Emmy and I had a multiplayer world we did a lot on. I'd go through that more if I had more time.
Right.
But Emmy did basically all of Gleba in our playthrough, and I liked it that way. Aquilo is the last planet. What's really cool about Aquilo is that it's like -600 degrees Celsius at all times.
Okay.
Oh, awesome. Oh, like
So-
Nebraska.
Yeah. So like you start here on this little tiny patch of ice in an ammonia ocean, and there's just nothing.
Oh, that's kind of scary, actually.
There's like a couple of little ice patches, but no, the one you land on is like the biggest thing there is. So you've got to either deal with all this tiny space or learn how to make your own ice patches. And because it's so cold here, all your buildings will freeze. So all these like orange lines here are heat pipes. I've got a pair of nuclear fission reactors here, just creating heat to keep everything running here and warm. There's like four turbines here. This is like a 16th of the power these two machines or these two fission reactors put out. Yeah. I'm using all of the rest of that power as heat to keep these fucking buildings running.
I don't like the sound. I don't like the sound the planet's making.
It's very eerie.
I don't like it.
The music in this game is so good.
I can imagine the music design would have to be really good since you're going to be sitting in here for hours upon hours on end.
Yeah,
so I imagine the soundtrack fucking bops.
It's really good. It's all like very atmospheric like this.
Yeah.
The music always fades into the background, but when you notice it, it's beautiful. So like the music here feels like really cold, really isolated.
Yeah.
On Fulgora, you might have noticed the lightning strikes during the night.
Yes.
You might have noticed the lightning strikes during the night. Once the Fulgora music kicks in, you'll notice Fulgora's music is a little bit happier, a little bit zippier. It's probably not going to kick in fast enough to notice. Like Fulgora's got a little bit more of an electronic kick to it.
Okay.
Gleba is really weird music, but it like hits a very good note of like this is a swamp planet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vulcanus is like almost orchestral. It's my favorite planet. You can feel like the power and energy that the planet is giving you.
Yeah.
Even in Novice itself is like just kind of basic factory music, I want to say, but it's all like really well done.
Cool.
Okay. All right.
Well, that's awesome. Do you have any final notes on the game?
Final notes. However big you think your factory needs to be, build it bigger.
It needs to be bigger.
It needs to be bigger. The factory must grow.
The factory must grow.
Don't mind the parts here that need to get replaced. That'll happen eventually.
Well, thank you, Renegade.
Thank you, Renegade.
No problem. I'm glad I could talk to a captive audience about my favorite game here for a little bit.
Absolutely, it's beautiful. Thank you for showing that off.
I don't understand a single word he said.
It's beautiful. It's circuits. It's all just circuits. It's all circuits.
It's
all math.
Number go up.
Number go up.
Number
for
go.
number big.
I do like that. All right. I'll see you around, bud.
Have a good night, Renegade.
You too. Have a good birthday, Veg.
Thanks.
Shit, I think I need to play Factorio now.
No, I can't lose you two. I can't lose you two. Emmy and Renegade disappeared for like 6 months. I can't lose you two.
Yeah. It's okay. Oh, wait, hang on. We got
Wes!
Oh my shit.
Sorry.
Lord.
I told you were on deck.
I didn't think it'd be immediately. What's up, y'all? How's it going?
How's it going, Wes?
I'm having a great birthday, bud. How are you?
I'm cold as fuck.
It's fucking cold.
Yeah.
So, Wes, what have you brought to us today? What have you prepared?
Mine's kind of a plain one. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
I just like full screener, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Just stream it to me, and then I'll
I have it streamed in the thing.
Sweet. Perfect. I'll adjust the.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Perfect. I think we're good. Yeah.
Okay. Let me just do like a quick little tap. Okay. Yeah. There's a lot of words in this one. That's more just kind of a visual funny for everybody. I'm not going to read everything.
Okay.
But if you can see it, this is a very quick, very brief review / overview of No More Heroes 3.
Okay.
If you have any questions, just say the word question. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep on chugging along.
Got it.
What is No More Heroes 3? No More Heroes 3 is the 4th game in the No More Heroes series. So fucking mad. It's a hack and slash game where you play as this pervert named Travis. The games are mainly about like him killing a bunch of assassins and trying to become the best assassin by killing all of them. Killing game shit. It is the final game in the series as of right now, and how it's looking, probably forever. Everything visuals still look fine. Everything.
Yeah, looking good.
Cool. All right. This will be the one slide I read in its entirety. Here are all the things I don't like about No More Heroes 3. Visually dog shit. I have never once seen a cutscene lag before. In-game, everyone looks like lubed up Ken dolls generated by the best free Unity tools money legally can't buy. One of the most overblown yet empty open worlds I've ever seen, and I have played a majority of Ubisoft's dog shit video games. All 9 or so hubs are built like Omaha. 90% of the levels are reused rehashes. You will fight the same 8 guys every time, and it will take a minimum 3 minutes. You will huff up your dog shit like the cock-caged pay pig gamer you are. Jesus. And you will like it. All the collectibles are t-shirts and literally fucking gachapon. The prior mini games consisted of hard labor made fun, like mowing the lawn and shit. These mini games look like they were made in an hour, tested in a minute, and designed primarily by Amish coders. Big dog, the jump button doesn't even work. This is not even hyperbole. The gameplay hurts to look at physically. I streamed it for a buddy one time, and he actually got mad at me and told me to turn it off, and I fucking did. I love you, Martin. The ending was stupid on purpose. I have to watch Char's counterattack to understand like half the jokes in this thing. I don't want to watch Peak. I want to play mid.
Fucking base.
Here's all the things I do like about No More Heroes 3. Sorry, I'm trying to rush through. I don't want.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You got
No,
time.
you're good. No, you're good. You can take your time.
The game is one of the most shoot from the hip things like ever.
Mhm.
I really appreciate that they were just kind of fucking around. I won't go into the development too hard, but they had not that much money and not that much time to make this thing, and you can tell because a lot of the levels are just chock full of fucking guest appearances and guest commissions and this, that, whatever. They got AC Boo, the guys that made Galo Sengen, to make one of the boss intros. It looks fucking crazy. It's fan service to shit. It's the funniest thing ever. The gameplay hurts to look at, and I lied kind of. I actually really like it. It's really stylistic and pretty, and it still hurts your head. Whenever I tell people one of my biggest things I like about it is that it's like the most selfish game ever. Suda just filled it with like him recommending movies and games using the main character. It's fucking hilarious.
It's a video game version of this stream.
Literally. And I promise I have sex very, very frequently, but metatextually it tells a story about the development of the game and game design as a whole and this, that. It's really cool. It's really cool. And I promise I have sex very frequently, but this is actually a sort of super cut of a video essay I typed up one time. Okay, so what's the play? First time I played it, I dropped it for a year. And when I told people I didn't like it, they agreed with me and they reaffirmed me and they were like, yeah, it's dog shit, don't play it. And then when I played it again, it was rough, but I really, really liked it.
Okay.
I think if you're a game designer or you want to get into game design, you really ought to play it because it tells you a lot about player limits and this, that, whatever. It's really cool. It's a really neat thing. I don't want to spoil too much about this or anything else I say, but
Okay.
it's really neat. It made me think. It made me think about what I've been missing.
Okay.
I want to apologize to you too.
Okay.
I lied. This is not a review of No More Heroes 3.
Okay.
This presentation is actually about Death Stranding. I fucking hate you, Tag. Death Stranding is about a mailman that's sent on a mission to save America. By sending mail so good, people start going outside more. I don't have to introduce Hideo Kojima. He's the Metal Gear guy. It's a Strand type game, which it sounds ridiculous, but the long short of it is that you deliver mail and you avoid ghosts and you save people and this, that, whatever. It's like Crazy Taxi for David Lynch fans. It's like Final Frogger. It's Firewatch Adventure DX. It is the first installment in the Death Stranding series. The second game is really good too. What I like about it Very similar to No More Heroes 3. It's selfish, it's brilliant, and it's stupidly brilliant. It is earnest. Earnest is the name of the game here. If you like Metal Gear Solid 2, I won't go into detail about it, but if you like Metal Gear Solid 2, you owe it to yourself to check out Death Stranding 1 and 2. Gameplay wise, I like games with like weight. You know how like whenever you like run around, you can like really feel movement. Like this game fucking masters it. I won't go into it, but like again, metatextually, you fucking IGN voice. It makes you feel like Norman Reedus. I like games that are a little guy in a big place. And I won't go into detail again, obviously. But Death Stranding 2 is the first time I've ever seen an issue I really struggle with showcased in anything, like respectfully, which is really weird because it's a game made by Hideo Kojima. And here's all the things I didn't like about it. Okay, but what does this have to do with anything? Again, I played Death Stranding the day it came out.
Right.
I played it for 4 hours with my friend. And visually, it was really cool. Art-wise, it was really cool. This, that, whatever. It was really cool. But I hated it. And I dropped it. I don't know if y'all remember. But that game got fucking lambasted by Metal Gear fans for being silly and lame and gimmicky and this, that, whatever. And then I actually played the thing. And it changed how I viewed games. So much so that I have new rules when it comes to anything I take in.
Okay.
These are my new rules.
Okay.
Earnestness can make a 3 out of 10 into a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lift up the doofy. There is humanity in the jank. Try something new every day. And look back. Veg.
Someone behind me?
5.
Yeah?
I apologize.
What?
No.
I lied.
Wait, what?
This is not a review of No More Heroes 3. This is not a look back on Death Stranding. This presentation has been about Danganronpa this entire time. Danganronpa is a visual novel about a bunch of kids and they're stuck in a school and they have to kill each other to escape and whatever. I don't think I have to understand. I don't think I have to explain Danganronpa to you. I feel like most of you have a pretty basic understanding of what Danganronpa is. You solve mysteries, you hang out with your bros, you don't get killed. You solve murders, you kill your bros, teen stuff, this, that, whatever. Why am I mentioning this, especially since I haven't even finished the first game? It is checking off every box when it comes to shit I really, really enjoy.
Okay.
It's insane. I mentioned earlier, earnestness, name of the game. It is the most earnest game I've ever played.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where you can tell that Kodaka was just completely unrestrained when it came to making something, and it's fucking awesome. It's really cool. It has the dumbass mini games of No More Heroes 3 and the stupid lingo of Death Stranding, and doesn't work properly sometimes, like the both of them. So it's like the perfect mixture of the two. It's stupid. It's deeply grim. It's funny as shit. It's perverted. I hate it. I love it. You're probably wondering why Danganronpa.
Yeah.
I mocked my good friend Piano, aka Sulfy P, aka Sulfur's Piano 8, for years for being a fan of it. I saw it as this dumb thing that you could safely make fun of, and if I saw it as worthy of my ridicule. If you're hearing this or seeing this, I am deeply sorry. I've told you this a million times. I love you, buddy. I put it and all the people that played it down like immediately with like not knowing anything about it. And when we announced that we were playing it, I had like 10 people like DM me like, why? Do not do it. Do not play it. And I loved it. And it made me realize how quickly I shut people down when it comes to taking stuff in. And I felt like such a huge prick. Veg.
Don't fucking do this to me. Don't fucking do this to me. Don't. No. No.
I apologize.
No. God damn it.
I lied. This is not a review of No More Heroes 3. This is not a look back on Death Stranding. It's not a hastily mishmashed gab about Danganronpa.
Yeah.
This presentation has always been a warning. I mean this in the nicest way possible. If your backbone solely subsists on irony or just knowing or just basing it on what other people say or vibes or whatever, you will become a pit. It might not be anytime soon, but there will come a day when it dawns on you just how much of what you take in coincides with not what you want, but what everyone around you wants or what they decree is good. And maybe this is unabashedly petty of me. This has nothing to do with anybody. I'm not naming anybody specific, obviously. This has nothing to do. If I talk to you on a regular basis, we are cool. I'm not dogging on my friends or nothing.
Right.
But if you can't claim to run on sincerity, if you draw the line on what people choose to do with their free time, you don't stand for anything, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Try listening to a new song every day or watch a new movie every week. Get into that show that your buddy recommended to you that you said you'd check out, but you never did. And don't be like past me. Don't be an instigating hater at the worst and a pussyfooting nothing liker at the least. The greatest thing you've ever seen, heard, or felt is out there. And maybe it's in your head. Maybe it's running around in your head right now. But you have plenty of time. But don't listen to me. I'm a Danganronpa fan. 5, about a year ago, I made fun of you for showing interest in a gacha game character. It was Jane Doe in Zenless Zone Zero. It is a game I've never even played, and I lambasted it just because I heard other people do it. I sincerely apologize. Not only are you always right, but you are especially right there. She is bad as all hell. You are one of the greatest creatives I've ever had the chance to bash heads with. When it comes to you, my rates are always 0. People rush to you for your work and everything that carries it, and I need you to know that. It, quotations, like everything that you put out, is going to be incredible.
Oh, thank you.
Veg.
Yeah, what's up?
I was wrong about the Omaha Zoo. It is a wonderful, sprawling environment and is objectively the best zoo I've ever been to. And I truly apologize for making fun of you for liking it.
No, it's okay. Everyone makes fun of it until they go. And then
They don't
realize
deserve to live. In time, we will know that you have always been right. The number 32 signifies blessings. It is downright unfair that you teched that, and instead that we are all blessed with everything that you bring with every passing day. I hope you see more of those blessings in tow, and I hope you had an amazing birthday. Let's get carbohydrate-induced stomach cancer together.
Thank you.
The both of you deserve the world and all it brings.
Thank you.
But the best I can muster is one more apology.
Fuck, I was drinking water. God damn it.
5. I apologize. I lied. This is not a review of No More Heroes 3. This is not a look back on Death Stranding. It's not a hastily mismatched gab about Danganronpa. It is not a warning. This presentation has always been a promise. I will read Homestuck this year. The presentation carries onward.
Oh my god.
Let's fucking go!
Oh my god.
Facing the wrong way. Let's fucking go!
Oh my god.
Let's
That's it. That's it for real.
Go! Let's go! I would love to hear your fucking live blog on Homestuck, genuinely.
We will help and join you for that endeavor.
I would love that. I would adore that.
I need you to be honest with me. I need you to love with me. Was it Dave Strider?
It was a lot of things. It really is just me wanting to look back and try things I used to make fun of. But
That's fair.
I want to say 10% of it is Dave Strider and wanting to preamp for Featherbent.
I'll take those.
Hell
ratios.
yeah. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Wes.
You heard it here
Thank you.
first. You heard it here first. She's gonna re-Homestuck. She's gonna re-Homestuck.
I hope it didn't take up too much time.
No,
that
not
was
at all.
25 slides.
Perfect. You were perfect timing. Perfect timing.
That was great.
Thank you so
Let's go.
much.
You all have a wonderful evening. Happy
You
birthday.
too. I love you.
We'll get you. Love you too, man. We'll get you soon, 5. We'll get you fucking soon.
Can we get a shout out to Wes, please?
Yeah.
No.
No, well, there is no no. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, this is my show. What are you talking about? Oh, that was awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Hope you
Absolutely.
all had a wonderful time. All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay.
Dang and
I love her so much. Wes Reed's Homestuck in Heaven's Word. Oh,
right.
fuck. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, hang on. I think we have an ad break. We have an... Yes, we have an ad break,
Okay.
and then we have our last couple of guests. So, yeah, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
3 minutes. 3 minutes. Holy shit.
Oh my god, my face hurts so much, dude.
I should have expected that. I don't know why I wasn't.
Oh, my face
She literally asked me, "Can I have multiple topics?" And I was like, "Sure." And I forgot.
I think she was
forgot
counting on
about
that.
it.
I think she was counting on that.
She knew. She knew I'd forget.
That's why she asked you and not me.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh. You having a good birthday there, bud?
Having a great birthday.
That's great.
It's been a wonderful birthday.
Happy,
Thank you, Chad, for being supportive and for sticking around and listening to all of my friends talk about the things that they love or the things that they hate. And that fucking gun, that stupid fucking clown gun that cost $500,000 and broke the first time it was used.
Beautiful. Bruce got a question for you in chat.
Yeah, yes, yeah, what color do I want the hex?
Do we have a yellow yet? Because the banner of the game, the hex, is yellow.
I was about
that'd be
literally I was about to say the same thing. The hex is yellow, so
But a different yellow than the High Levi emote.
yeah.
Oh, this stream is inspired me to download Shonen Jump app and start reading One Piece. Tide, do you hear that? You got a convert. Tide,
you did it.
You
We
earned an
got
extra
one.
year in One Piece
We
heaven.
got one.
You got one.
We got him.
You got him. While we're finishing up, we still have a minute and a half. Has anything that anyone has seen today, has it inspired you to pick something up or check something out that you probably wouldn't have before the stream? I'd love to hear it. Oh boy.
I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, Die-Fed. Have a good night.
I really want after this stream. I know Wes wasn't trying to get me to want to play the No More Heroes series, but I kind of want to play the No More Heroes games.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to do it on stream, but
Yeah, not on stream, but
they
like
seem like an experience.
Yeah.
I was already gonna read One Piece. I kind of want to watch Killer Clowns. Inspired me to pick up a sea slug with my bare hands.
No.
I'm
Don't
trying
do that.
harder to
Don't
resist
do that.
Factorio.
Do anything but that.
That's fair, Monty. That's all good.
Oh,
this has been a wonderful. I definitely like. I originally wanted this to be like a podcast, and I was telling Veg that when I had the podcast idea for the bring someone on for 40 minutes and just have them talk about whatever they want. I actually had someone on deck who is doing their graduate studies and is writing their their master's thesis on like the ecology of the Louisiana Bayou, and they had like a whole bunch of like shit set up, and I'm like, man, I need to see if he's still around and willing to do that, because I want to hear about the Louisiana Bayou. I crave the ecology of the Louisiana Bayou. Oh, but yeah, no, I really like this format. I really do.
Yeah, this is great. This has been fantastic.
All right,
Yeah.
we are back from ads. Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back.
Let me go ahead and we only have a couple more guests. Thank you guys so much for your patience. I know that we're running a little bit late, but let's drag. We have Hora.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
How's it going?
Wonderful.
It's good to see you after leaning on a railing with you at MagFest.
Yes.
And I'm so excited.
Let me flip.
Is this an entire presentation about Lances and Monster Hunter 1?
Just Monster Hunter overall, but yes.
Let's go.
Actually, I have to tip my hat to the precursor of Wes. She did a great job of breaching the multi-topic rant. This is gonna be my little like funny he who, frenetic opener, and then I have a little bit more of a serious topic that I'd like to get to afterwards.
Of course.
Okay.
On a scale of 1 to 5, what are your two's experience with the Monster Hunter series?
Veg, I'll let you go first.
2. I played a little bit of I think what was the one on the 3DS?
Probably Generations Ultimate. There was a couple.
I think it was like Try
No,
or
I don't
something?
remember it.
Monster Hunter
Yeah.
Try. I think, yeah.
Try was on the Wii. Monster Hunter 4U. Thank you, Tank Man.
Okay. Yeah, I played like an hour of that.
I love this game series a lot. This game series is wonderful. I love it to death. Its naming conventions is the most abhor. The person you had on here earlier talking about movie titles,
Renegade, yeah.
they would pop
Well, that
a
was Caleb.
fucking gasket over the naming conventions of this fucking series. It's horrid. But sorry, Five Tail?
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna nudge Veg aside and say like I'm probably at a 2.5. If Veg's entire experience is playing an hour of Monster Hunter Wilds or Monster Hunter in general, I have not played Monster Hunter, but Josh is a very big Monster Hunter fan, so like I kind of know some things via watching him play and via him talk about the lore and stuff, but not a whole lot.
So you have more indirect zeitgeist, as it were.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right, so hi everybody, my name is Horatius the Dwarf. I main Lance, which makes me better than you, and let me tell you about why every weapon in Monster Hunter is just Lance, but worse. Again, I think with any good lecture or rant, it is always important to explicitly state your stake in it. So my name is Horatius. I'm a first Expedition Lancer, which means that I have been playing these game series since the very, very first one. I've played pretty much every Monster Hunter game that came to the U.S. market, which is not even is barely the majority of the titles, to be honest. But I dabbled in Greatsword and Heavy Bowgun, but I found Lance in the first game, and I never really looked back.
Okay.
So I'm just going to get right into it. There's a lot of different weapon types in this game series, and I'm going to talk about how all of them are worse versions of the Lance. The most iconic weapon of the Monster Hunter series is the Great Sword. Yeah. I think if you've never heard of Monster Hunter, and I was like, oh, like I play this game where you use this big sword, you hit monsters, it's called Monster Hunter, someone will be like, oh, I know what you're talking about. It's the most iconic thing. Yeah. Great Sword it hits really hard, hits really slow. You can charge it up, right? It can block. It sounds like it's got everything on it sucks at blocking. You turn this big slab of metal sideways, and you can do it. It's bad at it. You can't.
But you can do it.
I can walk up and like punch a tree. I'll be bad at it. You know, like. I don't recommend it. It's not.
You can cook a steak on a hot rock. It's not gonna taste good.
No. Oh, people saying Gunlance. I can't look at chat. If people are gonna talk about Gunlance in chat, I'm gonna ask for a sword, and then I'm gonna start banning your community on site, and I'll fucking get to you. All right, Great Sword, iconic, wonderful, love that. Can't block. It's bad at blocking. Lance is a great blocking weapon. You're gonna hear me say that a lot. Hits slow, ew. Hits hard, nice. But most people can't land their level 3 charge attacks. You're not going to hit anybody. It's rubbish. It hits infrequent. Ew. We love consistency in our DPS trackers. We love consistency in our output. We love numbers. If it's slow, if it's inaccurate, if it's infrequent, no thank you. It's butts. Sword and Shield. Mad props to the oh, do I have to take my little bro to the house party? That's Sword and Shield. It can block. It can block. It's better than the Great Sword at blocking. It's still butts. It's still not as good at it. You have to invest like attributes and stuff into it to make it work. Hits a lot, but it baby hits. Little baby hits. It has good walk speed. Doesn't stagger so good. You can even slap people around with the shield a little bit, do some concussion. It's not good. It's again iconic. We love it. Sword and Shield. Mwah. The game series wouldn't be anything without you. You're not your big brother. Dual blades. So these are meth addicts. And so they live fast, die fast. It's pathetic. It's frankly, you know how it's in if you go when you hunt like recreationally or for meat or whatever purposes you might go hunting for. Last I checked, you're supposed to survive that process. That's the fundamental. You're supposed to go out and you're supposed to kill the thing and then take it home, and then you don't die in that part. Dual blades are really bad at this, which makes them bad weapons. They're not as good as lance. You literally can't block. That you can walk really fast, so like every weapon class has a different walk speed while you have the weapons drawn, which is cool.
Right.
And that is kind of, I'm gonna pull the rug on this later. Kind of one of the weaknesses of the lance. We'll talk about it. It hits fast. It's flashy. It's a little gaudy. I mean, look at this guy. A pink mohawk. What are we doing here? You know, is this like gang warfare in like 1950s Japan? Who are we trying to impress? Again, it makes you a speed juice or a dash juice addict. Anyone in chat who plays dual blades will be like, "What are you talking about?" And they'll like shove this like glass bottle of like yellow residue to the side. What are you talking? I could quit whatever I want. They can't. They need it. They need it to survive. It's pathetic. Do better. Drug abuse is cringe. Longsword, you're a weeb, and I think less of you for that. Nobody likes you. All of your attacks are big and they're fast and they do decent damage, but they're masturbatory. You literally have an attack called the Helm Splitter, where you rise to the sky, you come back to the ground, and then you slow sheath the fucking longsword, and then it does a bunch of hits after you resheath it. It's bad. It's like, what's your Sonic OC? Just tell me, right? Because I know you have one. You hit your allies all the time, which makes them stagger in these games. You're the type of person who says, no. I don't need to spec in the ability that makes me not trigger to trip my allies. You guys have to adjust for me. You're a DPS main, and I don't respect you. Hammer bonks heads, knocks monsters out, which lets everyone beat them up. But they're greedy. They're greedy. They're pillow. They're like the opposite of a pillow princess about it. Every weapon class generally wants to hit the head. It's the soft target for a lot. It gives you your best opportunities for damage. But the hammer's like, no. I get that you guys want to deal damage to the monster. You want to hunt the monster, but I want to knock it out because I'm a special little boy. It's a short-ranged weapon, so you have to get really up in things like personal space, which I think says a lot about hammer users overall, that they don't really like respect personal space. Everyone likes head. Am I right, guys? Everyone likes head. It should be shared. You know, that's not something that the hammer users should just get priority on. Hunting Horn. It doots, it scoots, and it flutes. It makes songs. It buffs everybody, but you're a support main. Now, granted, this has changed progressively more so over the timeline of the games, and even in the more recent games, Hunting Horn is a very, very it's a bad bitch who doesn't need no DPS. I respect you, Hunting Horn players, but you can't block. Your move speed's kind of mid unless you have to buff yourself first. You can knock things out, but so we go back to the same issue with the hammer people, where they're like, "Oh, I want to hit the head." It's like, you stand on the corner, play your little fucking songs, and let me stab this thing in the face. Okay?
Can anything in this game block?
So, Sword and Shield can decently, but not as good as the Lance. The Greatsword can, but it's bad at it. We're getting to the other ones that can, and they're not good at it either. The Switch Axe has an identity crisis, and that's not funny. I'm not going to make fun about that. That's just genuinely tragic. It's a weapon that tries to be both a long-hafted axe weapon that's trying to LARP as a longsword, which is not the look, by the way. You should not aim for longsword glory. And then the other side is that it's trying to be like a slower greatsword, and it's bad at both. It has no redeeming factors. It's the pick-me of the weapons of the game series. Charge Blade is the twisted sister sibling of the Switch Axe. Also has an identity crisis. It's pretending to be a sword and shield, but it's bad at it unless it builds up files that it can then use to either power up the shield to block as decent as the sword and shield can, or you dump your files that you have to build up, by the way, to dump damage. And just like the Greatsword, if you miss it, you look like a fucking idiot. It's that again. It's another one of the. It's these bloodborne ass weapons that are like, oh, we're like two things, and that's really cool. No, it's butts. Pick a weapon and stick to it, and be good at it, because none of the people who use these weapons are good at both of the movesets. They prefer one over the other, which I get it. I'm a lance main. I prefer my one moveset. Thank you very much. But just play lance, because this thing doesn't block as good as the lance, even when you invest the vials into it that you have to build up again. Like out the box, you can't do it. Insect glaive, look at it. It's so close. It's so close. It's sharp stick. I'm a lance wielder. I like sharp stick. You're halfway there, but your stick has sharp on both ends. Don't need it. Just sharp one end. It's fine. You can pogo jump on it, and that's fun, and you can like dash around in the air like you're in some sort of 2D anime fighter, but this isn't the FGC.
This is the kind of greed they talked about in the Bible.
Yeah, it has a bug. Everyone loves bugs. Bugs are cool, but also it's not a dope shield, and I feel like the way they hold that bug on their arm makes it think like you're gonna block an attack with the bug, and the bug doesn't deserve that. The bug didn't sign up for that. The bug is here to like bite a thing and give you a little buff. You know, he's not here to take a hit for you, and you can't take a hit. I mean, look at these people. Look, the flexibility that they have to be an insect glaive main. They can't wear real armor. It's sad. Bow, we're getting into the range weapons, which gets a little weird. Bow, it's a bow. It's not really a comparison. It shoots sticks, which is kind of like small lances. This is one of the moments where I want to go think, bow wielder, think. Look at what they have to do to even scratch a measure of our power. So it's again, you're on the right track, but you've missed it. You've missed the mark. Haha, bow pun. Light bow gun. There's two bow guns. There's light bow gun, heavy bow gun. Light bow gun, small hits. It's a support gun. It's an odd duck. It wants to try and deal damage, but also pretend to be. It wants to LARP as a hunting horn, where you like shoot your friends with buff bullets that give them buffs, and like that's a really cool idea. And it wants to keep some mobility despite being a ranged weapon, but it doesn't hurt anything, because either you run like a shotgun build where it shoots a lot of pellets and you have to get close, which takes. If you have to get close to shoot things with the gun, why are you using a gun? Just use the 15 melee weapons that are available to you. They're there and they're all better. Heavy bow gun.
I used that. I used this. I remember when I played, I used this.
It's cool. All of the older games that have like intro cinematics where a bunch of hunters are like setting up this elaborate like 1, 2, 3 got him for a monster, there's always a heavy bowgun, and he gets the coolest section in those intro cinematics where he's like just out of sight, and like the sword and shield guy like walks up and he like slashes the monster on the side of his face, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? And so it chases him, and then he turns the corner, the heavy bowgun's like ha 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 blow, and then like, you know, the title comes up and you're like, oh, that's so good. The reality is the heavy bowgun has to shoot a lot of times to do big damage, but it can, and that's cool. That's good. Hits hard. You're slow though. There's no options for you. You can install a shield. Like the bowguns can be adjusted. They can have a barrel added on, which gives them better damage over long distances. They can have a shield installed. I didn't even talk about it with the light bowgun because it's like a farce. If you install a shield on your light bowgun, you're asking to catch a heavy wind into your block, lose all of your stamina, and then the monster bites your asshole. And now you're done. The heavy bowgun can actually it can stand and deliver, but if you're at the point where the heavy bowgun wielder is like, get behind me, I'll protect, you've already failed. I said I'd get to you. I fucking hate this thing. It's a foul facsimile of a pure lance. It's an abomination. It was like, ooh, he was like, you know what everyone loved? Final Fantasy VIII. Nobody says that, by the way. But he was like, what if
I have one friend. I have one friend. He has bad opinions, but I have a friend.
Exactly. Yeah, no, we all do. So it's worse than the lance in every single way. Unlike all of the other weapons that I've mentioned up to this point that are worse than lance at something, this is worse than lance at everything it tries to do. It cannot block like the lance can block. Even look at the size of that shield. It's a great shield. Love that shit. It sucks. It can't do it. It can do the first part, but the lance can do so many more things with its shield than just block. This thing, you can't hit anything with the damn shield like you can with the lance. The range is less because you have to stuff a gun onto your lance. You have to use explosions to even compete with the damage output. Oh, but I could do this thing where I make the big bada boom and it makes my pee-pee the big pee-pee. Yeah, that's great. If I want to go see big bada booms that make my big pee-pee the big pee-pee, I go watch a fucking action movie. But I'm here to kill monsters. Consistency yields results, like the tide and like the farm. I go outside, I take my sharp stick, I take my big shield, I poke the thing until it dies. I don't die in the process. I don't need bombs. You can't dash with it. It's a pretender. And I will think less of you if you use this weapon. My boy. The goat. The lance. You can block. So, again, I've mentioned other weapons can block, but they can't block like the lance, right? Blah, 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 blah. Here's the thing. When you block in the Monster Hunter series, you take damage to your stamina. And if it's a big attack, and some attacks are just labeled as unblockable. If you block a big attack or an attack that's labeled as unblockable, you take it, and then you also take a lot of HP damage, right? So you're not actually blocking it. It's chipping you. The lance has a huddle down, like a power guard. And if you power guard, you don't take damage. And instead of taking stamina damage, you just drain stamina for holding that stance. You can block any attack with the lance as long as you know what the hell you're doing. It deals the most consistent damage over time. There's no need for burst. Listen, I don't need to wait 25 seconds to see 100 damage pop up. I'd rather just stab a thing 10 times once every second. Boom. Look at that. Incredible. I've done 250 because I've stabbed every second for 10 damage that it took you to line up the perfect great sword swing. It's bullshit. Consistency, consistency, consistency. It's reliable. You can block attacks. If something has like a big breath beam, you can stand in front of your allies, put your big old shield up. It's not going to kill you. And now you've blocked the beam. You're protecting your people.
Yeah.
Everyone loves a tank. It can deal out massive damage. It can be a support weapon by negating attacks. It does it all, gamer. It also, I haven't mentioned, weapons have certain categories of damage types. I mentioned with the hammers and the hunting horns that they can concuss the monster, right? The lance has what's called pierce damage. If you stab a tail or like a limb that can be severed, normally you need a cutting weapon for that. Lance does it anyway. Oh, but if it can cut off limbs and stuff, oh wow, it can't do concussion. It can. Look at the size of that disc this man's carrying. That's 50 pounds of iron. If I hit you in the face with that 15 times, you're going down for the count, man. I don't care what you are. So you can knock things down. You can deal consistent damage. You can sever limbs. This has to have a weakness. It does. Its move speed is deplorable. It's the worst in the game. I hear you cry. That sucks. That's bad. But wait, there's the charge attack, where you brace your lance like you're on a horse and you run forward faster than any other weapon can move. So wait, you're telling me this thing can cut legs, limbs, it can give concussions, it can chase down monsters that are running away. Is there anything this lance can't do? It can't. There's nothing it can't do. Every single weapon I've mentioned before this point does something pretty cool. The lance does it all, baby. The lance does it all.
The lance does it all, baby.
I can see the rest of my time on that.
Thank you. I wanna. Okay, question.
Yeah.
What if we were to play Monster Hunter together? What game would we be playing?
What would be the best stream game?
If you have a Switch, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is a really good selection. It tends to go on sale often. If you want to play one of the newer games, there's either Monster Hunter Rise, which is much more of an arcadey feel, or Monster Hunter Wilds, which is the most recent game.
Yeah.
It has performance issues, but those are being addressed at the end of the month, so shush. Chat.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I think the reason I didn't like playing was because I picked the bad weapons.
Evidently.
And you have unironically 100% convinced me to pick up Monster Hunter again. I'm gonna be fighting with Lance. I'm gonna be using Lance.
I completely forgot. I put it on the thing. It's gonna teach you your numbers, man. all lance fighters can count to 3. Everything the lance does, it does in 3s. You can sidestep in 3s. You stab in 3s. It's
Bro,
incredible.
I'm a Valve fan. I can count to 3. Watch.
Let's
1, 2, 2 episode 1, 2 episode 2.
Perfect.
Alex. Deadlock, kind of technically. And nothing comes after that.
I feel like I went long on that. Are we good on time? Or are
We're
we?
good-
Am I
we're-
done here?
Yeah, we're just about cap. Yeah.
Wonderful. So then I'll conclude. I'll tell you what I had on my notepad of ideas because I made that PowerPoint while waiting to come on. I
Thank you
had
so much. Thank
psychology.
you so
Of course. Psychology advocates are not cool. Diagnosis is not an excuse. Diagnosis as an excuse, not a reasons. Dark Souls, the Of Mana series, or stand-up comedy, the 9/11 story, The Aristocrats.
Oh my god.
There's time. But thank you all so very much. Thank you for
Thank
having
you.
me. Thank you for being an incredible pair of entertainers that I have been able to call friends over the years.
Oh, thank you.
Veggie, thank you for
joining
being
us.
Of course, thank you for being a firecracker that cannot be ignored even when people would rather not. Positive. Five Tail, thank you for being the analytical mind that keeps this entire operation afloat.
Thank you.
Without either of you, this channel would not exist. You are the macro and the micro of like RTS streaming. So thank you both very much for existing. You make the world a better place for being in it. And with that, bye.
Thank you so much, Horror. Can we get a
Thank
can you drop a shout out to
Yes,
Horror real
yes.
quick? Oh, that was lovely. Also,
All
I'm
right.
now weapon racist against anyone who doesn't play Lance. All right, we got one more to cap off the night, and it's
One more.
It's our good friend Cassidy. How's it going, Cassidy?
It's going. How are you?
I'm
doing great.
fantastic. Hang on.
Oh,
let
I'm
me-
glad to hear it.
There we go. Perfect. Kagome. I can't believe we have Kagome on stream.
I can't believe the
Actual
real Kagome
Kagome.
is here. The real Kagome.
Straight from the feudal era.
Let's fucking go.
You know when that 500-year-old dick is so good you just throw your whole life away?
I know, right? Damn. Wish
Honestly,
I jumped down a
respect her
well
for
instead of
that.
going to college.
Honestly, we should have listened. She had a
warned
point.
us. She warned us, bro.
I'm not saying that what she did was smart. I'm just saying it was right.
True. Alrighty,
Okay,
Cassidy. What are we hyperfixating on tonight?
Well, it's not a hyperfixation. It's just the only thing I can think of to talk about. And
Oh, wait, that's fair.
I am. Hold on. I'm blanking on how to share something.
Oh, you hit the share your screen. It's under the voice connected.
Second
it's between turn on camera and
Oh,
those
yeah, there we
little
go.
shapes.
I don't do that often because I don't have a whole lot of friends that I stream or play games with. I'm going to talk about the only thing that I really can talk about.
Way to go. There we go.
I'm going to talk about Canada.
Because you're Canadian. For anybody in chat who doesn't know.
Exactly. So right before I press on, my sweet birthday boy man, you're
Hi.
American.
Yeah.
I want you to tell me 3 things you know about Canada.
Okay. Drake is from there.
I want you to start over and tell me 3 things you know about Canada.
Justin Bieber is from there.
Okay, I'll take it. Fine.
You guys burned down the White House one time.
No, we didn't.
What?
No.
Is that real?
No, Canada was not an established country then, therefore we could not have burned down the White House.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
That was the War of 1812 and Canada was established in 1864.
Okay. Okay, so I still have 2 facts.
Yeah.
You guys have provinces.
Yes, we
There
do.
we go. Ding, ding, ding.
And it gets colder on average in Canada than in America.
I'll take that.
You're my sweet sunshine boy, and I love you. Okay, those were 3 things about Canada, so we're gonna continue. Okay, so hold on, I gotta actually click on the slide for it to go. So quick disclaimer: I'm a yapper. If I go over time, do not Keely me, please. Our friendship has sustained too much. We've been through too much together for you to do this to me.
You're the last presenter.
One.
So like
I don't even have the timer going.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Yeah, even still, our friendship lies on too much. I was there for the Hell House, and if you didn't get rid of me then, you're never getting rid of me now.
Very true.
True.
Okay. So and Snuggles, you're gonna hear Snuggles in the background. So chat, say hi to Snuggles. Okay, so
Snuggles.
My qualifications here. I am indeed Canadian. I have the accent. Veg, you and I have talked about this.
Yep.
There have been points during the AX trips where Veg will just get me to say words because I say them really Canadian. You are, from what I recall, you're really fascinated in the way that I say girl.
Yeah.
So there you go. I have been chased by a Canadian goose more than once, and I did survive. If you've never been chased by a Canadian goose, count your fucking lucky stars. It's horrible. It sucks.
I have. They go for the balls. They go for the balls.
They do.
They're vicious. I hate these things. I don't understand Fahrenheit, and I will not be using it or translating it for the duration of this presentation.
Understandable.
Don't ask me to. It's your fucking cockamamie made up temperature system, and I reject it.
Yeah.
I'm Indigenous, and I have to carry a card that says I'm Indigenous. That card can expire. It's a whole fucked up thing, but I only have 15 minutes, so we're not going to get into it.
Yeah. You literally get a race card.
Yeah,
You get a race card up here.
and it calls me an Indian.
It does.
You've seen me, Veg. You know what I look
Yeah,
like.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
So what is Canada?
Fuck if I know.
It's 10 provinces and 3 territories, just like Veg told you guys. If you were born before 1999, you are older than Nunavut. That is one of the territories. That's this one right here. So what it was is it was just the Northwest Territories, and then they just cut it in half.
Oh, interesting. I didn't actually know that. What the fuck?
Honestly, when I was putting this together, I was trying to put together things that you might not know, Five.
Yeah, I didn't fucking know that.
And I need to stress that I don't have a fixation on Canada. I did 12 years of public Canadian school. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's something I didn't do, so you know much more about Canada than I do.
Casper, come get your cat. We had a fat population of 41 million people, and Ontario has the largest population of 16 million. I checked Statistics Canada for this. There is a live population tracker on that website that you can look at and tell you like how much the population has changed within 24 hours.
Cool.
This isn't in there, but I just think it's fun. It's fun to know. About 90% of Canada's population lives within, I think it's like 100 kilometers of the U.S. border.
Yeah.
There's nothing going on up here.
Yeah.
There's nothing happening there. And we have 2 national languages, English and Quebecois. It says French. Everyone will tell you it's French. But the French that the Quebec people speak is a bastardized version of French. And if you go to France and you speak Quebecois French, you will be laughed at.
Yes.
So what do y'all know about Canada? This slide is for the people who think that Canada's seasons are like winter, and then mega winter, and then spring, and then winter again. But no, we have variety.
That's me.
That is you. This is for you. So it can get really hot in Canada. Again, don't ask what this is in Fahrenheit. I don't know, but it is blistering hot. This one here, the Canadian record, Lytton, it hit that temperature, and then the day after it hit that temperature, it burned down. Canada can also get cold, though. It does get cold here.
I should call them.
This is why I asked if I could use this slide.
No, it's beautiful. No, it's good.
Anyway. Canada is such a polite country.
Hold on, I wasn't looking. What was that? Can you go back? I want to see that again.
Yeah. You want to see that again? And then after we see it, do you want me to tell you what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I will. Okay. So that is what is known in Canada as a Shawinigan handshake. And the origin of the Shawinigan handshake is that our Prime Minister, Jean Chrétien, was getting harassed by some protesters. And one of them was face. And he responded by grabbing him by the face and pushing him away. And he continued to serve like 6 more years after that.
Hold on, can you pop it up one more time?
It's gonna keep passing. It's gonna keep like going past us.
I know. He looked like someone, and I'm trying to figure out who he looked. What is the guy from The Shining?
Jack Nicholson?
He has a Jack Nicholson chin.
I could see it. I could see it. He does speak very funny.
I just sent you the turn that you want to search up if you want to learn more about that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you.
continue.
You're welcome. Okay. So I just want to share a fact that I learned recently about Canada that actually is like slightly related to the burning of the White House. Even again, that's not something that we did. So in World War I, when we were fighting in Vimy Ridge, Canadian soldiers threw food to the German forces, and the Germans were like, they were like having a food shortage. They were starving. They were like, "Can you throw more food?" Canadians threw grenades.
I saw that. Yeah, they threw the cans of food to get them used to having things thrown at them, so that when they threw the grenades, they didn't move.
Yeah. It's actually World War I. The Canadian forces were like notable for being really fucking ruthless. I know that this fact is often attached to the claim that it's part of the reason that the Geneva Conventions were invented. I can't find anything to substantiate that, but again, Canada did that.
Yeah.
People asked for food and Canada threw bombs, so it happens.
Kind of based.
They don't teach you that shit in the Canadian schools. Anyway, again, we're a polite country. We have our own Republicans versus the Democrat situation up here, but instead it's conservatives versus the liberals. The colors are also flipped.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, it's not as contentious up here as it is down in the States, but I'm just trying to point out that we do have them too. And we have other political parties, but they literally don't matter because we have the most bullshit electoral system. When our federal elections happen, we know who's won by the time they hit, like, Quebec.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here in BC on the West Coast, we just vote for fun. By the way, the current Prime Minister is Mark Carney. Justin Trudeau has not been Prime Minister for almost a full year. Just so you guys know.
Katy Perry now.
Yeah, Katy Perry is our former stepmom now.
What? Is that true?
That's true.
Yeah, they're 100% dating. Like, they're Instagram official and everything.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can Google it. Anyway, I'm just wanting to dunk on the Conservative Party leader because he's a fucking wiener, and I love laughing at him. His name's Pierre Poilievre. His name's Pierre Poilievre, and he just fucking sucks. And the next 3 slides are about him because I need you guys to know what happened in our last election. So Pierre Poilievre is unintentionally one of the funniest motherfuckers in politics. Okay, buckle up, kids. So Pierre Poilievre, or PP as I'm calling him from now on, is the Conservative Party leader, except he's really fucking bad at his job. In August 2024, the Cons had a 20% lead in favorability over the Liberals. There's a lot of political bullshit that happened in the back end, but basically, like, nobody wanted Justin Trudeau in power anymore.
Yeah.
Party seats are determined by votes in each municipal riding, so it's not like, so when we have elections, we don't vote directly for the federal party leader, like how you guys could vote for either Trump or Kamala. We don't do that. We have to vote for the member of parliament for, like, our region of the city that we live in, and then as those seats accumulate, that's what determines the seats in the federal House of Commons. So in order to have a seat in the House of Commons, which again is like our Senate, you have to be elected into your riding. So again, we had our election in April 25 and the Conservatives lost.
Okay.
Pierre Poilievre lost his riding.
He lost his own riding.
He lost his riding. He just straight up fucking lost.
His
yeah.
hometown don't even like him, bro.
He lost it, yeah. He lost it to the Liberals. God. It's so fucking funny, dude.
Oh my god.
Not only did he lose his right, 90 people ran independently just to stop him from winning. This is a screenshot from a Global News article that says that 90 other candidates who also sought to challenge the Conservative leader when he was ousted. So he was leader of the opposition, but you can't be leader of the opposition without a seat in the fucking House of Commons.
Okay.
So not only did he bumblefuck a 20-point lead in 8 months, but he fully lost his job. Also, they dedicated him.
Oh shit.
Please don't shit yourself on my slideshow. I worked hard on this.
I won't shit on your slideshow. I'm sorry.
Thank you. But also, if you shot yourself laughing at Pierre Polyev, it would be a fucking badge of honor for me to wear. I would tell everybody.
I'd email him about it.
Yeah, right? Anyway.
Oh my god. My head hurts.
So he lost his job. He was supposed to move out of his taxpayer-funded house, but he just didn't.
Oh, shit, I know that.
He just squatted in that house on taxpayer dollars for like 6 months.
Jesus.
I don't know why a lot of our elected officials have taxpayer-funded houses. So instead, this big bitch picks the most rampant bright blue conservative riding in the entire country, which was Battle River Crowfoot in Alberta, and decides to run for the seat there. But because we had just had an election, that region already had an elected conservative member of parliament. So PP made this guy step down so that he could run and win in his place.
Yeah.
Because he knew he would. These are the stats from 2008 to 2025. And you can see there's a massive... He did not, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck.
No, he won because he knew he would, but he made somebody else quit their job so that he could run and keep his seat and in his taxpayer-funded house.
Yep.
And I couldn't find the clip, but there was in like the first session in the House of Commons back, when they were debating, Carney rattled off a list of things that the Liberal Party did. And he's like, and by the way, we like cut this tax. And then he turns to PP and he goes, you weren't here. And then he continues going down that list. Because PP literally wasn't there because he couldn't be because he didn't have a seat. So anyway, this is just this last little bit about PP because this is too long to be thinking and talking about him. This is his education. He has one bachelor's. It took him 11 years to get it. Mark Carney, who again is the current sitting prime minister, has a bachelor's degree, a master's of philosophy, and a doctorate in philosophy. I don't know how long it took him to get all that education, but he was too busy not being a career politician.
Yep. He was also leader of the Bank of Canada for a while, wasn't he?
And the Bank of the UK or whatever, Bank of Britain. Yeah. So here's some fun facts. So there is a little doohickey on the International Space Station called the Canadarm. Canada put it there. I don't know what it does. I'm sure somebody in chat is saying what it does, but I'm not looking at chat. So if you know, props to you. Also, speaking of the International Space Station, did you guys know in 2029 they're going to crash it back down to Earth?
What do you mean crash? Like can't fucking land it?
No.
Oh.
They're like whatever the project is done. They're gonna crash it and rebuild like it's something different. I don't know. I just learned about that.
That's crazy.
I was like, that's crazy. Yeah, right. That's insane. Anyway, this is Terry Fox. He's a badass motherfucker. We talk about him a lot in the schools. Oh, yeah. So what he did is he planned on running across Canada for cancer research, but he only made it to Thunder Bay, Ontario, when he had to stop because his cancer returned, and unfortunately, about a year later, he did die. But every year in Canada, in the schools, we do the Terry Fox run. Mm-hmm. Terry Fox had a interesting way of running because he had a prosthetic leg, and yes, the kids do that kind of run during the Terry Fox run. It's a little bunny hop thing. It's honestly like kind of fucked up, but also really funny. And then also, before you do the Terry Fox run in Canadian schools, you have to watch a video about him, and 99% of the time it was set to 500 miles by the Proclaimers.
Yes!
So now every time I hear that song, I think of Terry Fox. So that was, yeah. Anyway. This is one that I put in because I think it's cool. In World War II, the Dutch royal family was in exile in Ottawa, and the princess was pregnant, Princess Juliana. So what they did is the hospital that she was at, they made the room that she was gonna give birth in extraterritorial, so it wasn't Canadian land for that moment. So that when she gave birth to Princess Marguerite, she would still be eligible for this line of succession in the Dutch throne. And now, because we did that every year, the Dutch royal family sends us thousands of tulip bulbs, which...
Okay, question.
Yeah.
Is territory, like, vertically unlimited? Like, if you gave birth under that room, would you also be Dutch?
It was just the room.
It was just a single room.
Just the room.
Yeah, and the room itself wasn't, like, declared Dutch territory. It was just extraterritorial. so that they could give Princess Marguerite Dutch citizenship. Because if she was born, if they didn't do that, she would be considered born out of the country, and then she wouldn't be eligible for the line of succession. I googled it because I was curious. Is Princess Marguerite still alive? She is very last in the line of succession, so it didn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Good for her though.
Good for her.
The name Canada originates from the Huron Iroquoian word Kanata, which translates to settlement. Jacques Cartier, who was, yes, a white man, thought it was the name of the land, so he just started calling it Canada. Canada is an indigenous country through and through, whether it wants to be or not.
Hell yeah.
And the most valuable heist in Canadian history was the Great Canadian Maple Syrup Heist, and I am not joking. I'm not kidding. This is real. Over 3,000 tons of maple syrup was stolen between 2011 and 2012, and it's estimated at $18.7 million in value. That's about 30 million in today dollars. And we provide 77% of the world's maple syrup supply. This is absolutely real. This happened, and yes, it did happen in Quebec.
I don't understand how you still. I mean, like, I'm sure I didn't look into it, but like 3,000 tons of syrup. Where the fuck does it go?
That's
how?
On a lot of pancakes.
Someone had a lot of pancakes.
Yeah, a lot of pancakes, man. A lot of maple syrup on their pancakes.
Where do you think Cracker Barrel gets all those little bottles?
Damn.
Okay, so here's some shit that was created in Canada that's not poutine or Tim Hortons.
True! Government funded, baby!
The Wonder Bra was created. Insulin. You're welcome, world.
Oh.
Hawaiian pizza. Do not fucking start with me. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah!
Everyone say thank you, Canada.
Deadass, I thought that was Markiplier for a second.
You say that in front of my Canadian themed slideshow with Canadian icon Keanu Reeves on the screen.
Damn.
That's literally Theodore Logan.
Oh my god.
We're almost done. We're almost done here. So here's some miscellaneous shit I like about Canada. The Nathan Fillion Civilian Pavilion in Edmonton.
Yeah.
It's real. Nathan Fillion knows about it. It originated because some Edmontonian created a GoFundMe about opening a building called the Nathan Fillion Civilian Pavilion. And what Edmonton did is they actually renamed City Hall for a day to the Nathan Fillion Civilian Pavilion. And then they created this bench, and you can go to Nathan Fillion's Instagram, and there's a video of him at the Nathan Fillion Civilian Pavilion, which is just delightful to say as well.
I can't believe Nathan Fillion's anti-homeless. I stole that from Peach Delta in chat. I stole it from Delta in chat.
That's a good one. Okay, here's another thing I like. Barge chilling beach. One time, by one time, this was like 2 years ago, a barge washed up on the shore in Vancouver, and the city put a sign up. The barge and the sign are no more. This is actually in reference to the very real Dude Chilling Beach, or Dude Chilling Park that's in Vancouver. That sign gets stolen like on the reg. But they put up Barge Chilling Beach, and I like that.
Very good.
The Apology Act. Your right to apologize is legally protected and is not considered an admission of guilt, and I pulled that from the BC legislature website.
Yeah.
So you can apologize for something, and it doesn't mean that you're taking ownership for the.
You feel sorry, but you didn't do it.
Yeah. But I wanted people to know that your right to apologize is legally protected in Canada. I just think that's important. This Ogopogo statue that's underwater in Okanagan Lake in British Columbia. Ogopogo is our equivalent to the Loch Ness Monster.
Ogopogo!
And he's also a boss in, I think, like Final Fantasy IX, which is good for him. But I'm gonna lead into my favorite thing about Canada. And Veg, I think you're gonna enjoy this one.
Okay, yeah. Oh shit! Fuck! I'm trying not. I can't laugh. I can't laugh. My lungs hurt. My lungs hurt. Oh my god! I can't fucking look at it. I have to close my eyes right now. I can't fucking look at it.
I need to stress that this is absolutely 100% a real postal code.
Yeah, no, it's real.
This is 100% real. This is our format and everything, but it's a real postal code. Now you know some shit about Canada.
My lungs feel sticky. Oh my god.
Oh, the Canadian Heritage Minutes!
This is also a thing about Canada. The very fashionable monkey that was in a place where he wasn't supposed to be happened in Toronto.
Yeah, because it was an IKEA, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was
Yeah.
an IKEA.
Yeah, he's an icon. I love him.
Thank you so much, Cassidy.
Thank you,
you are a
Cassidy.
wonderful friend. You are.
You're welcome.
I'm so happy to know you.
I'm happy to know you too. I can't achieve the level of appreciation and glazing you guys got with the last guest, which I absolutely agree with everything that was said. But I love you guys. I love telling you guys, telling people about you guys.
Aw, thank you for being on, Cassidy. Do you have anything you'd like to sign off on or anything before we wrap up for the night?
Can I get a little sappy and then I'll be gangster again in a second?
Of course.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
There's a lot of shit going on in the world right now, and it can be really hard to kind of keep your chin up and keep pushing despite everything. But keeping hope and keeping optimistic is one of the best forms of resistance. So if you continue to be good to yourself and you be good to your community around you, you're doing better than most. So if it feels like you're not doing enough, spreading kindness and spreading hope to people who might need that extra boost is about one of the most goddamn Canadian things you could do. So if you want to honor Canada, or if you're one of those types who wish that you were Canadian, be nice to your fellow man.
Yeah.
Go do a kind deed. Because I don't stream, so I don't have anything to push. So I'm pushing the radical agenda of being nice to your neighbor.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much,
thank you,
Cassidy.
Cassidy.
This is a
Of
beautiful
course.
way to cap off the stream, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys did a wonderful job, and Veg, I hope you feel the love and appreciation because you are very loved and appreciated.
My head
And
hurts.
5, I would throw grenades at the Germans for you.
I would throw grenades at the Germans for you, Cassidy.
And that's on patriotism. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you,
Oh, what
Five, for making sure this ran so smooth. This was
Absolutely. We still got one last section, which is just the fan work. So like I think there were a few fan works that were dropped in there that
do you want to
obviously we couldn't check.
stream
Yeah,
so that I can so we see them at the same time?
yeah, absolutely. Let me lock fan work super quick. Send messages. Turn the off. Let me stream. I'll stream this side. Okay, perfect. Can you see everything?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, and let me do so that chat can see it. Okay, perfect. Here, let me just blow this up a little bit. There we go. Agnes Andromeda.
Yeah.
Thank you for the hex ties.
Thank you for the
That was
hex ties.
beautiful. But are you okay?
I have to be quietly. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's so cute.
That's adorable.
Birthday boy Dick.
Oh shit. That's terrifying. I love it. Thank you. Ren, ideas for last character. I don't think it's obvious though. Shark Tank.
What the fuck?
It's a summary. It's a summary of today, I think.
Yeah.
He didn't need any more.
I didn't need any more, but I sure got it. Oh my god, thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful. Shadow Walker. Oh shit, hang on. Sorry, real quick. Hang on, the crop is fucking let me remove the just so everybody can see it. There we go. And resize this real quick.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I had to cut it down for the stream. There we go. Oh my god,
Yeah,
Fox!
Holy shit.
Holy shit, you're
my
getting
god.
model, dude! That's awesome!
That's fucking awesome. Thank you.
Please don't die. Hey, look!
Oh my god.
It's your stream.
Thank you.
It's
It's
beautiful.
you. It's us. It's
It's our stream.
Chat, thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you to all of my wonderful friends who helped make today such a wonderful birthday. Thank you for all the support.
Yeah.
Chat, you've been the most wonderful audience I ever could have asked for.
Absolutely.
Five, you are the most wonderful friend I ever could have asked for. Thank you for helping me put this together so last second.
Of course.
Thank you to everyone who showed up. Thank you, chat. And it was nice. I like being with you guys because I don't have a history of good birthdays, but I've been having good birthdays since I've been with you guys. So thank you.
We'll be here every year. Every year. Every year.
Every year.
Every year.
Every year. All right. With that in mind, well, men's
who we
live.
slapping? Yeah, okay, there we
Men's
go.
live, yeah.
What's our raid? Are we doing the gun? Something about the gun? No, I don't want that. That might get modded because it's like leet speak. I don't want you guys to get in trouble. That is funny, but I don't want to get that. I don't want to get you guys in trouble.
I think something about the gun. What's something we can say about the gun? What's something we could say about the clown gun?
You could just do something simple like a $500,000 gun that only shoots once.
You may shoot it once.
You may shoot it once. There you go. I like that. You may shoot it once is the raid message.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. I will see some of you tomorrow at Radia's. We are doing Road to Canada. And then we will see you Thursday and Friday right here for more of the Half-Life 2 episodes.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Old Man Windbreaker, for the follow, and thank you again, everyone.
Why do you sound like a
support.
Scooby-Doo villain? I love it, though.
Okay.
Positive.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
And they're off.